ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, Mountain Dew League, and ESEA.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Matchday number 6 of the ESL NA Pro League, season number 5, and we have some great matches coming up. And I'm joined by Brainstorm, as per usual, on a Friday afternoon for us, but a Thursday evening for you guys, so yeah.
I believe it is a lovely evening over in North America. As you said though, some good games up today. We've got SK up against Rush first up, and Misfits versus Selfless a little bit later on. So some good Counter-Strike to be played. I believe we're going to see Mirage twice, and then Cobble and Cache once each. So good maps as well.
Yeah, I mean, we've obviously seen a lot of, I guess, SK Gaming recently with their DreamHack Masters play, as well as their ESL Pro League. So, you know, looking forward to how, I guess, Rush does with their newest acquisition.
Yeah, that's the point to make as well. Now, they brought in Silent, previously of Muffin Lightning, in place of Virtus, I believe. So Silent will be replacing the AWP role now, playing the AWP for them, using the big green sniper rifle as best he can for that team. Interesting note while we're on that point, that unfortunately Muffin Lightning, everyone's favourite North American team, have disbanded after Silent left. So bit of an unfortunate loss that we've lost another of those superstar rosters in the North American scene. But we will see Silent continuing on over on Rush now.
Yeah, so let's see how he does today against SK Gaming, obviously. So, yeah. In terms of, I guess, the second matchup, so Misfits as well as Selfless, how do you think that will go as we just take a quick look at the standings?
We'll have to see how that one goes. I think that's going to be a pretty even match. They've both had pretty even results so far. But having a look at the standings here, we do have Optic, Cloud9, and SK sitting up on top of things. Optic, of course, having played an extra 2 maps over Cloud9 and SK, but also worth noting out Cloud9's round loss here at plus 42. They're sitting a long way ahead of the rest of the standings in terms of, I suppose, how many rounds they've won as opposed to how they've lost. It shows that they've had a lot more dominant matches, I guess, than the other teams.
Yeah, but you can see at the moment as well, I guess, like, you know, SK is going to be climbing up right after hot on their heels. Don't think any of the teams really, I think, like, so far the top teams have kind of separated themselves from the rest of the pack. You can kind of see already, you know, Cloud9, SK, and Optic Gaming, whenever those teams match up, it's going to be explosive. And, you know, the bottom of the pack is also slowly starting to, I guess, you know, come to pieces. Winter Fox, Rush, as well as Renegades, which is something, well, we normally wouldn't have said, but their performance leaves much to be desired.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have to see if those teams can pick it up. But today we're going to be looking at SK and Rush. So SK, as we just saw, position, you know, 3 at the top of the standings. Rush down the bottom, 0 and 4. So that's going to be an interesting matchup. Then Misfits, Selfless later on. Having a look over at the mainstream, though, we've got Renegades and Cloud9 going on first up. That's going to be an excellent matchup. Cloud9, of course, also sitting up near the top. Then later tonight, we're going to have Liquid up against Complexity.
Yeah, so, you know, some good matches on the mainstream. I'd say the secondary stream, though, today, some arguably even / better matchups. I mean, with Selfless and Misfits, that's definitely an even matchup. At the moment, Cloud9 would, given how results are going, would smash Renegades, and you'd say that Team Liquid has the edge over Complexity as well. For this one, it's going to be hard to argue for Rush in this circumstance. SK Gaming, second best team in the world, third best team in the world, up against a team that hasn't even picked up a single map in the ESL Pro League yet. It's going to be difficult to try to even win one of the best of ones. They've got 2 attempts to do so. Maybe Silent can go huge, maybe Poyo can go huge, but somehow I doubt it.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the other thing as well. It just gets harder for Rush as well, because they've just made a roster change too. So they've got to go through the whole, we've just got a new player and we need to figure out what to do with him sort of phase. Of course, he will be an AWPer, so you'd think he'd be taking similar positions, similar play style to what Virtus used to do in their lineup. But that's just something else that's going to add that little bit of instability, and instability is the last thing you need up against SK. I mean, there could be an argument for the underdog factor of Rush. You know, there's perhaps maybe not as much prep that can be done if you're SK trying to do your research against Rush, but again, you're SK. Statistically, they have positive, like over 50% win rates on 5 out of the 7 maps in the pool, I think. So just on skill, they're going to be dominant absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously all the teams qualifying to see if they can make it towards Dallas for the finals. And, well, you can get your tickets at proleague.com/Dallas. I keep saying backslash for some reason. I always get corrected in towards /, which is great. And they're going to be competing for $1 million. And as I said earlier, according to the standings, you know, a lot of the teams already, you know, the top teams solidifying. It's really the middle of the pack that has to get a little bit of a, you know, they got to start firing up. They got to start securing their positions to see if they can have a good shot at the larger portions of the prize pool.
Of course, and it's going to be interesting to see how Cloud9 go as well, because of course they took out the last season with a 2-1 over SK in the grand finals, which was perhaps not what anyone expected. Sure, they had an almost flawless group stage. I believe they were 24-1 or something along those lines. So that's about as good as it's going to get for your group stage. But Cloud9 perhaps coming against the European opposition, perhaps nobody expected that upset win, but they did manage to get across the line. So the question will be now, the question will be asked if they can go and do that again. They've already put themselves in, you know, 4-0 already in the league, plus 47, something like that in rounds. Very good start for them so far. We'll just have to see if they can continue that form through the rest of the league and into those finals in Dallas.
Yeah, absolutely. So now let's take a look at the lineups of Rush as well as SK Gaming. So on the side of Rush, Blade, Little Man, Toy, Poyo, not Polo, and Silent with a 3M. So I'm not sure how I'm meant to say that. I'm just gonna call it as Silent for now. SK Gaming, I don't think we need to induce any of their players. Maybe Phelps, you know, the newest addition. And really, I've been impressed by Phelps' performance just over the weekend at the DreamHack Las Vegas finals. I mean, every single time you'd think that, oh, this area is clear. There's a Phelps there.
There's a Phelps in it.
This is going to be really dangerous for Rush. How are they going to counter, you know, how Phelps is going to be playing?
Yeah,
how are they going to adapt, you know, with Silent leaving? So Silent, I guess, joined the lineup. You know, Virtus leaving the lineup. Is his AWP going to be better? Is his AWP going to be worse? Like, Virtus's AWP wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen too much of Muff and Lightning play in recent times, so I can't actually say how Silent is. By repute, from what I've heard, he's definitely not a terrible AWPer, and of course, they've put him in on this team. They've brought him in for Pro League. They obviously have faith in him, so we'll have to see how he can do. But on your point of Phelps as well, that a good lurker, especially when the other team is outskilling you, a good lurker is a nightmare to play against, because every time you think you're clear, say if Rush start on the CT side, let's rotate somewhere, guys. You know, they're attacking B, we're on A, let's go B. Phelps is going to be in connector, cutting you off. He's going to be coming in behind you, maybe on a late flank from A long. A good lurker, when the other team is already expecting to, I suppose, coming into it as the favorites, them having a good lurker as well is just such a hard thing to deal with.
Yeah, but that's it though. I mean, Rush, as I said earlier, you know, all the odds are against Rush, but they got the players and the abilities to, I guess, put up a good fight. You know, we saw, you know, Poyo's rifle was pretty good. You know, Toy had some great performance as well alongside with Little Man. Blade, you know, he's got a lot to step up to answer, I guess, the calling of Rush if they are to ever, I guess, win a game today.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that goes for them. I mean, we've already seen them play Cobble twice in Pro League, and they've lost it both times. They played it once against, I believe it was Cloud9, lost it 9-16, and then once against Misfits and lost it 11-16. So they haven't been shut out completely. I mean, Cloud9 definitely higher tier opposition, perhaps, that, you know, as we've seen statistically, they're towards the top of this league, up there with SK. So getting almost double digits against Cloud9 is perhaps a good sign for them, but they've played Cobble twice and haven't won it yet. So we'll have to see if today they can change that, or even if they can put up a good fight.
To be fair, I don't think they stand a bit of a chance. SK did manage to take it against VP, and we know how scary VP's Cobble is.
Oh.
And the fact that, you know, SK defeated VP on Cobble 16-8.
The Plow Cobble is terrible. The Cobble Plow even is terrifying.
And Rush, I'm sorry to say, is nowhere near the caliber of VP for obvious reasons. So SK, you know, they may have a couple of issues today, but I reckon they'll take out the victory.
I reckon they can just run around and aim map this one. But we're going to be getting into this one now. Pistol round going live. SK going to be taking the CT side with Rush on the T side. Speaking of Rush, Little Man doing exactly that, getting out here aggressive towards B long, trying to find this engagement. Blade is going to be the one with utility. Poyo is actually going to be finding the first pick onto Fur. Fallen is already behind them, though. This aggression coming out from the CTs. They know that they are better here. Well, they should be, statistically. They can afford to take these aggressive engagements. Fallen falling all the way back, trying to escape with his life. Cold already down on 12 HP, but Rush already have found themselves with the man advantage here. We'll have to see if they can capitalize, but they're looking to move into the A side here.
Yeah, so far, I mean, they've done the damage as well. You know, Cold's been dinked out. Tarko's on 45, so is Fallen. The territory also in the favor of Rush. So it definitely a great start for this pistol round. And Little Man just seeing what rotation he can cut out. He should get so much information right now to allow his teammates to come back on towards the A side. There's one for Little Man. He can't pick up Phelps, though. But at the same time, this means Rush are going to be charging on towards the A side. They'll be able to secure this and get the bomb plant down.
This is actually, Well, this is a really nice round out of Rush already. You can see they've went both A and B rotated through mid. They've actually moved around quite a lot using tactics where they can't win aim duels perhaps. And so far it's worked for them. They're in a man advantage. All right, Fallen moving in, looking to change that. Gets 2 already. 1 HP remaining, but he's got his team in a 2 and 4. Look at the HP on these CTs though. 6 on Phelps, 1 on Fallen, 45 on Taco. This is easily winnable for Rush if they can just land some bullets here. Poyo trying to find this engagement over at the stable. Silent still in the back of the site. Silent going to go down though. Poyo has everything to do. He can win this one. The HP on these players, they're both 1 tap away from death. He gets the kills and he can't finish off Phelps. That's so close there. 6 HP on Helps remaining. A double kill for him in the round, but he will get on this diffuse and should just get this one through in time.
Yep, he'll have time. And Rush, they had the territory, they had everything, and then Fallen just comes in and just wrecks 2 of them. Gets 3 at the end of the day, and that's really the difference. Fallen on that low HP, 45 HP, should not have been able to get so many kills without being traded out. Was able to take down Silent on the side on 1 HP with a Glock. That was a critical pick and the changing factor. There's not much that Poyo could do. His position was known. The CTs would charge him. Unfortunately, he couldn't land the final shot onto his Phelps. It was also low, but SK, you know, bit of reprieve in Phelps actually just sticking with the USP.
Yeah, maybe he thinks there's going to be an eco coming out. There'll be no head armor on these Ts, and you can just play it like a secondary pistol round. But the Ts have forced up, so Phelps could be in for a rather nasty surprise here. We see the 4 UMPs make that 3 as Taco goes down out of SK, and 2 UMPs, 2 Tech 9s, and a Galil out of Rush. So arguably, this is an even round, even though SK should have the advantage with winning that pistol. But as they did get in a one-on-one, the economy going to be fairly even for both teams. And Rush already, again, with the early advantage, although this round we'll have to see if they can capitalize, as they weren't able to make it work in the pistol, although they did get close.
You know what? I like this from Rush. You might as well just go, they could have saved up for AKs, but they want to just, you know, surprise SK. And I think SK definitely did not see that coming. Lose the first gun. Phelps goes, all right, I'll just reclaim the UMP. But he's in serious danger now. He doesn't have head armor with that body armor. I'm not sure what he was stockpiling for. Maybe just saving up the AWP for the 3rd round, because that's when they were suspecting maybe giving that AWP towards Fallen, who may have called for it. And Fallen, he didn't spot any of them crossing, so he might be caught out here. Poyo and Silent combining together to get the pick on towards Fallen. They're trying to find the timing, but he's going to be out in the middle of the open. And so Little Man, easy kill at the side of the head. As now the rest of them coming on towards the A site once again. Cold Zero trying to lock down the cross from balcony. We'll be able to find one. Phelps also finds one on Poyo, so 2 on 2. Quite even.
Yeah, Toy and Blade only with the Tech 9s now. They've got to try and make this one work. They can just get into the side. The bomb is going to go down. Blade going to be waiting over by the stables. For an SK's part, they've got Cold already by the truck, just waiting. Phelps trying to bait out a pick so Cold can capitalize. Nice team play out of SK so far, but they've still got to win this round. The timer is going to tick down. Phelps does have that kit. He bought himself a UMP, a USP, didn't buy that. Had that, some body armor, and a kit into this round, but there's Toy going to get the kill on Cold, and now Phelps out in the open, waiting for this pick from Blade. The timing is so close, and that Blade will pick out. Now he's found out, but now they know where Phelps is. Surely Rush can just spin in here, get this crossfire. There we go. He's now getting tagged from every which direction. No way Phelps wins this, surely, and he won't. Toy will take him out from behind, and we're going to have an answered background from Rush.
Yeah, that was a good contact play coming out. And SK, Phelps is enough money for an AWP. I would risky play if they decide to go through the AWP and pistol. Would like to see it happening, but it's not going to happen this time around. So it looks like he's just going to drop a UMP for Taco and pick himself up a FAMAS. It is going to be a force out of SK to answer Rush's aggression. But I really just love how Rush are playing the contact play, you know. It was risky going in for the force buy, and they actually lost the first. Remember, Taco, you can't do that 3 rounds in a row. They're eventually going to punish you. They're going to be charging out. Phelps just gets bodied by Toy. Cold Zero doesn't actually find at least one with the CZ, but they're already onto the side. Fallen, trying to see if he can grab a kill from a 5-7 that range. Won't be able to, and the bomb plant should go down.
Fallen is at those doors, though, contesting with arguably the best pistol in the game. The 5.7, as we all know, is a beautiful pistol which works wonders all of the time. But the SK guys are going to be falling out of this one and just getting away, saving what they have. They do have a little bit of armor, you know, that the CZ, the 5.7, and the Mag 7, sorry, on Fur. We'll be keeping on that one onto the next round. He could possibly play close drop with that. Maybe close at Broken Wall. Not sure they want to jump up like Taco's been doing. He's already been found out doing that. But going back to that previous round, touching on Phelps' pistol again, that is a thing that you see teams do. I mean, the most prominent example that comes to my mind would be Shroud on Cloud9. There is rounds, I've seen him do it on Train especially, where in that second round, he'll just run around with a Glock, assuming that the CTs will have no head armor. And if they don't, you can just headshot them like it's pistol round again. And if you die, then you can just play aggressive scout. Doesn't matter. But Fallen is going to pick up at least 1 kill. Silent walking in behind this stack. Please get a knife kill. Oh, he turns around. No! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Silent He couldn't believe what he was looking at. He took a second to move, and it was a second too long. Cold turns around and ends him. That's upsetting if you're Silent. There was an opportunity for some real money there, but the buy going to come out now from Rush. They're going to get themselves 3, 4 AKs. There we go, and a Mac 10 on Toy, and still this force mix buy out of SK.
There you have it. Thursday night entertainment. I don't think I've seen any team do something, anything that Cold Zero was doing there alongside with Fur. But in the end, you know, it kind of works out. Chance Knife didn't go in his favor. Taco's going to get picked off once again. It was, I don't know what made Cold Zero turn around. Maybe it was just like, oh, maybe I should turn around and maybe not leave my back exposed. Well, Fallen's going to collapse as well after trying to push through. So, you know, they managed to take a couple of guns forwards in the next round. Not going to work out. Rush should be going up 3-1. They're just going to be waiting around a little bit, you know, just sussing out where the counter-terror is going to be rotating through, see if they can find a pick. Looks like Toy should be able to maneuver his way around, maybe at least suss out this information. Rush playing slowly. This is good to see. A lot of the time, they might have gotten a couple of picks and, you know, in their haste, would have rushed forward. At the same time, SK, they're reading this perfectly as well. They want to rotate back, you know, try to fake out the guy they may think is in drop room, and then slowly walk back to B. They just want to try to take as many guns as possible. A victory is very unlikely at this stage.
This is a really nice read from SK, though. Coming back to the side after they rotate off it, and it's actually going to be Phelps in the background. Back line, still not having been spotted out. He will be, though. And now Fur actually missing the player he was going for by the looks, hitting Silent behind him. Does get 1 kill, but will be finished off. And now Cold, the only player who actually did rotate, going to be over on the A site, coming in through the connector now. Surely going to be cut off. There is Rush players all over this bomb site. Blade, really the only easy pick, and he's playing well back inside the site, away from danger. All the players near Cold are on 100 HP. There's a player right behind him through that window, and he won't spot it out. Little man will decide to move through. Eventually, will take down Cold. Toy will pick up that CZ for himself to use that thing in later rounds, and that's going to be 3-1 now for Rush with an early and, I would say, unexpected lead.
Wouldn't say unexpected. I expect them, you know, they do have the ability to out-frag SK in certain occasions. Now, the true question is when it comes to a buy round, when the real guns come out, don't look at me like that, when the real guns come out, that's when you kind of ask, okay, what do they have? This is not the best round for SK. They don't have as much utility. Rush, they need to be able to read into this and just take it slow.
But Fallen has an AWP, and Fallen with an AWP can shut down an entire team by himself, shut down an entire Rush by himself. In this case, he might shut down Rush by himself if that becomes a chance. So whenever SK have an AWP in the hands of Fallen, or even in the hands of Cold if they decide to go for it, they're in with a chance here. But a weaker buy, as they said, and here come the T, straight into bomb site B. Taco going to go down straight away. Phelps lurking around the edge of the smoke. Did spot out Toy, going to be waiting for the cross now. Little man will face him. That's the bomb under Phelps' feet as well. Trying to get away through this smoke, being spammed down. Will go down. Poyo going to get a double on the site as well. They know where the bomb is now, SK. They've got to try and do this. Try and capitalize on this. It's already been picked up by Silent, but he's going to have a difficulty crossing to site. Looking at where these SK players are, Fallen playing close at the end of the tree. Planter going to get flashed out now by Silent, and Fur's down. Now it's all Fallen, needs to do everything himself. 1 player against 3, trying to fall back through the connector, being chased by bullets, and a really nice shot from Poyo comes out. Will end Fallen. Silent going to run straight for that AWP. Looks like he won't just make it. But the AWP has been taken out of SK's hands, which is important for them. Fallen there, maybe trying to go for the save, falling back, is going to be denied it, which means no AWP for them. And a save, which means that unless Rush misplay this one horribly, and from what we've seen so far, they have been doing well with their taking map control, playing slowly, this should be a 5th round for them.
And this is what I was talking about. Look where Poyo is sitting at the moment. He's got 10 kills after 5 rounds, which is an insane performance. Sure, 2 of them were anti-eco out of all the rounds they played so far, but after losing the first one, able to take a force buy. Now just capitalizing on the first buy round and taking a victory. It wasn't a full buy coming out from the CTs, but still a vital, important round for them to take. Now Cold Zero, beautiful. 2 kills of the CZ. However, though, Rush, counter-respond, Toy and Poyo both pick up a kill apiece. Taco, he's going to be spotted out, but Fallen and Phelps. Oh, with the pistols. This has turned bad for Rush, and this is the exact danger that they fell in towards. They went too fast. They didn't use the grenades to clear lines. They have a full set of utility. They can use these Molotovs. They can take time. SK Gaming had to make the moves. Now it's all up to Poyo. The man of the moment. He's already got 2 so far. He's on full HP. He needs to take out 2 more. Phelps got the AK-47. Lurking towards the B side. Fallen with that sharp eagle of his. I think he may have spotted Bomb in danger, so he knows. Okay, no, they don't know that Bomb's actually in danger. So it looks like Fallen. They think it's B site. Poyo, though, just working around, has to work all these tight corners. Doesn't know that SK don't know he doesn't have the bomb.
That was so smartly played from Cold in that round as well. Playing in that danger position, he spotted the initial cross. Rather than going for that first shot where he could only see, you know, hip and below, he fell back into that corner, played a bit of an off angle. That's not usually one you see played in danger. It's usually further up the stairs. Fell back, played the off angle and waited for the players to come to him, and he got 2 kills off that. So no matter how this round goes, huge damage done from SK, but now Poyo will be able to get in here and get this bomb down. He has 15 seconds left. He has to realize sometime soon that this site is clear, but SK already moving in behind him. Phelps does have that AK, as we've said. Fallen has found himself a Mag 7 on that B site. Bomb now goes down. There is no kit and no armor on these SK players, so Poyo does have a chance here, but his positioning is going to be all important. If he gets caught out by an angle that he's not expecting, that's a really nice little spot, actually. Looking for Fallen to peek out here. He could spot it out. Fallen with the short-range weapon as well. He's now going to be spotted. They now know where he is. That Molotov's going to come in, and Fallen will shut it down. Fallen actually found himself an AK there, rather than having the Mag 7. But Defuse will come in nice and easily for SK. A big round out of them. They get all the kills, get away with 2 AKs as well, and the bomb defuse. That round's got to sting if you rush.
Yeah, and, you know, they just have to slow things down. Just go back to the drawing board. They got to execute together. On that anti-eco, they should have read that either it was a force buy or the eco ran for them. On the anti-eco, all they had to do was play passive with the long AK angles. Wait for SK to come, because SK, they have no way of gathering information. They got to come for you, man. So they just had to sit back, let, you know, their crosshairs just sit on the CT heads, pop them off, and then take a bomb site. But they tried to go in for the deal too early. Didn't use any Molotovs, didn't use smoke grenades. And now you can see a double orb coming out from SK Gaming and a full set of utility. This is the danger that's coming out now.
And one of those orbs is on Taco, which is not standard for SK. There's a nice boost up from Cold. We'll get the kill onto Silent to start us off. There's already 2 kills gone in the way of SK very, very quickly here. It is interesting to see Taco on that secondary orb, but he's already got a kill on the round with it, so definitely justified position. He's playing that Coop spot over on B. The CTs are ready for this one. SK starting to warm into this one now. They did lose a couple rounds there, but after an eco win, that's going to get their confidence back. Blade will get a kill onto Cold, be able to fall back into drop now, but Phelps still there below him. They have to know there at least was another player in drop because Cold did get boosted up. That's surely information that Rush are going to be aware of. Whether or not they can deal with that is another question entirely.
Yeah, Taka is just watching towards B player. Very tight line to be able to try to hit it. Just waiting outside to drop at Flowers right now to see what information he can suss out. Rush, they still have no smoke grenades to work with. This is actually disastrous. If they can find one off a dead teammate, that would be advantageous, but they've used their smoke grenades too early. They just have to go through drop now. They have a couple flashbangs to work with. First hitting very, very close. Oh, little man just opens up, no fear. And here we go. They actually try to slip through, but Fallen gets 1. Fallen gets 2. Fallen can't get the 3rd because Phelps steals it from him. They just line up, and SK Gaming shut down that play.
While we're talking about Fallen as well, that you can see how smart he is with that LWP. He went for the first shot and peeked out again, but he wasn't going for a shot. That was purely an informational peek. Then he went back in, put out the AWP again, and went for the kill. It's little things like that that show just how smart he is with that thing. I mean, any other AWPer, you could say, potentially would have just kept on re-peeking with the AWP. And when you do that, you've got to peek, hit the shot, fall back, re-peek, and then hit the next shot. There's no chance for information. Whereas with that little information peek in the middle there, Fallen had a chance, and he did get the double kill. But it's going to be only pistols now. Pistols and some utility for Rush to try and make this one work. This double AWP still alive. That secondary AWP still on Taco rather than on Cold. But Cold's going to be playing the window and drop, a position that Taz has made, from Virtus Pro, has made very, very popular, it seems. I believe he even aced SK sitting in there. So definitely a strong position. And SK choosing to use it, but Phelps just going to go straight for this peek behind the smoke. He gets into the cubby as well. They're all behind him right now. They're actually out. He's going to let him go. We'll find the first little headshot there onto Poyo. There's already a player on the side. That's Toy maneuvering around, trying to stay alive here. Actually, we'll get the better of Cold as well. Silent going to take down Fallen too, but now Rush are being pinched here. It's a 3-on-3. Silent has managed to find himself that AWP. He's going to be a good player to have with that thing. And actually, Rush, they don't know it, but they are on the complete other side of the map from SK. It's SK busy trying to rotate through from B. That bomb can go down on A. But advantage here, surely, unless this AWP on Silent can do huge work as Blade will be taken down by Fur. Unless this AWP on Silent can go absolutely massive, you'd think this is SK's round.
Yeah, I mean, with that peak from Blade, he had such a great position to use the Tech 9. Unfortunately, gave his life easily away. Silent also getting picked off. Phelps just encroaching on him. What SK really love doing is actually rotating the long way around. You don't see a lot of teams do that. Normally, you see teams on the B side kind of go, we're going to rotate through CT connector, you know, through the column, through CT doors, or through balcony. But this time around, you see, in the previous round where they had the eco, where they took it against Rush, they rotated the long way around. They just went through Dragon Lore, through B halls, all the way up slope, up long A. Once again, 2 people, up slope, up long A. They rarely go through that territory. So maybe that's the success of the retake that Rush have not been able to read so far. They need to be able to counteract that. Now it's the buy round coming out. Silence finally picked up the AWP. He has a lot of, I guess, stepping up to do. He's only on 2 kills so far. Really quiet. Needs to neutralize Taco or Fallen. Not easy tasks.
And Fur getting really aggressive for this peek. He actually does get the information. Spotted out 2 or 3 players there. Will be falling back. Fallen Has his back, though, over from Danger, and this is indeed a dangerous position. I love this angle as well from Fallen. If you have the reflexes to hit it, it is an info play as well. He spots 2 players crossing his little line there and will fall back, but so will Fur. They now know that mid has been compromised. The T's are going to be taking up position in that area, and Fur down on 6 HP. Not an easy start for him. SK, though, still with this double op. That's going to be huge for them. It is interesting seeing Cold. He seems to be permanently on that thing. It's not just a spawn-related thing. Obviously, Cold's feeling better with his rifle today, and Taco just wants that AWP, so interesting to see. But a double AWP out of Esco, no matter who has it, is going to be dangerous, as they're all very proficient with really most weapons in the game, especially the CZ. If we want to look at Cold using that thing, we saw him get that double kill earlier, but doesn't have a CZ. He's now got an M4, a much bigger variant. Hope to see if he can hold anything off here. The T is still looking to move over towards A. This is this slow play out of Rush that we saw earlier. It was so good from them then. We'll have to see if they can make it work now. Looks like they are setting up for this this execute, actually. It's going to be Silent going for an aggressive pick. Now holding the angle on Fur. Fur's going to hit a shot, though. Will be falling back, too. He's going to get out of this one alive. Also worth noting that Fallen swapped out his AWP for Fur because he had low HP, but Fur going to walk into the Molotov, and now Fallen with the rifle that he swaps is going to get caught out as well. Nice pick there from Silent. Phelps has too many people to shoot at. Silent's going to get himself a double on the entry. It's a 2-on-3. Taco and Cold up against the 3 players of Rush still alive. The bomb is going to move in towards this A site. Taco's behind him, though. Will get himself the first pick, and now they know both of their flanks are open. There's Cold almost getting that first kill onto Silent, who's moving quicker, and Silent going for the quick pick, but not going to hit that shot on Cold, which means now it's Little Man with it all to do. There is 1 kit on Taco. Cold has now been spotted out. They know where he is. The AWP shot actually missed from Taco. Little Man can just play this position. All he's got to do is dance around his corners and try and delay. Goes to the shot on Cold. Not going to hit it. Taco was waiting, and there we go. Will eventually clean up. SK should be able to grab themselves another AWP as well. Save 2 of those things, and that's going to be a round for them. There we go. Taco delaying the fuse, so Cold has the defuse, so Cold has a chance to get over towards an AWP. He's got to stick it this time as he is running out of time, but
Cold can't find it. Oh, he's found it. There we go. He's found it eventually. I was going to say hide and seek, Master, but you don't really play hide and seek with items, do you? There is a different name for that game.
Yeah, no, hide and seek is a movement-based, a KZ thing.
Yeah, what's the name of the game where you try to find that item? Hidden objects?
I don't know.
Hidden objects, I think.
Hidden objects. We'll go with hidden objects.
We'll just go with hidden objects.
Because it's objects that are hidden.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, well, he found the AWP at the end of the day, and that's the most important thing. Can take the AWP forward, and Fallen's going to take it back up. Taco as well. Look at this aggression coming out from SK. It's just the endless aggression. They know it's going to be B-side because they go, there's no one mid. There's really only one area they can go. That's going to be B-Halls. So you can see the movement already there. Fallen's just sitting at mid.
Oh, Phelps.
Or rest of SK. Oh, Phelps. This is going to be
this angle?
The potential to be something amazing. This is potential.
Oh.
There's one. Oh, Fur gets 2 from the ground, and Phelps can't get the last one onto Lord's Little Man Blade.
Whoa!
Wolves, sharp reaction to the Cold. 0 Fur, though, with a 3 this round. Oh, poor Little Man is the last man left standing. 42 after that grenade. Molotov's being flung in this direction. That's going to spread. That surely...
No way.
Oh,
Little
it
Man,
doesn't
you're the
spread.
luckiest man alive. He's still in a 1-on-3, though. A lot of work for him to do. 42 HP. If that had spread, that would have been the end of him. There must have been... Oh, my goodness, Fur, though. Oh, Fur does turn around, and we'll tag him as well. Now they know where he is. Taco's going for the pick. 14 health. Little Man getting whittled down here. His health's just ticking lower and lower. Does have the bomb. He has 50 seconds remaining. He can get over towards his A side. He's got himself 2 flashbangs as well. But surely, with 2 players left, SK are going to be wise to this, and indeed they will. Fallen moves back over to the A site now. And with the HP that he's on, I mean, a pistol could finish him off at this point, but... The SK players both have AWPs. I could play against them if they play these close ranges here, but looks like Taco is wise. We're going to go for this peak. Actually, this is all important. Little Man needs to hit this one, and he will. Now Fallen versus Little Man. 25 seconds left on the clock. Fallen going to be rotating over and through, and Little Man's read it. He's going for this kill. He could actually catch out Fallen here, but he won't. Fallen, too smart for that, is aware that he might be pushing around him rather than just going for the bomb plant, and will get it. But a valiant effort out of Little Man to try and bring that round back as his team melts around him.
That was a sick play coming out from Little Man. There was just, unfortunately, didn't have enough HP left. Important thing to note, Taco did manage to hit him with an AWP shot through, I think, 3 walls. It did about 1 or 2 damage.
Yeah.
It did something really, really small, and I'd be slightly sad if I hit something with that. With
Guys, he's lit for... Oh, 6.
I tagged him with the AWP for 6 damage. Something's not adding up. But Rush are coming back towards that B side. Maybe a bit of a fake, actually. They've made some noise presence towards B, but they're just waiting outside long A as well as mid. Maybe you can see if they can catch off one of the SK players who love playing aggressive.
But Fur could catch all of them off if he decides to push. He will give up on that position. He's even going to fall back past Danger, so mid will be gained for Rush. The timing from Fur, he doesn't know how close that was. He could have shut that whole thing right now. They're pushing into where he was only 10 seconds ago, but he is no longer there. Still trying to take up this position here. Cold over towards drop. He's taking his fight with Blade. Blade doing his best to try and sell this fake, but now Fallen, you're going to hit that leg shot as well on a jumping Little Man. Cold will win that fight against Blade over in drop. Fur coming through from behind, picking up Little Man. Silent and Poyo left. The bomb will go down. It's going to be good for Rush's economy, but surely nothing they can do as a nice headshot comes out of Fallen. So many players here for Poyo to deal with. He will get one. Take one of those orbs out of the hands of SK that has fallen down, but one of his teammates will be able to retrieve that thing. There we go. Phelps going to pick that one up, and that's another round for SK.
Yeah, this is where they started to snowball. Great rounds coming out from the early stages of Rush, but SK, you know, starting to wake up. I think they are playing from not America at the moment, as
Cologne.
the information given towards me. So they just woke up and they're playing morning aim CS, which is never the best thing. They're starting to slowly get into their groove, rolling forward, and just showing Rush a little bit of the SK pain train.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's the other thing with SK as well. They're one of those teams who, you know, they're like Virtus Pro used to be, maybe not so much anymore. Virtus Pro now obviously is a momentum team, but SK, maybe you look at the old Fnatic could do this as well. They're one of those teams who, if they need to, can just put their heads down and grind. They can just get out round mins, no matter what happens. They don't have to do anything too special. They can just sit there, play defaults, and it works, and they can win. They can just grind rounds out, and if you want another team that do that, I would look to 2015 era Fnatic. You know, there's one of those teams who'd go down 12-3, call a pause at halftime, have a chat, and then just grind their way back to winning. So SK, I think, is definitely one of those teams, and if they have to, they don't have to do anything special here against Rush. They can just put their noses down and just grind out these wins they're already doing. Cold going to pick up that first kill onto Poyo. Fur trying to hold his back in drop. Taco with a very nice angle here. That flash is going to fully blind Taco, actually, but Silent did not go over the peak. He's now holding the angle, but if he re-peaks that, he might just face into, well, if Fur re-picks that, or Taco even, getting my players mixed up. If he re-picks that, he might face straight into it. Cold, actually, will fail the boost there. Made a bit of noise. Rush might be aware of that now. Blade is waiting around down the bottom here. Could catch this one out. Now, Cold not going to boost up. He did make the noise before, and Blade's going to peek it, actually. Bit of a delayed reaction there from Cold. Going to blame that one on Ping, but he will take down Blade. And that's going to be another kill for SK now. Cold down on 23 HP, but 2 kills for it. Phelps playing this position again. If you're Rush right now, you've got to figure this out. Start throwing maybe a close Molotov or something here to try and force Phelps out, because if you keep running through the smoke and you get caught out by him, he's going to shut you down every time. We'll talk about that before the game as well. The dangers of Phelps being in places you don't expect him, but it's a 5-on-3 here for Rush right now. They've got to try and get into either of these sites. Little Man's trying to solo entry over towards A. There are 2 players here. He could actually move through both of their angles, but Toy is going to be peeking into Fallen, who's not going to miss that shot. Of course he won't. It's Fallen. And he's going to be rotating back through as well. And there's almost a shot onto Little Man, but he'll get up onto the site. And now Cold trying to do what he can. Will actually get Silent as well. And Fur coming through from behind will wrap up Little Man.
Yep, and SK, 8-4. Tac pause coming out for Rush. Not much that they can really discuss. I mean, one of the points I wanted to talk about was how Rush, a lot of the time, they actually get the first pick. So they get the first kill. It's now 5-on-4. The amount of times SK has managed to leverage the advantage back in their favor has been at least, I'll just giving a rough number, maybe about 4 or 5 rounds Rush has gone ahead. SK have equalized maybe about 4 or 5 of those rounds. They managed to equalize from a number down, and that's where Rush is failing at the moment. They can't get the map control with their numbers, they can't push the advantage forward, and as a result, they're stumbling at the final block.
And on that point as well, just flipping things the other way, I think SK statistically are literally the best team in the world at playing with an advantage. I think it's something statistically like 80 or higher % of rounds where they have a one-man advantage that they win. They're just so good at, hey, we're a man up. How can we put pressure on the rest of the team, whether it's on the CT or the T side? How can we put pressure on our opponents so that they have no room to maneuver? SK is one of the best, if not the best team in the world at doing that. So that's the thing as well. They're equally good at working a man down. And as you said, if they can equalize, then it's just another normal game of CS for them. Whether there's 5 or 4 players alive, if they're equal with their enemies, they're always in with a chance. And I agree with you there that Rush, they're getting these early picks, especially in the first 3 or so rounds that they won. They did get that early pick, and they could work with it. But they've got to move, I think, there's a sweet spot in moving too slow and moving too fast. Once you do get that first pick, you got a man advantage. You need to go a little bit faster just to establish that map control, because SK especially, when they're a man down, they're going to push somewhere most of the time, try and take back some map control and a kill or 2 if they can. So if you're Rush, you need to be so careful with your map control once you get a man up.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's where it's falling apart now for them. They've lost a lot of rounds in a row. Are going to be buying up all AKs in this one, and they are going to be trying to take that mid-presence. Fallen, he's coming straight out. Oh, he has not spotted our Silent, who's wide, very, very wide. We'll get a very easy kill into Fallen. I don't think Fallen was expecting that. And it's going to leave poor Fur by himself on the A site, but the bomb's rotating back towards B.
And Rush, that's again one of these things where perhaps you need to commit to A once you've got that first pick. Of course, they do want to play their map control. They want to play carefully. They can never underestimate SK, but the problem is going towards B, SK aren't going to rotate off of one kill. They're confident enough in their individual aim that they can just all sit on these sites. And it looks like we do have Phelps moving out now, maybe to go and back it up, but a 2-on-2 is still, or 2 players on the side is still good, especially with the position from Cole. That's not been checked. We'll get the first kill. Trying to get more done. Won't manage to do it. Little man will pick him up. Phelps, though, didn't actually make it onto the A side. We're still in connector, so he's going to be straight back over here. A nice aware Molotov out of Rush to try and deny that spot. But Taco over at top of the planet will take down Poyo. Going to be moving to the back of the fountain as well, trying to get a better position, a different angle. And this position is great because he can now rotate as he's doing. Back around the fountain, take the fight with drop, take the fight with stairs. But he's been left all alone now. His Toy will find Phelps. Will hit that shot as well, trying to get anything else done that he can. Going to be a double pick here out of the teaser. Another nice shot from Little Man running behind Silent. Will finish it, which means now Silent, Little Man up against Burr, and no longer as Silent anticipates that one, finds the kill, gets himself a double kill with the AWP in that round. Nice entry work there. And it's going to be 8-5 now. Rush trying to claw it back.
Yeah, much better coming out from Rush after getting the first pick on towards Fallen. I would argue when you say they should move faster towards A, I'd argue against that. You kind of want to wait around A to see whether or not any of the SK members would push forward. You want to waste the grenades, slowly move around, just hold on to your own, maybe throw a couple of flashbangs just to decoy away, and then slowly push somewhere together after you've taken control of those areas. Like, it's going to be very rare at the situation that Bird's going to challenge in by himself, try to make a hero play. He needs to use the smoke grenades and just kind of like try to hold that danger area. Then he'll fall back towards A side because he knows that they need to slowly start floating more members towards B side. So, well played by Rush. Able to leverage their advantage that time. But they still need to try to take out these last two to, I guess, have an easier CT half. We've seen how powerful SK's T half can be. Cole Zero going to be using the boost once again. They have to punish him for this. This is the 3rd time he's used it. If they don't get a headshot now, it's going to be an actual travesty.
Yeah, that Molotov, I think, will actually deny that, but Cold in response is going to move straight up. I don't think they'll be ready for this. Now they know he's there, but he's going to get 1 kill. He can almost get the second here. He will. This is unexcusable. Rush letting him get away with that. Nice shooting out of Cold, though, and that's a 2-man advantage already. And admittedly, the guts from Cold there. You get Molotov out. Rather than falling back, he gets more aggressive, but that was a kill that Rush really needed to punish as well, which means they're now going to try and come back in a 3-on-5. Make that a 3-on-4. As Silent will find one. Cold is still going to be in this corner, though, hiding behind the smoke. It looks like Blade has an idea of it. That spray not going to connect, though. For nice little shot there from that Mag 7, playing close to this broken wall. Blade going to jump down. Will try and be capitalizing on Fur. He's going to have a Cold Zero behind him very soon, and Cold will find his 3rd kill of the round. 12 HP, but it's only Toy remaining, and Cold could actually shut this one out with a 4K right here. Not going to get that done. Toy will hit that. Rush have been good with their entry frags down drop. They've just been not so good at getting them... getting them boosting or stopping boosting up drop, and that was a disgusting shot from Fallen. My goodness.
Yeah, poor Toy is going to get his face completely plastered over the wall behind. He was on 32. All he had to do was get a body shot, and Fallen goes,
450
nah,
damage, mate.
I'll just take you out through the head. SK going to be seeing if they can get double digits on their CT half. And to say that one stage Rush is actually 4-1, not a lot of people would have believed it.
Yeah,
It's just after, I think, that round, it's just been a complete go. That looked like it hit.
I thought he was going to hit that.
It was very close to hitting. Fallen, unfortunately, unable to take that one for... you can see how confident SK are at the moment. Instead of backing away from the opponent, they go, hey, let's see if we can get kills by pushing into them. And if you're this confident, why not?
Fallen. This is one of those situations where Fallen's either going to go absolutely massive if they go towards him, or he's going to whiff and just die. Fallen, though, I would say, is perhaps more biased towards the going massive side of things. We'll have to see if they do push. For now, they're moving around through danger. Bomb going over towards B, where it's worth noting they do have Toy already halfway out B long here, trying to take up some position, but Fallen getting aggressive towards danger with the AWP. This is not something you see often, and it speaks to the supreme confidence of not only SK, but Fallen as an AWPer. He knows he can get aggressive and find that shot. Phelps here, looking to get aggressive. He's very aware of this angle from Toy. We'll spot him out. Nice shot from Toy, though. We'll trade it. Taco will at least trade Blade back. So it's a 1-for-1 trade there. Actually, sorry about that. It's not. It's a man disadvantage for Rush once again. Blade already gone down. Poyo looking to potentially peek in here, but Fallen is ready for him. Fallen, of course, with the read, throws the smoke and is ready for them to push through it. He's got such great game sense, this guy. He knows this is a possibility. He almost hit that shot timing, but now he's getting pushed and will eventually go down. Poyo trying to get a second, not going to get it done. Silent being tagged down solo. Toy actually gets the kill though. Now Cold, left him on this side, is starting to be pressured. It's a 2-on-2. His fur goes down there as well. Toy spots him out backside. They suspect Taco has to be a possibility of connecting. If he gets this kill, does get the tag. Both these players solo, 16 HP combined. Now Cold looking to shut it down by himself. 10 seconds left. Silent needs to get this bomb down. Needs to get on this bomb side. He can finish off these players. The solo, the timing on that. My goodness, above him, he has no idea. Has to stick the plant, and Cold with the better position will shut him down. Nice play there from SK as they get themselves a 10-5.
Yeah, so going to be taking the 10-5 lead into the half. We're going to go for a short break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Matchday number 6. If you just joined in, it is the second half of SK Gaming versus Rush in the first match of today. And SK Gaming, you know, they dropped the first 4 after winning the pistol, and they just came back and just did SK Gaming stuff. There's not really much that we can sum up after that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, SK, they did go down at least initially, but then they just put their noses down, put their heads down, ground out the rounds. And actually, this is a good start. Little Man will get the first kill. Blade will eventually help him out. Tries to spin around. Actually gets a kill on Fur as well. This pistol round not going the way SK would have wanted his Toy. Going to take down Fallen 2. Cole will at least get 1, but he needs to ace here. And while that is not beyond him, I think it might be in this case, as Poyo will take him down. Only 1 player lost there for Rush. That's a really good pistol round out of them. We were just having a chat there saying that we thought SK were just going to roll through, maybe trade frag, get through there and move as a group, but they just got shut down in one-on-ones.
I think that was the aim, but then Blade goes, nah, I think my USB is a little bit better than your Glock. And I have to say that after watching Rush, this is the second time I watched them, maybe the third time, their pistol game is actually really good. They have such strong pistol players, and as a result, that allows them to get a couple of rounds. So, and that allows them to build up. Now, they just got to be careful, you know. They got 1 rifle and Poyo. They don't have as much utility. They had to suspect SK Gaming have a force buy. They did not manage to get the bomb plant down, and Phelps going really greedy for a peek there. Poyo's going to punish that, rightfully so. Little Man, UMP on towards the face of only 1. Taco does get traded out, though, instantly by Silent. Cold Zero won't be able to get any kills this time around, all up to Fallen.
And he's already getting shot at. Actually going to swap out to the Tech 9, go for the kill there. Almost hits it again. It was a couple shots there that I thought should have hit, but for once, Pistol RNG not going in the favor of the person using it, and he will not manage to find those shots, which means Rush going to pick up a clean 2-0 so far in this half, and going to be a full save here out of SK. Just Glocks, you'd think. I don't really have the money to buy too much else. Going to be a single flash, brought up on Taco, and Cold going to grab himself a P250, trying to do a little bit more damage. And of course, all of SK, fearsome in terms of their aim, but with just a P250 no armor up against 3 UMPs and 2 M4s, you'd think this one should really just be a shutdown here for Rush.
Look, barring a severe misplay coming out of Rush, there is no chance that SK Gaming can actually get into a bomb site. So Silent now pushing forward. Okay, that's a bit of a severe misplay.
We said this last time when SK could them.
Yeah, it's, well, you know, you have Boyo and Little Man on site. They're just, you know, picking up the scraps of what Silent left off. Bombs being dropped. Good cleanup job, you know, janitorial duties as all of them proceed. All of SK just collapsed promptly afterwards, but it was just a pistol round. Now it's a true test, or not really a full true test. They don't actually have that many grenades on the side of SK Gaming.
They won't have an AWP either, which is one of those things that is just such a huge catalyst for change in SK's roster. If there's one thing, really, as we've seen so many times, look at that ping, by the way, 150 ping from Germany. That's the other thing that SK have to deal with right now. One of those things that can change around so easily, really, for SK. If you want to look at an extreme example, you want to look at them versus Liquid playing against Matchpoint, and Cold gets his jumping, double, triple nonsense thing. It's sure, that's an RNG play, but an AWP in the hands of, you know, Cold, or in this case, Taco's been picking it up, or Fallen especially, can just change the round so much for them, and they don't have that here. But all of them, of course, very good with their rifles. They are setting up to go onto this B side here. They do throw out a couple of flashes to let themselves entry. The players have fallen back on the side of Rush. It's going to be Silent still over towards Scoop. Just throw a flash. Will be found out. Burt will take him down. And the remaining Rush players on this bomb site going to be trapped behind the smokes. But Blade already rotating in from behind. Will get himself one. Little Man picks up 2 and almost the 3rd as well. Not quite going to land that one. But now Taco trying to do it all himself. Goes for the tap. Lands 1 kill, but gets taken down by the P250 of all things of Poyo. Which means now Rush on the verge of tying it up.
Yeah, this is, well, as I was saying, SK Gaming did not have a full set of utility to work with, and no AWP, and with double a ping, it's going to be a little bit painful for them, but they're just going to settle things down. You know, they'll realize, okay, our economy is not too good. They still have rounds to play with. Cobbler still favored towards them. They'll just go, all right, let's just let our economy stack up. Let's get those AWPs working in our favor. On the side of Rush, they just have to make sure they don't lose as many guns as possible. You know, they just play that safe. They lost Silent first up, but they were able to counter-respond. This is really poorly played by Rush. This seems like an exact replay of their T side, where in just one round, they just lose control. SK have forced up into this, but they just lose control of the map. They make a couple of silly plays, and as a result, SK Gaming are allowed a little bit of leeway back into it.
I knew that was going to happen to Toy there as well, instantly. Fallen jumped across his crosshair, and he instantly tried to fall back. He was like, nah, I am not dealing with this situation. I'm out of here. And as a result, he, of course, got chased down. Taco will find that pick onto Silent. Little Man will trade 1 back at least, but it's a 2-on-3. AK and AWP have been retrieved by the T side. The bomb's going down. They have armor as well. This is not going to be an easy one. They're actually going to be boosting Poyo up. He does have that M4 and a lot of health and some grenades as well, armor and a kit. So whether or not he's going to save or whether he's going for a flank, not quite sure as of yet, but getting him up to safety is definitely a good idea in the event Little Man goes down, which he will. But Poyo going for this and taken down instantly by Fallen. So an eco, or Tech 9 armor win there for SK, which means they stop Rush from tying it up, which they were so close to doing. But it's also worth noting as well that the worst that Rush have lost Cobblestone before now was 16-9 against them versus Cloud9. They have equaled that performance against SK. If they lose every other round here, they've still got to be happy with that.
I think they want to improve. I think they want to win this. They still have the capacity to take it, as long as they don't make silly plays like what happened just then. You know, play close range against Tech 9s. You know the Tech 9s are coming against you. To be caught out in the open. Well, Little Man's been playing quite well so far. You know, getting the first kills on towards the SK players, regardless of ping, is not an easy thing to do. Going absolutely havoc with that UMP also meant that he built up quite a good bank so they could drop Silent. This is pretty much their last buy. Yeah. I think they had about 10k for their most rich player, about 6k for the rest of them. So this is potentially their final buy. Phelps has managed to sneak his way on towards the A site, and poor Blade might be in for a bit of a hurting from the side.
If Phelps actually checks it, how have they not spotted each other? This is so close here. Well, Fallen will spot him out. This is what we were talking about with Phelps as well. Just gets all the way up into the site. They still don't know he's there because Fallen got that kill. In theory, Rush, they have to suspect, but they don't know that Phelps is going to be right here. There you go. He will take down Toy. I'm not quite sure how that was a headshot. I think Toy crouched into it, but he'll get that one, which means now Silent and Poyo left alone. AWP and M4 to try and do this. They're already falling back to this B side, but they've already got Taco coming their way. Up the top of drop already. Talking about Little Man as well there. He's been so good at drop on both sides of this matchup so far. He was hitting the entry down drop quite consistently. We've now seen him holding off drop, being good for, you know, 1 kill at least, getting the 1-for-1 trade. But Taco going to be here. Poyo will manage to close him out, but now they know where he's playing from. And Phelps from drop will take him down. So that's going to be 12-9. No weapon save for Rush, which means, yeah, Look at their money. They've got 4,700 on Little Man, 3,550 on Toy. The rest of them all between 2.5 and 2K. No money at all, really. They should just be getting pistols up in this one. There we go. Little Man going to buy the best gun in the game, the infamous 5.7. No armor, couple grenades, couple upgraded pistols up against the 2 MAC-10s. 2 AKs and the AWP of SK. I love this read from them as well. They're like, all right, they're going to be low on money. Let's get MAC-10s out. Let's get some more money. Let's put ourselves in a better spot.
So they can read that. They know that Rush, because they've lost 2 rounds in a row, they're not likely to force up. They want to, try to save for that fight. Oh, Phelps. He's going to be caught off time, and he's going to be punished quite heavily for it. Fallen with a Tech 9 with the Rec 9. Only gets 1 this time, but Silent. He's going to switch out for the AWP. Toy is going to be following his compatriots. Silent can't get that pick this time around first. Trying to go for the wallbang with the MAC-10. Probably not the most advisable idea. That's not going to do too much damage, even with bullet penetration. We'll be able to, just slow things down. Bomb going towards B site safely, and
Interesting.
going brave, charging in like his, ancestors wanted him to, but unfortunately couldn't find anything that time. I like that play. I love the aggression. It's kind of the no fear kind of stuff. Is Silent also picks up one. They charge in. They want to get the kills. They know that they can get the kills.
Cold Zero, please knife them right now. Oh my goodness, I think he's going for this. Even if he's not going for knife kills right now, they have no idea. Oh my goodness, the smoke defuse is going to come in though. Cold has to get there now. Has starts spraying it down. The bomb's actually behind the rock. Toy was ready for it. Oh man, I love the guts on Cold to go for that one. Just the sheer willpower to be like, nah, I'm not going to shut this off here. I'm going to try and do it later. But the bomb was not planned for him. Even if he could have got that kill on the Toy, there was a rock in between him and that bomb defuse. So that one was never going to be easy. But as you said, that confident style, I love it.
I love it as well, but at the same time, that cost SK a round.
It's insane.
They lost against pretty much a full eco, only a couple of pistols. That was well timed by Rush. That was very well played by Rush. Going in together and gaining that territory, and then punishing the fact that SK Gaming played aggressively like that. Cold Zero is caught out of position. And, I love the aggression, but at the same time, you really can't lose rounds like that as Poyo. We'll be able to find that Molotov on towards Tark.
See Taco. Now he knows it's there.
Trying to spray across. Oh, he's going to eat another grenade as Blade is, doing some more damage on towards SK as well. Blade managed to take down one and doing some more damage. Poyo won't be able to get that. Cold Zero gets a trade as Silent does manage to pick off Taco. But the numbers in the favor of Rush once again, hitting double digits. And they're looking to capitalize their lead a lot more further. Toy as well as Little Man just locking down the drop room position. Absolutely critical. Cold Zero and Fallen last 2 left standing. AWP and AK-47. There's Cold Zero going through. Gets one. Flicking across. Great spray transfer. Can't pick up Toy that time around. 3-on-2.
Oh man, Cold will eventually go down. One of the most dangerous players to have up against you, but they've shut him down, which means now Fallen in the 1-on-3. We've seen him land ridiculous clutches before. This is going to have to be another one if he wants to keep his team in, well, I suppose, out of 2-round and make that a 3-round lead. Oh my goodness, I love this move, but Toy was ready for it. I thought Fallen was going to potentially let him go if he was looking the other way, but Toy was ready for it, which means Fallen will go down 11-12 now. Rush, keeping this one competitive, and looking at the money on SK right now, they can afford to buy. They wouldn't be able to get too much utility behind it if they do go for it. I wouldn't be surprised to see some armor pistol here. Looks like they are going to be forcing. There we go. They're going to have 2 AKs, a Galil, 2 Tech 9s, up against the double AWP out on Rush. That's the first time we've seen on either T or CT for them so far. Of course, SK pulled it out a couple times already. We'll have to see that that's the difference maker. It looks like it's going to be a fast B play. Actually slowing down a little bit, but SK not giving Rush really any time to set up. They're looking to move in here now. Poyo over in that new little cubby that was added to the map fairly recently. Have to see if SK are prepared to check that one, but given that we've seen a very creative wallbang out of Fallen.
That works, Fallbang.
Trademark it, that's mine now. Wallbang out of Fallen to hit that one through, I believe, a couple of walls. They're obviously aware of it. Taco going to get that kill on a Little Man going down drop. Not able to do what he has done in previous rounds now. Blade looking to shut this one down. Going to be 2 players facing him, and he'll spray down both. Very nice spray transfer there from him. These SK players are already through into this A-site. Toy, a lot of pressure on him. He's got to be able to hear these gunshots now. He must know. His teammates will be telling him, hey, this guy's near you. Got to do what you can. Taco will go close, and Toy will get him with the P250. That's bombed down as well. 1 minute left on the clock. Toy trying to find this other kill here. Will actually miss that one onto Phelps. Phelps going to get that kill. Now knows where 2 of these 3 players are. Can potentially try and lock this one down. Bomb is over on the ground as well. Got to go and get that one. Fur trying to move through, but nice movement from Silent. Sorry, will take down Phelps, and now Fur trying to get through behind him. He's now made noise. Silent knows. We'll miss the shot, but that Molotov's there to shut him out. Does have the AWP to work with now, Fur, but he's got 2 players to find. The bomb is still down. 30 seconds. They're going to double peek him. He's looking the wrong way. Oh no, Toy takes down Blade with the wall bang. And all of a sudden now this is doable for Fur. He's going for the pre-fire. No way does he win this. He's so close with this Tech 9, but Toy will finish it, making up for his earlier misplay. My goodness, I assume he just saw the head and went for the shot, assuming...
So I think what happened
was
was that I think he saw the edge of Fur, I believe it was. That was last man left standing, coming towards APC. But at the same time, Blade was moving there.
Oh, no.
And he hits Blade instead of hitting Fur. So Blade cops one in the back of the head. If they lost that, they'd be on full tilt. But they managed to recover the situation. Toy probably says sorry. They move on. They've equalized the score. Now SK Gaming on that eco with Tech 9s. This is starting to look a little bit dangerous to them. They have to eco this one. They want to try and get the bomb plant down to see if they can build up. Little man nearly getting caught out by Cold Zero there, but he has Toy in support. Blade this time, though, cannot resume his spray heroics and will get shut down by Phelps. So an M4 given over towards the Teasers. They don't have the bomb, but they can attack either side right now. They're going to be feeling a lot more confident. They're just going to start leveraging their advantage for it as Phelps, once again, just sneaking through the smoke.
Phelps is such a ninja. It's ridiculous what he's trying to do. And he might get away with it as well. He doesn't have a rifle. He could blindside this entire thing while his team are still going over towards B. They're in drops. They could technically go for a connector split here. Little man is waiting by the B doors, ready for that one. But Phelps, he's actually going to cut him off. This is such smart play out of him. Not even going to bother with the A site. Not even going to try and clear it, which means Little man has no idea. He could, if Fer gets a knife kill here, nah, just going to M4 him down. That's all right. That's a good advantage for him. Going for more here. And this is what he needs to do as well. As he did have that solo rifle before Cold picked one up as well. He needs to be the difference maker. Poyo going to find two though. That's both the rifles actually shut down as well. But Fur will pick up a double kill of his own, and now Toy left over on the A site. We'll have to rotate back in. Fur going to be ready for him, holding this drop window. Fallen's found himself an AWP as well. It's not looking good here for Toy, but he's still got a chance. Had to find this kill on Fur to start off. That's a nice pick. None of these guys have head armor. If he can get the sprays through, he can, well, actually, any armor. If he can get the sprays through, he can knock them out, but he's going to have to find these kills, and Fallen still going to be difficult to find, and Fallen up on the plat. We'll be holding the angle, shut that one down with the AWP, which means 13-12 now. Rush just losing that round. That was so close for them, but that flank from Phelps, that was so smart.
Once again, Phelps, we're talking about how well he gets himself into these positions where he can excel. This is not... Okay, so I'm going to just talk about Phelps a little bit, as Rush are going to be on an eco. They're going to try and find a pick with these flashbangs as well as smoke grenades. Maybe they can replicate the success, but I think SK Gaming, they're going to play it very, very safe this time around. They're not going to try and give Rush any opportunity. So about Phelps, in the side of SK Gaming, I don't think he's the sharpest aimer out of all of them. You have that raw talent on Fallen, Cold Zero, as well as Fur instead. They're the sharpest, like Cold Zero is the sharpest by far. Fallen probably with the AWP as well.
According to HTV, I think.
Yeah. Phelps, I would argue, is not the sharpest. Not on SK Gaming, probably not in other lineups as well. Maybe not even other Div 2 NA lineups. But what he makes up for that is insane game sense. Why do you need to be sharp when you can shoot everyone in the back? Exactly. Every single time, manages to move himself, knows exactly when to move. And that is why Phelps is such a great player. You can see in that situation, you know, a Cold Zero would have taken those 2 kills, but because he doesn't have the strongest aim to transfer it into it, you know, he tries to lurk across, it doesn't work out that time. As the rest of SK, getting really heavily punished this time around. Ooh. Needs to be careful. 2 on 3 once again. This has gone terribly wrong for them.
We've already seen a couple of eco wins so far. It's a really nice angle from Cold to take down Poyo, who is ready for that. This AK from Blade has to do work and will not. Taco will take him down, and Little Man goes down as well. So quickly, I suppose, that round was damaged and then it was repaired by SK. You know, they pick up the kills at the end there, but still good damage being done by Rush. This is nowhere near the clean shutout that perhaps maybe would have been popular opinion here. SK, of course, do have that ping disadvantage and do have that, you know, classic early morning CS. It's never a fun one, as they did only get woken up, I believe, not long before this match started. For those who missed it, by the way, they're boot camping over in Cologne ahead of their, well, at the SK offices, I assume, ahead of upcoming events. So that's why they're on such high ping. Still playing NA Pro League, though, and still looking good here. Phelps going to be on the entry. Not usually an entry fragger, but we'll find the pick onto Blue. Didn't have head armor there. Phelps going to get more done. He heard you talking about his aim corrupt, and now he's looking to correct you. Found himself 2 kills, will not get the third. Little Man will eventually drop him, but Little Man's going to go down as well. 2 on 4 here right now. Toy has so much work to do. There's already a player on his left. It's going to be Cold with the bomb as well, so that's the bomb down for Toy. But it's still a 3 on 2. His teammate coming through behind him with the AWP, actually. Silent on the flank with the AWP. He's not fallen, so let's see how that one goes for him. It won't go for him. He will get taken down, and Taco will hold the spray on Toy. He was already in a bit of trouble as he moved into that Molotov. But that's going to be 15-12. SK solidifying here and looking a lot better.
Yeah, definitely expecting an early shot from SK, though. And yeah, Phelps definitely, I think, maybe hearing me. Caster's Curse, once again. Classic. I don't know, like, I don't want to aim that criticism in terms of, like, you know, I'm not trying to say he can't aim. It's just when you compare it towards a Cold Zero or anyone who's just known for being aim sharp, like, you know, Stewie, he's not at their league of aim. But what he makes up for in spades is that game sense.
Exactly. He just knows exactly what he should be doing. Silent going to get overrun there in drop. It's also worth noting, this is a really good result statistically for Rush because even if they lose it right now, which looks like they may well, this is still the best game they've played on Cobble so far in Pro League. They've had a 16-9 against Cloud9 and a 16-11 versus Misfits. Now they're going against arguably the best team in this league, at least people would expect. Even though they're on high ping, they've still got 12 rounds against SK if they can't close this one out, which is 2-on-5, you know. Not looking good. Poyo will find that kill on Defer. But Blade trying to do what he can. Oh, the tag with the Mag 7 not going to be enough, which means now Poyo needs a full ace to win this one. Already getting shot at from behind. He will go down. SK going to take it out, but a good game there from Rush.
Yeah, and I think Rush just left, you know, a little bit more disappointed on their T side. They knew they needed to get a lot more, and that's where the lack of experience really comes in. On their CT side, great holding coming out. I really love their holding. I really love how dynamic they played on their ecos as well. A couple of poor rounds did make them lose rounds that they shouldn't have, but you know, they're just going to gain more as they move forward. So
Absolutely.
I shouldn't say I'm not disappointed by that performance. Definitely pretty happy for Rush, but SK at the end of the day a little bit too strong, just a little bit more composure, even with the ping, able to take the victory.
Yeah, and of course, that's what we said with SK as well. It was always going to be the thing that they're one of those teams who are so good that even if they are down, they still have the mental ability to just put their heads down, grind out wins. All they have to do is play defaults, just win the Angels, and that's what we saw them doing in the later stages of that game.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, there's not much that you can really do as Rush afterwards. You could just see on their T side, as soon as they started losing, they didn't know how to get onto that bomb site. On their CT side, as soon as they started losing their critical players, you know, you had to rely on Blade to get those multiple spray downs. You had to rely on Little Man doing really well in drop room to be able to hold on. As soon as they couldn't hold on anymore, it was over for them. And I think I mentioned towards Silent, you know, he didn't really have much in terms of AWP capacity. I saw a couple of times, you know, he did decent. But at other times, you know, he was really stagnant, really didn't match up towards, well, it's really hard to match up against Fallen. I know any AWP on SK, but he had to step up and he didn't that time.
Yeah, which is a bit unfortunate for them. That is, of course, what they would have wanted to do. But again, I think they're going to be happy with 12 rounds there. They looked good, especially towards the start with that early lead. They were playing their map control well. They were moving out. I believe their pistol round, they went B early, then over towards A, then mid, and then move back on. But we're going to go to a quick break here, guys. We'll be back very soon for more Pro League.
You are ready. Ready to win.
Fantastic first breath, they line them all. They spray them down, you decimate Sembo Storm. Second fire, and they line up again. Cold, 3, nearly 4, he gets it in the end.
There has to be quick on phase, they have no kids, but Boris in a lovely position. Oh, that was sick.
Fifth to the challenge, 1 quick kill and the nade. All of phases.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL One Code!
Superman shots in a row. Phoenix about to bring it back now. All on Nico. Trying to see if they can get the defuse and Nico. Oh no, Phoenix! Has to keep Virtus Pro alive. Taco once closer. AW. He's looking for a look. He's gonna get a hit that headshot again. Oh my god.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
Counter-Strike is sharing incredible moments with us and will return to a memorable place. Get your tickets now at proleague.com/Dallas.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, Mountain Dew League, and ESEA.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Matchday number 6, and we are up into the second match between Rush and SK. Brainstorm, let's just analyze a little bit more about, I guess, the first one. You know, we're going on to Mirage, but what can both SK as well as Rush learn to move forward?
Well, I mean, SK, their first problem was they were playing on 150 ping because they're playing from Germany at the moment as they're on a boot camp. So that sort of ping, as I'm sure a lot of Australian players will be familiar with, is never going to help you when you're trying to play, especially at a high competitive level. But I mean, for them, a lot of the time it was when they got perhaps too aggressive to start off, especially in their first half, on their CT side. There was a lot of times where they would give away the early pick because they would get just a fraction too aggressive, or they'd be caught out by a fast drop peak by Rush or something along those lines. But definitely a good game for both teams, and Rush can analyze, you know, the rounds that they ended up losing and see what actually went wrong for them.
Yeah, so just taking a look towards the mainstream results as well. So if you were being here, you know SK took it out 16-12. It was a tight match, but did manage to eke out the victory at the end of the day. Well played by Rush on the side of main. Well, I predicted Cloud9 would hammer Renegades, and, well, that's the result. 16-6 on Mirage.
That's a hammering.
That's
Not as
pretty
bad
rough.
as a 6. You know, it could be worse, but that's still pretty bad.
Yeah, well, I mean, Renegades also have their experience with being 16-0'd, so they'll be happy they didn't get that. But going on to Cage as well, I mean, that's perhaps a better map for them. It's one of what we would call the OCE standard, I guess, of the Australian, New Zealand sort of maps where our players tend to like, you know, the Dust 2, your Mirage, your Cage, that sort of thing. So we'll have to see how they can play with that. But over on our stream, as you said, we're going to have SK versus Rush on Mirage as well.
I love Mirage, you know. It's such a dynamic map, and it's really going to boil down to the AWP battle once again. So, you know, Fallen up against Silent as well. I was going to mention other names of SK Gaming as well, because they can just have all their members pick up AWPs, and that's just absolutely ridiculous in my mind. Is that,
they do.
Say, for example, you know, Fallen kind of goes, I'm not really feeling with the AWP. You guys take over. You know, then Taka goes, I can take the AWP. And then Fer goes, I can take the AWP. And Phelps go, I can take the AWP. And then you also have Cold Zero who goes, I can take the AWP. You're never going to run out of an AWP that's going to be cold on SK Gaming. That's a scary thing for me.
And they have rounds where they do that as well. They have rounds where, you know, they get 10 rounds ahead and they just run 5 AWPs. Haven't done it this time, though. They are taking things a bit more seriously, but going to be getting into Mirage here. Going to be Rush starting on this T side, I believe, for the second time in a row now. They've only got 3 sets of armor. They're actually running double utility player, but what your utility will not help is a push like this from Fer. Gets up, finds himself 1 and 2. Fallen finds 1 as well. SK, man. Mirage is a map they're so good on, but they're already showing the confidence as well. Taco's through behind again. It's just the confidence we're seeing from SK already. They have lost a couple of players here, but the aggression and the map control from everywhere, they just shut Rush down before they could even get anywhere. As Silent will go down to fall, and that's going to be the very fast 1-0 for SK. If they're going to keep playing like that, this could be a very quick map.
Well, I mean, it's still early days. This is the first pistol round that SK actually has won against Rush, so that was once again on the backs of, you know, the heroics coming out from some of the individualistic plays of SK.
Yeah, I mean, I think the first one on Cage was close, but I mean, on Cobble, sorry, it was close, but either way, going to be a buy here out of SK. Taco grabbing himself that M4, a FAMAS and 3 UMPs for his teammates, just pistols and a UMP on the side of Rush. I mean, just looking at the map, you can see how aggressive the setup from SK is as well. They're already in towards a ramp. They've got 2 players here on B. Cole just getting ready to throw a grenade in as soon as he hears noise to get the early damage done. So Taco with that M4 can mop him up. This B rush may not go so well for them if they commit to it, but for now they're moving in and out of unders. What I'd love to see someone do in a pro match as well is got that wallbang through the door there on short, down into underpass. I don't think I've ever seen it hit professionally, but it's one that not many people know about, and I'd love to see it work out. But obviously with no scoped weapons on the server, not going to be this round. Cole going to get that grenade and do some early damage. Here comes this rush from Rush, getting in towards his B site. First pick actually going their way, but now Taco cleaning up, gets 2. No more than that, actually. This is looking good for Rush. They're getting some kills. They get into the site, but there's players everywhere. 1 in market, 1 towards short. There's more 1-for-1 trades. It's actually more even than it should be. Little Man going to grab for himself that M4 out of the hands of Taco. Can try and do some damage with that one. Player towards short will actually take him out. Now Fallen moving in through the site, UMP. Both these players so low. 30 HP between them. Trying to get the kills here. We'll get 1. And now Little Man will go down as well. Nice shooting there from Fallen. There was a chance for Rush. They got the kills. They did a lot of damage. Fallen doesn't just 15 HP in the end there. And the M4 will actually be taken away from SK, but they will get the round win.
That was really, really close, actually, for SK. That boiled down towards pretty much 15 HP, and Little Man probably is hitting 1 more bullet. Actually, going back to the first point, SK actually did win their CT pistol, but it was from a deficit, and there was huge players coming out from the individual members. It wasn't like a group team effort kind of thing. So, yeah, I was wrong there. SK did actually take their CT pistol as well, and then they lost afterwards against Rush on the force buy. So,
yep.
I think somewhere in my mind, I was like, oh yeah, they were like so low. It was a 3 and 4 they lost. So, because I look at odds and statistics, generally teams don't win from that situation.
Yep.
Generally.
And it was
SK is not a general team.
It was a very doable pistol round as well for the T's. It was in a 1-on-2 with both SK players down incredibly low, but they lost it in the end. Anyway, Fallen now looking to do all of the damage. Will get himself 2 kills. Silent will eventually take him out in close range with the CZ. Grab a UMP for himself. Cold though. Look at this push. Will go down as well. The aggression from SK, and now Fer looking to clean up. Gets himself 1. Getting shot up from Palace. Will go down to Poyo. This is a really back and forth Counter-Strike right now. These guys are all over the place, but Taco going to be coming from behind. Phelps will find 1 and not the other, but behind him. Oh, Taco. Please. Oh, no way! Poyo turns around. Spider Sense was tingling. Oh, man. That's a rough round to lose.
Blue just like does this 180 and just takes him out in the head. Taco had to shoot a little bit earlier.
He was tossing up whether he wanted the knife and just froze.
That was poor because I think Poyo knew as soon as that person made contact, he was suspecting, you know, he's not coming in from Tetris. He's not coming in from A. He has to be behind me then, because if someone's trying to make contact like that, they'd only do that if they have support as a CT. And that's when he suspected it. That's why you had the prompt turnaround.
The
Still,
180 Tech 9, I love
still
it.
rough for SK because they lose all their rifles. They're onto a full eco and rush. Are just coming straight into the B site. Going to be inflicting the pain forward on towards SK for that sin of just playing too aggressive. This is exactly what we're talking about. SK Gaming, baby, just giving too little respect towards Rush. And Rush, you know, they had to punish that. Fur punishing that silent peak does well. Takes a little bit of damage from the Molotov, but 4 and 4. I don't think they'll be able to make it on towards a bomb site. Just looking to see what damage they can inflict with these pistols. Otherwise, Rush should be equalizing the score.
You'd think so. Fur still trying to get in here. He's actually going to get dinked. Trying to find this kill. Oh, just misses that one. Still not getting a tag in towards Blade, but this bomb is ticking lower and lower. Cold does take out Toy in the meantime. Furthest movement actually gets through behind him and runs away. Blade is still alive here. Fur will get him. Poyo will get the trade. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's a 2 on 3. The bomb is really far ticked, though. There is no defuse happening, and the T's are starting to get the kills. Cold looking to take down Poyo. Can actually steal this AK away, but he looks the wrong way. And Poyo runs out of ammo, goes down to the bomb. There is an AK there. No, actually Cold died as well. I lied, so he's not going to be stealing that one. Fallen will keep his UMP. We saw that ridiculous pistol round out of SK where they got so aggressive and ended up winning it in a 2v1 or something, as they did lose multiple players. They're continuing that aggressive style here. This is ping pong Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's not really working out the best for SK right now. It's been going down to the wire pretty much after the first pistol round. It's been going down to the wire between the last one-on-ones. You know, they managed to take down one because, you know, Fallen was able to clutch on 15. Then they lost another one because, you know, Poyo did a ridiculous 180 and took down Taco, who took a little bit too long. Now coming straight back from the B site, it's almost they're laughing at Taco at the moment, knowing that he's completely defenseless. There you have it. Toy with the drive-by will gun down Taco. And, Cold 0. P250 gets one as well, but still 4 and 4. Bomb coming on towards the B site. Silent might be pushing in to clean things up.
And he will get himself 2 kills there with that MAC-10, so some decent money for him. Fallen will take him out, though, with that UMP, the only gun they actually kept. He's going to be holding on to that one, but there's still 2 AKs facing off against him. Cold still limited to that P250. There is a Desert Eagle in there. I believe he can go and retrieve if he can get to it, but it's all the way where Fallen is now. He's actually going to pick up a MAC-10 instead. He's trying to use that one here at a really long range. We'll actually go back to the pistols. That's better at that sort of range. Not enough damage done. Bomb ticking lower and lower. SK really just trying to do whatever damage they can here. There's no real chance of them winning this one, so they do get tagged down a little bit more with every second that passes. Rush are going to be able to get out of here, though. Fallen, no kit, looking to do damage, looking for a gun, looking for anything here, and there's no hands. He's going down with that. No, actually will survive. He gets far enough away just, but that's unfortunate. Oh my goodness, Cold. Did he spot the hand? Oh, the timing there, just not long enough for him to get there and get that kill. He wouldn't have been able to retrieve the gun, but the damage would have been good, but no such luck. And Rush going to win another one.
Yeah, so I believe the score is now 3-2. They're up ahead by 1. I can count to 3. This is a really good start coming out from me.
Excellent.
Okay, so the AWPs come out for the CTs now. Fallen is going to be moving around. Brainstorm, please don't facepalm.
I did no such thing. As we were saying there, the AWP is out for SK. It's going to be on Fallen. They do have a UMP and a couple of M4s with that one as well. Fallen actually getting aggressive over towards short, trying to find out what he can. Fallen, of course, very good at getting aggressive with that AWP and finding the shots. But now the A push is coming in. Phelps going to find himself first throw. A nice little flashbang over Ticket, actually. That's a really nice pop flash. Silent will get the kill onto Fur. Fur was aiming a little bit too high. Phelps trading back out onto Poyo. The bomb now can go down on the site. Toy actually on the lurk through mid. All the way down mid will take out Cold. 3 on 3. Pushing into CT is Silent. We'll go down to Phelps as well. Now Blade has it all to do, and Taco gets him from behind with that UMP. I believe shooting over the shoulder of his teammate, which means now Toy has to get here really quick. He's been Molotov'd out. They know where he was. They know where he has to be coming from here. Goes for the peak. Just spraying down the bomb planter. So many Molotovs. That's a double molly. He can't push into that really without dying. The defuse is already happening, and it will go down. Gets himself at least 1 kill and should be able to stay alive with the AK-47. Will do. But the round being lost there. And I liked what he was doing, trying to get the kills in the rotate. He did indeed get 1, but he moved over towards the bomb site way too late and just couldn't help out his teammates.
That was all the Phelps show, really. Just locking down the CD position, you know, 1, 2, 3. Gets 3 of them. And is able to stay alive towards the end. It might have been picked off, actually, but still, nevertheless, he did the damage that was needed, holding on and anchoring on towards that ticky position, which allows SK...
Oh,
did Furnace jump across that?
And take no damage. All right, nice movement there, Fur. That Molotov didn't spread as well, so that's a missed Molotov from Rush, which they probably don't know about just yet. So Fur could actually surprise them, but, you know, by now they know the Molotov would have faded. They know that position is once again a danger, so they'll be surely checking that one. Phelps, the timing on his engagement in Palace there with Blade just backs out of for either player spots the other. They're both actually falling back from that. Fur still going to be holding this connector position that he did, you know, do some fancy judo moves over the Molotov to get to. They'll have to see if they check it. Ooh, nice angle from Fallen. Better one from Poyo to actually check it. Fallen going to be falling back now. Actually smokes himself off. Could get caught out by these tabs, but Fur biding his time. A killer waiting in the connector, waiting for this to happen.
They were suspect that he would, try to sneak his position towards there. They are slowly just creeping up towards under. Silence managed to make his way through short with the AWP. Maybe coming in towards that B site. Oh, Phelps. Did he run out of ammunition?
He did.
He forgot to reload. Just slowly crawling over. We'll get the trade. Also spots out Poyo. Poyo going for the engagement. Not the best choice because he was already so low. First going to punish tap. They are still stacking for a B-side attack and Taco. Well, he's going to have to wrap it up. They are thinking about attacking on towards the B side. Cold Zero gets one towards Toy. They know that is effectively a B-side attack. Taco's managed to make his way through. Cold Zero sacrifices life for the flashbang. Taco gets one. Ball's been lost. Little Man does manage to get the trade. 20 seconds left on the timer. He will jump up to retrieve that bomb, but still a 1 and 2. Has to go the other way around to avoid the AWP. The CT Snow will push in aggressively. Little Man fakes, but Fallen will not fall for it, and Little Man falls.
That was such a long fake as well. I thought he was actually going to stick it there, but didn't end up holding onto it for the last half second or so that it would have needed. So that's unfortunate for him, but no round win. SK starting to look a little bit better now, but this is still pretty chaotic.
It's good rounds coming in from Rush, though. They're able to get the trades working in their favor. They're able to get these entries as well. SK, though, responding accordingly. When I saw this matchup, I would have thought SK, easy win. Rush would be, completely ridiculed and embarrassed, but it's not been this case. They're stepping it up. Rush are playing some solid Counter-Strike. They just need to keep on doing what they're doing. And it looks like they're going for a plant execute. There's a Molotov to shut down Poyers, pushing to Palace. Phelps playing at ninja position. Maybe able to find a couple of kills as they do just go for the bot lane. And Smoke Phelps, though, instantly drops that person. All in with the AWP from CT. Takes out Blade. Well, it should be a shutdown coming out from SK. Not much you can really do from there.
It is a shutdown coming out from SK. Everybody on Rush is dying, and there we go. Fur will wrap it up. 2K for Fallen in that round. 1 kill for everyone else, except for, I believe, Taco missed out. So Fallen getting a bit greedy and preventing that team ace, but a nice shutdown from SK there, which means that eco round will end. SK will extend their lead out towards 2 rounds. The money here from Rush is good enough for a buy, and that is indeed what they're going to be going for here. Going to get themselves the AKs out. They can't afford an AWP. We'll have to see if they can do the work here with the rifles.
Yeah, they have 5 smoke grenades, though, so scattering across the map. They just need to make sure they're holding to a couple of smoke grenades to execute. They need to try to start faking out SK, get control of mid, just manage to shut down any information that SK would try to gather. So, well, here's Fur coming up, gets one. Doesn't know that Toy is there, so Toy is going in for the trade, at least a 1-for-1 trade. But there's no more information going towards SK's way. They just know that there was one there. They couldn't see any more, didn't hear any more. So they're still going to be just lurking towards the A site. There's the execute happening. All going to be up towards the player underneath balcony as they charge into Phelps. Just make sure his mid area is clean. Taco just waiting to see what he can find. Just a little bit of spray going through the smoke. Nothing yet, though.
Yeah, nothing really happening just yet. The execute was there, but Rush going to need to move now if they still want to take advantage of these smokes. There's a nice peek out of Little Man, shut down Taco. These smokes now fading. They have waited too long, have Rush, and this bomb site is once again open. Phelps from the connector will take down Little Man. Falls back a little bit now to see what he can do. Forward actually hits the collateral there, I believe. Tagging down Silent as well. If he hadn't gone for a headshot there, if he'd gone for a body shot, I think he would have got both. But now, 50 seconds remaining, 45 actually. Bomb still has to go down. Fallen still trying to jump peek this out. I do like this little jump spot too. It's a really hard angle to punish as a T. Toy will take down Phelps, but it's still a 2-on-2 here. Fallen in CT, Cold over in jungle, and Cold's going to win that fight too. Toy goes down, which means now Silent, 22 HP. Cold actually really cleverly wrapping into connector, trying to close down the angle on Silent. He has to take one of these 1v1s, and he has to be really careful about which one it is too, because he can so easily open himself up to both players. Gonna have to go for the bomb plant now. Surely Fallen will peek this. Fallen coming in, slowly peeking the angle, actually falls back and will hit the running AWP shot. All right, then just Fallen things will get himself onto that defuse and end the round.
Yeah, so SK winning, I believe, the last 4 rounds in a row now. It's starting to look a little bit desperate coming out for Rush. They're going to have a little bit of a chit-chat among themselves to see what's going wrong. A very, very early attack pause in comparison to last time. Yeah. So what would you do in Rush? Okay, they've got the money right now. They have a decent amount of money. Not enough for an AWP, but they've lost 4 rounds in a row. Managed to get the bomb plant down. Do they eco this one? Do they force pistol? A site, B site. Is a B control failing for them? Talk to me. What's happening?
I mean, for them, they've looked good, heading into both sides. They've been able to hit the entries everywhere. So it's not like there's been one area on the map where, we can't go B because Cold's been getting 5Ks every single time. It's not like there's one spot on the map where they've been completely shut out. I mean, for me, the thing that messed them up in that last round was they threw all the smokes out, they threw the execute, and then waited a good 10 seconds to push on that. And sure, you could argue that they were waiting to see if SK were going to get aggressive, they could catch them off guard, but the problem is by the time they did decide to push, those smokes were fading. So by the time they actually crossed into the site, the stairs smoke had gone, the jungle smoke had gone, and they started getting shot at from that angle again. So they need to be a little bit earlier on their execute in that factor. In terms of their money, I'm not exactly sure how much they have right now. They do have enough to buy though, as you said. I mean,
not enough for a full buy. They'll have about 3.7k to 4k on majority of their members.
So they can get a bit of a buy up. I mean, honestly, I would try something. It's worth at least once going for a bit of a lower buy, maybe some Tech 9s, an SMG or two, trying something fast, just to see if that is going to get past SK. I personally don't think it would, but it's worth a shot to see if they can, throw some flashbangs in, maybe go fast B, throw flashbangs in, have smokes ready to throw that you can run through to cancel out Molotovs so you don't take damage that way. Of course, HE is still going to be a worry, but if you can throw some smokes down, cancel out early Molotovs, get flashes out, get in, try and do the damage in close range, maybe that would do it for them, but when they're up against SK, they don't really have the advantage of SMGs will normally catch out. Normally an SMG can catch out a rifle in close range, potentially. Yeah. When you're SK, I don't really see too many of their players going down without at least a 1-for-1 trade. So it's going to be interesting here to see how Rush take this.
Also interesting to note how they're positioned in spawn. You can see SK, all business, waiting to run towards their respective spawn positions on the side of Rush. They're in a circle. They're having a good chit-chat. They're making sure that they're together. That's some good team some good team bonding. I do love that.
I like it from when, older Counter-Strike sort of days, you look at NIP. When your knife animation used to have one hand out in front of you, and NIP would do their little get together and spawn, and from third person, they all had their hands together. It's a little team huddle thing. That was pretty cute. Can't do that anymore, but from what I saw in spawn just there, it does look like Rush are just going to be pistoling into this one. There you go. Just pistols and armor. They are going to be going fast B. Actually, they do have a couple of players moving over towards mid, but it looks like they're going to be throwing supporting smokes and grenades rather than actually peeking mid, and there we go. This isn't as much of a fast B play as it could have been, but it's definitely going to be over towards the B side. And it looks like they do have enough grenades and armor to get a full, some sort of setup here. They'll just have to account for Taco's position being close because they've lost that fast rush opportunity.
Well, Taco needs to be careful though because he's the only member that's really there. Cold Zero realizes the danger is going to be coming to fall back as the smokes and flashes do come over that skybox. There's Cold Zero popping one flashbang. They don't have any Molotovs to hold it, but they have Fallen rotating over quite early. They have all the members rotating off that A site. Fallen picks off Blade as they're charging in. Fallen gets two. They do manage to come onto the side, but Fur, Cold Zero, and Fallen just doing the damage, shutting down this push by themselves. Cold Zero on 3 HP. Very lucky to survive, but a fast push shut down. This is where everything needs to change for Rush. Orp needs to come out now. Silent needs to do damage, needs to contest that mid area.
3 HP for Cold and 3k for Fallen, so...
No warp, actually.
That works quite nice. Yep, as you said, there's not going to be an AWP here. I think they could have afforded one if you went for Glass Cannon rather than all of that utility, but not going to do it. Going to go for full AK, so let's see what the change-up is here. The bomb actually going B solo, so it looks like this must be some sort of fake play. 2 players in Palace, 1 towards top mid, 2 over towards B. Being that the bomb is over towards B, I'd say there's still going to be a B play, but this time they don't want SK to rotate 5 members in their face. They want to try and fake out the rotates, and they're going to do better than that, actually. Blade going to open up on Fallen. They're getting out into the A side here. Problem is, the bomb is not here. And my goodness, I think Taco and Silent were touching each other there. Must have been a smoke. Taco does go down to Silent. Now, bomb can come out in the B side. SK, they're actually locked into the middle of the map right now. They don't have control of the bomb site. Blade going to come in through some CT, take down Phelps. Toy going to pick up Cole, which means now Fur on the wrong bomb site. Players all around him. Poyo will pick it up. That's a much better round out of Rush.
Yeah, that seemed like they had an idea on what they wanted to do. Just come out of Palace, try to leverage, at that fake on towards A site. Bonus points because, Blade got the kill. And then they just compounded, the advantage from there. Got the pick on towards that B side because Taco suddenly had to push for information. Didn't suspect there'd be 3 terrorists waiting for him at the edge of the smoke. And, they do have to force up a little bit into this. You can see Phelps only with the UMP. Phelps actually pushing quite close, seeing what he can find. A great flashbang right now for one of his teammates, meaning that Poyo might be caught unaware. They're lining up smokes for this A side execute, but once again, members towards the B side. Fallen, that's not a common angle you see with the AWP. Pushing towards unders, picks off Toy. Fallen, what can he not do?
More to the point, if you're Rush, what can you do? There's nothing you can do to stop an aggressive Fallen peak like that. Silent will answer back, taking out Phelps, but Fallen now over on the A side. The Danger Man has moved, somehow misses that shot. I thought that was on. Might have actually tagged him through the wall as Silent is down on 2 HP. Actually, Fallen going to get burned. Cold will pick up Blade. Taco going to take out Little Man. It's a 2-on-3 already. Silent, 1 HP. He can be killed by a flashbang. Not going to do it, though. Fur pushing in. Poyo is blind, as is Fur, but Taco is not. We'll take him out. 8-4 now for SK. After that last round, it looked really good for Rush, but SK, of course, answering straight back.
Yeah, so Rush, once again, just trying to set up for an execute, but this time around, Fallen, comes towards the unders position. He is 16-3 right now. That is something ridiculous.
My goodness.
16-3. He's definitely exploding. He's coming onto his own once again. Rush, Poyo and Silent doing pretty well. All of them have some contributing rounds, but it's pretty hard to, compound on towards a positive score if you're losing to 8-4 on that T-side of Rush. And now stacking up for an A-side take. They do have a force buy coming up. This is their final chance to make something happen. Fallen taking a lot of damage, and I would love to see an HE grenade coming over towards Ticket. Phelps caught near in the open, takes a lot of damage. Good start for Rush.
Good start for them. Yeah, they've got to get in here and get some more frags, though. Fallen just spamming through, holding down the common bomb plan angle, not ankle. Toy will take out Cold. Phelps now in a really long engagement with Toy, trying to find this shot. How is he still alive? Blade will get a kill onto Fur as well. They now know there is a terrorist on that side of the map. That's going to be Toy. He doesn't have much health, but he does have enough that he's still alive. He's still going to be an annoying presence here for SK. One they've got to deal with before they can really go for this retake. They're almost completely shut out right now, and they're going to stay that way. They're rotating back onto this B site. They're saving the UMP, the M4, and the AWP. The HP is low anyway. They've got 2 players below 25 health, so not really the greatest situations to be in a retake. And they're in a 5-on-3 as well. Make that a 4-on-3 as Fallen will take down Blade. Poyo and Toy are low, but there's no way SK can win this round. They're not expecting to. They're backed right out of this. They just want to hold onto these guns if they can. They've lost the UMP, but the M4 and the AWP are still alive, and that's what's important to them right now.
It would have been good if, Phelps did manage to stay alive with the UMP and traded after the AK that was dropped by Fallen, but they're just going to take what they have. Rush, though, once again, well played by them. Getting the 5th round. Slow and steady is the name of their game so far. Split and conquer as a force is coming out on the members of SK. They have enough money from Fallen to drop an M4. They have actually all M4s and an AWP. This is not a terrible buy. Yeah. They have a utility to back it up as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they can do with it. But, of course, Fallen's still with that AWP, so that's, again, could be a big factor here. We've seen him getting frags pretty consistently, actually. He's been playing well so far. Fur going to take some early damage, though. That spray from Taco so close to finding someone over on B. No such luck just yet. Actually, 2 players playing close to A main, Phelps and Fur. The combo of Fs playing close to try and take down Rush on that push. But, again, nothing yet. Lots of spray through smokes here, and actually smokes out from Rush. But this time they are just fake smokes. Rather than smokes, they're going to move too late like they did a couple rounds ago, and got messed up by that. This time they're just throwing them in their fakes, and they're still going A. They're trying to double fake SK here, although SK not falling for it. They've got 3 players on this A site. It's actually the better defended one out of the 2, but there's also players over towards B for Rush. The bomb is there as well. Looks like they are trying to get an A committal out of SK here. And so far, SK playing their rotates carefully, but Phelps could shut this whole thing down right now. Fur going to jump up, spot him out, do the damage, but Phelps from underneath knows there's at least one more player here. Nice movement on the ladder, really nice movement on the ladder to try and stay alive, but Poyo shuts him down. 3-on-4 now. The push is coming in. Taco hears it. He knows it's B. Really nice shoulder pick from Little Man, but can't get it done. Taco goes for the USP. Will go down. Fallen going to get a kill onto Poyo, though. It's a 2-on-2. Cold almost denying Blade there. Will manage to get across. Can put the bomb down now. Molotov in front of window to try and deny them jumping through. It's going to be Fallen and Cold to move in and try and do this one. Blade picks on the side. Cold spots him out. Cold moving in. Finds the better angle already, and now Fallen spots out Silent. Easy kill for him. Silent was holding the angle on the bomb and not ready for it, which means Cold can jump on the defuse. Another round for SK.
Yeah, so pretty much when Cold Zero peeked out, Silent unfortunately did give up that angle. Was spotted out. Didn't match, and I think Silent wasn't able to communicate towards the member on that B site. Can't remember exactly who it is to manage to get the bomb hunt down. Maybe in Blade. Did it communicate to Blade that, there's actually one pushing you right now? Blade got caught out, and all of a sudden, Silent was trapped between 2 lines, and he can't watch 2 at the same time.
Rocking a hard place.
Pretty much. Last round, serviceable buy coming out for Rush. AWP on Silent. Let's see if you can make it work. Only a UMP on Phelps, otherwise all M4s. Fallen doesn't really have the full set of utility, but you don't really need a full set of utility if you just kill everyone with your AWP instead.
Absolutely. It's worth noting we haven't seen the double off out of SK yet, and they definitely have the economy for it, at least 1 point here. They just decided they didn't need that one, but right now they're trying to duplicate their result on Cobble, get themselves a double 10-5. If Fallen had fired half a second earlier, he would have had a kill there, but he is looking for this. That's a ridiculous flick. Silent jumps up, Fallen ends him, and now Cold actually saw the gun being dropped there as the AWP was picked up. Poyo traded that thing out for an AK. Cold spotted that, so he knows there's a player there now in Phelps. Getting aggressive into Phallus. Well, Blade was not ready for that at all. Cold actually going to be caught out by Poyo. A nice shot there from him. He is aware that that player was there, and Little Man coming through bottom and mid. They have mid control now, the T's, but the question is, what can they do with it?
Yeah, a bit of an AU flash coming up from Fur. Flashes himself as opposed to outside the window, but no harm, no foul. I think Little Man was spotted coming out through CD connector. And whoa, that is sharp coming out from Fallen. This is really, this is where, you know, everyone's just on SK just kind of step it up. You can see it's just an instant change. No one's playing aggressive anymore. They're paying calculated risk as Fur does get tagged. Won't be able to get killed this time by Poyo. Let's see what happens in the second half. It's the exact same. We'll go for a short break.
You like Nuke? No? Well, here's a common warehouse smoke for you anyway. The lineups for this are nice and easy. It's fairly common AWPers should play from this spot, and this smoke should push them away and force them to relocate. Position yourself over this corner and aim slightly above the metal fixture, and then toss the smoke. Easy, now you removed one of the 45 different angles that CTs can kill you from.
I can't understand people watching somebody play a computer game.
It's still not a sport.
It shouldn't be on a sports network.
But I don't know if athlete is the right word.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Hello everyone and welcome back towards Matchday number 6 of the ESL NA Pro League. We're just in the halftime break at the moment between Rush as well as SK Gaming. The scorer is currently 5-10. Well, Rush is 5 and SK Gaming is 10. So, you know, now that SK are moving on towards the T side, Rush had a decent T side. What do they need to do on the CT side to at least try to come back?
I think they need to avoid being caught out by SK if at all possible, because SK are going to be getting aggressive. Naturally, they're going to have these solo man pushes to try and catch them out, and it's going to be interesting to see if they can hold that off. They really need to play as a team here and play their crossfires on the CT side. It's also worth noting that SK now have the double 10-5 in their first half of both of these games. And I believe they were both their CT halves as well. So have to see if Rush can, I suppose, mimic and do better than their performance on Cobble by bringing it back and then almost getting it to, be a more even game. SK did run away towards the end with that 16-12. But right now, Rush is still down 10 rounds, taking this CT side. SK actually playing with a bit more respect right now. They're not just going super fast against Russia. Right, Phelps just showing off how good your pre-aim is, obviously. Just drawing some little circles on the wood there. There's no players there, so...
Common line to watch. Common line.
Common line. Oh, absolutely. I wasn't saying anything else, but there's no one going to be there for him, so, trying to look fancy, not going to pull it off. But there is only armor right now. Only 4 sets of armor on each side right now. 1 utility player. Blade are going to have a kit and a smoke on the CT side, fairly standard, and Fallen. Again, fairly standard that the IGL picks up the grenades with 2 flashes and a decoy.
Very, very slow round so far. Phelps coming across. Will he check this line? Silent. Oh, he has spotted out Poyo, but unfortunately Poyo does die. So even though it's a 1-for-1 trade, that's not favorable for Rush because it means that they do have to rotate some of the members around. They lose a little bit of territory. That's okay though. They boosted up Little Man on towards this ninja spot towards B site. They spotted out the push. So even if they take one down, Little Man he gets one. And he finds more. He gets 2. That's some nice aim coming out, but he runs out of bullets, so he will eventually fall, unfortunately. But well played from Little Man. Now it's up to the rest of his teammates to do a little bit of hefty lifting.
And Toy has done heavy damage to Fallen here, just 13 HP for them. He's actually going for the bomb plan, and Toy can stop this. He will, and now he's actually behind Cold. Cold has no idea, and Toy will catch him out. So actually a really nice pistol round there. The B players, of Toy and Little Man doing good work, getting a 2k each. SK not sure where Little Man was for those first 2 kills. Finally decided to check it. If he hadn't run out of ammo there, I think he could have gotten a few more kills, but could not get the reload in. And a rare sort of, I suppose, lapse, or they found a hole in the awareness of SK. They weren't expecting that boost, at least initially.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of off angles being played by Rush, which I really enjoy. You know, you saw Poyo. He wasn't sitting at, he was sitting in window, but he was sitting on top of the box crate of bricks, a bundle of bricks.
Pallet, I don't know.
There wasn't really a pallet, but regardless, I should just cancel that point immediately because they're just coming straight towards the B side. But Little Man and Toy ready and waiting. Good shutdown. That's a clinical shutdown. Feltz does manage to find one on towards Blade, towards that short area. Gets 2. And Little Man, he is hungry for more. He gets the final say in the round as Silent will find Fallen. You know, lose 2 guns. This is not too bad.
A lot of UMP frags there, which is going to be good for their economy. Fallen right now is 21-5. Just feel like we should highlight that. He's had a pretty ridiculous game so far to get into this one. Over on the side of Rush, we do have actually Poyo coming 4th in the leaderboard, but leading in frags, 14 and 12 for him. All of his teammates are on the 10 mark, except for Blade down on 6, and it's Taco lagging behind over on SK. But with Fallen on the score that he's on, I suppose there's not really that many frags they can get when he's getting all of them. Anyway, only pistols for them now. 1 P250 onto Fallen. Actually, no, make that one on Phelps as well, but just Glocks for the rest of his teammates. No armor, no grenades. They're just hoping for damage here, if anything. I don't think it's going to come their way easily.
Yeah, they're just trying to bait out as many nades as possible. Little Man, you can see, spamming through the wall. Fallen does cop a lot of damage for that. They will be beginning their B side execute, but it's just a prank because the bomb's actually towards A side. Well, Toy is shutting this down quite well. Phelps. Oh, Blade. Sneaky.
Knows.
Counter sneaky. That is well played by Rush, you know, holding their nerve. They know where the bomb is, Cold Zero. There's nothing he can do. So that was really just a bomb plan strategy, but Rush not falling for it. 8-10, so after the pistol, winning the 2 anti-ecos, and now the full buy coming out.
Now, if they can win this gun round, we'll have the exact same story down to the round of what happened on map 1. At least in the second half, at least. You know, Rush, again, down 5-10. They managed to win the pistol. They managed to win the 2 anti-ecos. Then last round took a gun out as well. Got to 10-9. I think SK then won it back, got it to 11-9. Tried to push their lead up from there. But at least for now, on both maps, Rush have been good on their CT pistols. As you highlighted before, they are good with their pistols. And it's worked out well for them. Little Man already finding himself the first kill onto Phelps from that short position. Throwing a flashbang high. Blinds out both players in mid there. He can fall back to safety. It's only AKs for SK right now. No AWP. Blade, I don't think spotted Fallen out there. There was a smoke blocking him. But right now, it's all over towards A. Will Silent spot the head of Taco here? If Taco peeks, that could be the end of it, but Taco's actually going to get the better of him. We'll take down Silent. Now this mid boost, looking like it's coming in. It's actually a spot, not a... It's an info boost, not a boost to actually get into window. I really like that out of SK. That's very creative. You don't see that one too often. They go for the pick rather than actually boosting. So I do like that out of them. But Little Man, going to get his second of the round. All headshots for him so far. Spots that one towards underpass as well. Toy still up. Boosted at the end of the apps here, just trying to catch out these SK players, and they're going to be running straight for him. If he holds his nerve here, Fallen goes out, he lets him through, he can shut this down, but a jumping AK, thank you Counter-Strike, I appreciate everything you do for me. A jumping AK from Taco in the head will take him out, and that's really unfortunate. Little Man just flashes straight through the smoke, no fear here, trying to get done what he can, actually drops the bomb, 30 seconds less though, need to do more, tapping away, he's so low though, and now it's only Poyo. Does have a UMP, not sure if he knows it, because he's sticking to this P250, but will get taken out by Fur. What was that shot from Taco though?
That was unfortunate for Toy. That was a situation where Toy should have had, you know, at least 1, if not 2. And Taco just at close range just jumps up, and you can see it just standing over the body is almost like, you know, paying some respect, saying sorry for getting RNG'd.
I'm sorry that I did that to you. I didn't exactly mean to, I guess is the message there, because you can never plan for that sort of thing. But it's going to be around going the way of SK. Denied the same story on there. I think Silent was going for that cat pick. He does manage to escape with his life. We dropped by the UMP of Phelps. Phelps actually going to get 2 here now. Little Man going through this smoke. Again, Little Man being so consistent, at least so far on this CT side. He's been getting a lot of kills on both maps. He's been playing quite well for Rush. Perhaps not well enough to get them the win, but well enough to keep him in it. And wow. All right, Taco. That's a really nice entry frag onto Poyo there. Checks the angle, nails him through the wall, and now Toy has to rotate over. There's one player on each side here, and Little Man could just walk straight into Fallen, and he will. Fallen holding the angle. All he has to do is click when his crosshair is suddenly occupied by a CT, and now Toy 1-on-4. Bomb actually rotating towards A. Maybe they think he's on B. This could go well for Toy. I mean, it's the best chance he's got, but he's about to walk into Cold. Cold not checking it. They now know where he is. Bomb should really go B at this point. They know precisely where he's playing from. Actually, whoa! Really nice shot there on Defer to take him out on Cat. That was a really precise couple taps. I think it was 2 balls there to get the kill, but he will be traded out. But man, nice shooting.
That was crisp, but Taco, you know, even better. Gets 2 kills in that round as well, opening up the opportunities, really the critical kills that count at the end of the day. So SK able to take that one. They're now starting to compound their lead forward. Rush on the eco. All SK really needs to do, just let Fur charge in. You know, do Fur things in the Mac 10. They know that the one's trapped in window. Oh, Blade. He's gonna survive. Just barely. Toy does get taken down. Fur finds one as well. Little Man finds one. Blade can't get another one either. And Silent last man left standing. That was really quick action all over the place.
What is this jumping AK that Fur is doing right now? Silent will eventually punish him for it, but left on 5 HP. It's an easy cleanup for Fallen. He'll come in from behind, mop him up. They do save 2 AKs as well, but good damage done there. I believe that was 4 AKs and a Mac 10.
Yeah, so they dropped 2 AKs, which is pretty important damage going on towards this one, as Rush will force into it. Not much utility, so that's going to rely on the aggression of Little Man as well as maybe Poyo pushing in. Really needs to start making things work out. It's even though they're able to get a couple of crucial picks, it's not going well for them for some reason. They get the first pick, they get the second pick. You can see Little Man, he does so well to put them in an advantageous situation, and it just collapses for them. So Poyo just playing at the edge of the smoke, Cold Zero, you know, copying his counterpart. Smoke should fade soon, and Poyo has, you know, the decision to either push forward or to let it fade. It will fade. Silent will collapse at the same time as Blade picks off one.
Poyo, this timing will be so close, but he will take down Cole as Cole is on the push there. Little Man will get one. Look at Phelps right now again, sneaking through the smoke. That's always a worry when you're playing against Phelps, but Poyo doing big work, gets that one as well. 2K for him already in the round. It's only Taco remaining. He is in a main. The bomb is down in mid there. They've already got 2 players sitting on that for the CTs. Taco, a lot of work to do. Does have a minute to do it in. He's only got a single smoke though. No flashbangs to aid him. AK, P250 armor, and a smoke. It's not a lot. And Poyo already holding this angle. That's a really smart angle, actually. His head was behind the box there. His taps are on point. Hit him twice, but couldn't get the kill across because he was doing wallbang damage.
Yep, so Poyo is quite good at holding that A side. I mean, even when we saw that match from Rush against Misfits, which is the last time that I can't remember if I cast it with Elfish Guy or yourself, but there were so many times Poyo got 2 kills, got 3 kills on the A side, was a critical difference in actually holding onto the A side and it not collapsing. And that was the exact same time, that time around, was able to get the kill on towards Cold Zero. Oh, Blade managed to get the dink on Phelps, but Phelps just one better with the AK-47, gets the counter dink, and, well, that's a little bit more powerful than the M4.
Yeah, it's a kill when it's from an AK, as opposed to just, you know, a bit of a unsatisfying dink from an M4, which, of course, you know, you want the kill. You got to hit him twice to do that, which is unfortunate. That's why AKs can be so powerful on that CT side, because all of a sudden you have that one-tap potential. A 4-on-5 now for Rush. This is not an easy situation for them, as we touched on in the break before. SK are one of those teams who just really rarely lose. Maybe 1 in 5 or 6 times will lose a 4-on-5 situation where they have the advantage. I mean, it's already been evened out for them, but they're getting into this site now. Toy, nice angle, will take down Cole with the wallbang there. Little Man still trying to find the shot. We'll actually get it onto Fur as well. It appears I spoke too soon. I've given him a bit of a caster's curse now, as it's 2-on-4 here. Phelps down low, and Little Man has read it, waiting for him. We'll get him with the headshot. Now it's only Fallen remaining. Really low HP. I was trying to say full HP. Started taking damage almost immediately and gets burned alive. Combination of spray from Toy there and the Molotov will finish off Fallen, which means Rush now 10 and 13, only 3 rounds behind, and there's going to be no buy here from SK.
Yeah, Little Man is really stepping it up. It's really difficult to take either side when you've got that B side anchor who's doing so well. Little Man is coming out from short into mid, killing 1T, and then coming back to the B side and reinforcing it. There are so many opportunities just saying where SK could have potentially pinced it off through short. Cold Zero, really risky peek. Nearly catches Blade off guard, but Blade able to transfer the spray just at the right time. Otherwise, once again, you see Little Man, he's just coming out towards short, working the edge of the smoke, who's just going to fade away. And spots for some information plays around it. Just stays alive. That's all you need from your short player who's going to clean up. Oh no, it looks like it's Silent. It cleans up Silent and Poyo actually fall. Little Man coming through, gets one, spots out Fur as well. And Blade doing heavy damage.
There we go. Kills will come through. Toy picks up Fur there, and now Taco, last player remaining, has a P250, has the bomb, but nothing else to his name. No armor, no grenades, no nothing. There is guns that are dropped if he can get to him, but he's already being cut off. Look at Little Man here. The positioning so perfect from him. Little Man, definitely a highlight player for this squad right now. I mean, we were highlighting Phelps as sort of that lurk player who's always going to have the good positioning, but maybe not as aggressive, but I would say his counterpart on Rush is definitely Little Man right now. I mean, we've seen him on short, moving through, playing the edges of these smokes to get the picks into mid, watching over, maybe through connect stuff like that. He's been playing his positions very, very well. He's on 22 and 15 right now. Fallen slowed down a bit, only on, well, on 24 and 10. Still a good score, but considering he was 24 and 5, definitely slowed down a little bit in his fragging.
Yeah, he hasn't picked up anything recently. You can see, fast aggression coming out towards mid this time around. We'll get control of it. SK will just grant it for now. They don't really have the utility to fight back. They don't have the numbers either. A much more passive round coming out. There is just a spread of players across, one A ramp, one Palace, one top and mid, two towards B apps. Potentially a fake towards B side. I would not recommend them going in at the moment. They don't really have the numbers to do so. Toy trying to go for the engagement of Phelps. Not going to win that. Silent does manage to get the pick on towards Fallen. Bomb has been lost. Silent, though, takes a lot of damage. Poyo coming out, gets a kill on towards Phelps. Now Cold Zero coming out through the unders line. We'll be able to get the pick on towards Silent. There's two of them teaming up on towards Poyo. Nothing you can do. Blades Fallen all on towards Little Man. 1 on 3. Trying to come in from the B side. He's going to be flashed out. Mollied out. He can't go through jungle. Has to go through CT as the bomb plant will go down. He has nothing to work with but his gun and his kit.
Ooh, Fur. Fur's right behind him, though. This is not going to be easy for Little Man. He has to get in there fast, find some pressure now. We'll find the first pick on a Cold. Needs to find Taco, get into this site as there is Fur behind him. Going to tap the bomb. He's looking entirely the wrong direction, though. Taco will peek out, land the headshot, and finish it off. So, really hard there for Little Man to get into that one, considering they had the flank straight through behind him instantly. But in the end, Fur not even needed. Taco will get the kill. SK now 14 to 11. One more for match point for them. Two more to take it over the line. There will be a buy coming out here from Rush. They have a chance to get something going here, but it's going to have to be very impressive.
So what I was going to say is that SK could have done two things, because at the moment, Little Man is absolutely on fire. There's no doubting about that. I would like to see one of the M4s going towards Little Man. Sorry, is there?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's interesting that Little Man, they've given him that UMP, and, well, he can't get anything done with it. There you go. That is the problem of him not having a rifle. His short position has been so good so far. So it's a 3-on-3 here. The T's are taking mid control. So they'll be able to move around here. They do have the bomb. They've got Taco actually back towards, coming out of Palace now, moving back into T-spawn. Blade stuck in jungle. There's two players over towards A, one over towards B. Blade should have the better of Fallen here, but won't. Now Silent with only the UMP is the last player left on A. And Toy, got to do what he can from the catwalk, because it's not an easy round here for Rush.
Well, it does manage to get the first pick on towards Cold Zero, and you still have Silent, who's just anchoring that ticket position at the moment. So all Toy needs to do is stay alive. He doesn't need to give his life away. He can fall back towards B side, play an off angle, and still trying to make things work out. But he's just granted that over towards Fallen. They know that the B side is most likely clean. Silent is that mid/A side player, so they can just take the bomb over towards B side. That's the danger I was talking about. What I wanted to talk about earlier was how SK could actually nullify the Little Man, because Little Man was playing so well. He was on fire. You don't want to risk anything in the circumstances, so they just avoided him completely. Either you had to send a lot of people towards him to shut him down, orbs, HE grenades, molotovs, or you could just avoid that area completely and attack the other areas, and SK decided to do the latter. Easier to do so. You force Little Man into a 1-on-3 circumstance. Nothing more that he can do.
Especially when he was only stuck on that UMP. Didn't have an M4. Teammates not giving him one of those. So unfortunate for him, but now Silent in a very difficult situation, trying to stall match point. He's moving through the sides here. Is actually quite good. He's changing position very rapidly, trying to find these engagements, but SK doing one better, just dancing around, and Fallen will find the shot eventually. Really nice movement around the site there from all three players alive in that situation, but SK doing one better, constantly maintaining their crossfire from short, or maintaining the double pick, I guess, from short and Cat. Moving around, dancing around the boxes, trying to isolate him into a peak with them, and they do eventually get it. Fallen will get it across the line, which means now Rush facing off against match point. If they lose this one, they've done one round worse than they did on Cobble. They've got double digits both games, which is good against SK, but I'm sure they would have been hoping for the win here. They would think they can do better, and their buy really not good. And that's the only gun gone. Silent can't move quickly enough to jump over onto Cat. Will be caught out transitioning there by Phelps, which means the AWP is done. It's only pistols remaining now. Rush, this round is not good for you.
Yeah, they have to do some really hefty lifting of these other pistols, otherwise Blade just going to be caught out just at the wrong time. Fur just executes him. Poyo's, his position has now been identified as well. Toy shut down, trying to push through B apps. Poyo does actually manage to find Cold Zero and the bomb, going for that long long-range duel. Little Man coming through Murder Hole. Managed to pick off Phelps as well. Spotted out by Fallen. Duel goes in the favor of Little Man, but now it's a 1-on-2 and he's on 8 HP.
It's not easy for Little Man here. He's got to try and do this one. There is no chance of saving here. SK on map point right now. The bomb going to be going down on A. Little Man looking to move around where he can. Actually going to jump over into window. The question is, would they have heard that? He can potentially move through into CT here. Both players on the site for now, just holding their crossfires. He's made a couple of steps here. I'm not sure they would have heard it, though, over the beeping of that bomb.
Would have been too far. They wouldn't be able to hear that.
His
If they
positioning.
if they had a player in jungle, they wouldn't be able to hear it. But Taco, even if Fer dies here, Taco will be able to get the trade. So Little Man, you know, checking that line once again. He doesn't hold his fire, and that may...
No way!
No, he gets it!
Little Man with the 1-on-2, 4K in the round, stalling off the win from SK there. Taco just caught looking the wrong way. They obviously didn't consider that his movement from catwalk into window, then through the CT was possible there, and he gets the defuse across the line as well. Really nice play out of Little Man there, just out-thinking SK, which is not something that's easy to do. Gets himself the 1-on-2, and we're still going here.
I was going to say that, you know, Little Man should have held his fire a little bit more and see if he could identify the location of the second player, because Taco would not have been... Well, Fer would have been completely unaware. So Little Man now on 27 kills, and whew, it's getting a little bit heated here. There is a force spike coming out from SK. I would have advised against it, but obviously they're very confident at the moment. They are thinking of solving the Little Man problem. That's the problem at the moment. If Little Man was not in the server right now performing as he was, Rush would be completely gone. Little Man does go for a deal, but decides to back off just in time. Doesn't want to risk his life. Knows that he should know at the moment that Rush's chances of succeeding increase exponentially when he's still alive.
Absolutely. And that's the thing as well. He's been playing really, really well for them. And of course, we've seen that now. I think he's on 27 kills. Fallen is on 28. Fallen was 21 and 5 a little while ago. He's been a top fragger, clear top fragger in the server for the majority of this map. Little Man now doing his best to catch up with him. Silent going to find the first pick. There's already players up cat though. Toy needs to get this one. Will find himself one. Spots the second player. Tags Fallen. Will manage to finish that one off. Little Man gets Phelps in the meantime. Taco, the last player left, peeking in towards top mid. There's going to be no one facing him just yet. Does have the bomb. Doesn't have any utility. Doesn't even have an upgraded pistol. It's his AK and his armor to work with here. He's got 5 players. A full ace needed out of Taco to do this one. And I don't think that all of these players from Rush will be caught off guard. I mean, maybe Blade will be caught looking the wrong way. He will. Taco will manage to get that one without losing any health. Actually going for the shoulder peek there. Poyo moving in on Cat. Not going to be able to land the shot is Taco. He will go down. 13-15 here. Rush staying alive.
Yeah, just taking a look at the cash at the moment. SK, they have to eco this one. Maybe a couple of Tech 9s and their poorer players. After this one, should be the 3rd round loss, so they'll get about 2.4k. Fallen's the poorest. You know, Fer, he's holding... I was saying he was going to hold on to the money, maybe getting AWP in the next round, but he's going to buy an AK, and he needs to do work with this.
We've seen this out of SK before, though.
Yes.
The single AK buy is something that they use quite a bit. Just one player confident to walk in, try and get some picks. If they lose this, though, you know, you were saying the next round, their economy not going to be great. That's going to be the round where they have to win. Because the next round, if they lose this one 15-14, they have to win the next one to get the 16-14, or else we're going into overtime.
Yeah, definitely something that no one would expect is Little Man does manage to get the first pick on towards Phelps. It looks like the rest of SK stacked for an A site execute. Poyo is there waiting. He does have his teammates waiting towards mid as well. There you have it. There's a white pick coming out of Fer. Blade, though, manages to find one. Fer with the AK-47 trapped on balcony. They're trying to pressure on towards Blade, but he's holding his composure well. Will he be able to get another kill? Won't be able to. As Fallen picks off Little Man. And now 3-on-2. Fer on 51 and make that a 1-on-3. Fer, the last man that's standing with the AK-47. And he is trapped from all angles currently. All the CTs now rotating across his binding the time. They know. They can sense the overtime. Rush coming back from 11-15. What a turnaround. It's not over yet. Fer could pull something ridiculous and something special out. And, well, there you have it. That's the first start. Finds Blade. Is going to plant it. It's not even going to fake it. Just plants it openly. Silent notices that he doesn't really cross. Silent does spot barely his head. And Toy now pushing in from CT. This is going to be the crucial engagement, and Toy will take it. 14-15. SK will have money to buy up, though.
Yeah, Rush are refusing to go down right now. They're not rolling over. You know, they've been down. It's just that they had 4 match points against, and they're giving it to SK right now. I mean, of course, that charge being led by Little Man, but the side holder's doing quite well. I mean, Little Man wasn't really even too much involved in that round.
Yeah, he
just got taken out. He got one and got taken out, but it was his friends over on the A side that managed to pull it back. So 14-15, buy going to come out for SK. Perhaps because of that hero AK on Fer in the last round, there's going to be no AWP. So very possible that that is what could have given them an AWP here. Maybe put that on 4, and that might be the difference here if they go to overtime. But it's still SK. Even if they get them to overtime, they do have the mental fortitude to play through this. This is anyone's game right now.
Yeah, this is where Counter-Strike becomes from great to amazing. You don't know which side's got the advantage. A lot of grenades. Silence got the AWP towards that short area. 2 towards under. Smoke's blooming onto the site now. And you can see that boost. That boost comes out all the time. Phelps, that's probably him in window right now. Silent, he has a spotted across to Phelps. Gets the pick on towards Little Man. Silent actually picks up Fur, and Phelps will fall to Blade. Little Man is down, but he's not needed for this round so far. It's a 4-3. Poya's still alive underneath balcony. There's the first Molotov underneath balcony. Spots out Fallen, takes him out. They know the bomb's now towards A. Cold Zero gets the trade, but it's down towards 12 HP. Poyo did manage to get the bink down. Blade cleans up. Now it's all up to Taco. 1-on-3. 1 round before overtime. Blade's just making a little bit of noise, peeking out towards the wide side. Taco gets 1 headshot. They know where he is now. And they have the crossfire lined up. Needs to retrieve the bomb. Still a lot of time and a flashbang to work with. Silent towards CD Connector. Oh, what a shot from Silent to close it up. Overtime between Rush as well as SK Gaming. We're going for a short break, but we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1
Shots in a row. Fenix about to bring it back now. All on Nico. Trying to see if they can get the defuse and Nico. Oh no, Fenix! Has to keep Virtus Pro alive. Taco once closer. AW. He's looking further. He's gonna get a hit by headshot again. Oh my god.
Hello everyone and welcome back to match day number 6. If you come to find the result of Rush and SK Gaming, it's not over yet. It is 15 all in towards overtime. Rush coming back from 11-15 with a huge play coming out from Little Man to clutch it out on that 1-2, and now we're here.
And now we're here, absolutely. I mean, if you said to me at the start of the day, hey, what are some words you don't think you're going to say today? Well, here they are. Rush versus SK in overtime. That is ridiculous. Of course, Rush coming back from 4 rounds down and bringing us back into overtime, showing a mental fortitude that perhaps we weren't aware they possessed. Now, of course, they're going to be able to see what they can do with it. Interestingly, we're in overtime here. Teams do have all the money. They can buy whatever they want. There's no AWP out on SK. They're just going for the full rifle approach here. Of course, doing that means they can get AWPs in later rounds if they want one, but Little Man going to find the first pick on Phelps there. It's starting out well so far for Rush. I mean, they've had a good CT half we've seen, and they've been better on CT on both maps, I think, so far. They've come back from 10-5 down to make it competitive. This time overtime, last time into 16-12. But now we'll have to see what they can do here. Toy and Little Man on top of each other right now, and they're both going to go down. Nice shots out of Taco and Fallen on the entries. We're back into 3-on-4 already. That is a much better B site to entry to the B site from SK than we've seen so far.
That was a severe misplay coming out. That was a rare misplay on that B side, to be fair, with Little Man. Fallen with the audacity to charge through a Molotov. I love it. And it looks like SK just stepping into another gear. They will be able to get these kills and just shut down any potential saves. Fallen does run out of ammunition, so Poyo does manage to take him down in the end, but Cold Zero coming from Murder Hole will be able to clean things up. And SK taking that T around there. They probably wish they got a little bit earlier, but that was pretty difficult, though. They expected to clutch it out probably 16-11. Or take it 16-11, and now Rush pushing back.
I mean, yeah, we did have that 1-on-2 at 15-11 that the Little Man managed to win. Little Man been the hero of this one, of course. 30 kills for him right now, 32 for Fallen. They're the two who are on top of the server. But really, what ruined that round for Rush was that B hold. Usually, Little Man and Toy over on that B side have been so strong, good for at least 1 kill each. They both were trying to dance around the same box. They both got isolated into one-on-ones and got taken down without getting anything done. So there's another early pick for Rush. They did this last round as well. Poyo going to come away with Fallen. It's Silent playing over towards the Cat this time. Little Man still over on B, but he's actually swapped out his Cat position for the AWP. We'll have to see how that works out. He was so effective there. Still have to see if Silent can do a bit of what Little Man was doing and play around that. But Bomb over towards A, only one player here. Looks like SK going for a split.
I'm not sure if Poyo has spotted it. It should show up on radar, but...
Yeah. It's actually inside A main too.
Yeah, they got the kill on towards Fallen while Phelps has been spotted out. But, Little Man lets him through. And that means that Phelps can get the kill on towards Blade. And that is a severe misplay because they've given us so much territory. Okay, it looks like Phelps decides to try to find that off timing. Doesn't work out this time around. Poyo with the reactions. Takes down Fur. 2-on-4. There's Cold Zero getting a pick with the AWP. This is scary now for Rush. You have Toy played very aggressively up as Cold Zero firing away. There's a Molotov. They try to isolate where Poyo is. They don't know exactly his position. He knows one's towards City Connector. There's the first flashbang. There's the second one as Tarka gets taken out by Silent. Cold Zero comes through. Ooh. Takes down one. Has two more to go, but Toy's rotating across rounders.
No head armor on these players either, which means that this M4 is now effectively an AK against them. It's going to get that one-tap headshot, which is dangerous. Cold can get the bomb here. He's got a smoke to block it off. He's only got 15 seconds left, so he needs to plant this thing soon. But Toy trying to move in, will take him out. Nice angle held there. They've already got one AWP onto Silent. They're going to be keeping that one. So a good round there out of Rush to bring it back. It was a little bit dangerous with Cold Zero there at the end, but couldn't get anything more than one kill in the 3-on-1. And that means we're tied back up.
Yeah, still a little bit of a dangerous round, though. Okay, no, it looks like they will be able to kit up fully. Toy deciding to go for a decoy instead of an extra flashbang. Didn't really have the cash to do so, so maybe he can catch something out with that decoy grenade. With Silent, not much utility-wise, but he's just got to work the AWP. He's been okay so far in the CT half. You know, no huge highlight frag reels that you really want from your AWPer, but at the very least, you know, he's getting 1 or 2. He's chipping in. He's contributing in some rounds, and this time around he is playing more towards, I didn't actually see where he was. Is he towards unders at the moment, or is he playing towards short? No, it is short, locking down that mid area as the rest of SK just spread across the map. It looks like it's going to be a slow one for this one.
Yeah, it looks like they will be taking it slowly here. And as you said, still no... I mean, the AWP out on Silent, sure, and it's worth noting that he is a new addition to this roster as well, so maybe that's why he could be having a bit of difficulties. He's still not doing terribly. I mean, he's not anchoring them super hard. He's not the reason that they're in overtime and not winning right now, so a good start for him, and of course, we'll be excited to see how he progresses through Pro League as he plays more with Rush. But right now, I'm really impressed with this iteration of Rush, as they're in overtime with SK of all teams. Have to see what they can do with it, though, as they are moving over towards short. RSK Phelps up in the window. Silent has to be careful here, because that shot won't kill him. Oh, no, that's so unfortunate. That vent, for some reason, that is one of the only vents in the game that you can't shoot through the holes. If you look over towards Cobble, the murder hole, you can shoot around that vent, but that vent there here on Mirage will not break. But we're going to have some kills going through, actually. Poyo getting 2, Little Man getting 1. Now Poyo has locked down Taco. Taco, the last player remaining, trying to get any kills done here, but the spam comes through. He will go down eventually, and Rush going to take themselves the lead here in the first half of this overtime.
Yeah, so that's expected, you know, from how they were playing their CT side. We expected them to take the lead. They were able to continue the momentum, even though SK did manage to pick up 1. So they need to pick up 1 to, I guess, force it in towards overtime, or double overtime, at the very least, if they lose the rest of it. If they take 2, they win. A win against SK Gaming.
In overtime on Mirage.
I mean, sure, you know, SK have 150 ping, but...
It's SK.
It's SK Gaming. Rush is stepping it up, and I am genuinely happy for them. I am legitimately happy for this lineup a lot of the time, you know. As I was saying last time on the stream, I'm happy for these teams to excel and succeed, because it just shows how much talent, how much more potential there can be for Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. I mean, that's always what we're looking for here, and especially locally in Australia, we're always looking for our, you know, lower teams to start stepping up, playing against American teams, getting themselves established in the international scene, because all of us are really just interested in the scene growing. That's what we want, and that's what we're seeing here in Pro League. And an interesting point to make as well. Rush right now are 0 and, well, 5, so they lost that last map. If the game that they go 1 and 5 with is an overtime against SK or Mirage, you got to be happy with that if you're Rush. I mean, Mirage is one of SK's best maps. It's one of those ones that statistically they've always been really, really good on.
Well, hopefully it doesn't make them go too much in towards overconfidence. So now the buy comes out, and we can see Fallen actually picking up the AWP again. I don't think he picked up the AWP on the T half at all. Maybe one round, but he didn't really have an impact on the T side like he did on the CT. So he's got the AWP once again on the CT side. We're looking for him to make an impact. Let's see if Little Man as well as Poyo can continue their form. Even Blade has been stepping up. Toy was a little bit quiet on that B side, but playing that B anchor, you're not going to see too much action if they decide to go A. So he's been doing his job admirably well.
Yeah, but Cold here is going to have 3 players facing him down the other side of this smoke. He might get caught transitioning here. He does just get away. We'll get tagged. Taco going to save him, and also I believe tag Cold. That's where that damage came from, but Taco going to get one. Phelps going to get one as well. Toy answering back onto Cold, who was already low. Taco, though, still around this side. Has a nice position. He can move around here, try and isolate the 1v1s. He does have teammates in market to help him. It's going to be Fallen here with the AWP. No one going to be watching there for that window, but he could get this peek onto Toy. Toy actually going to be falling back right now. They're also going to try and plant the bomb for Cat if all they can, as he's still there. Still contesting from market right now are SK, though.
Why is Silent using? Why is Silent? Okay, they're Silent using a smoke, but that was just so late to clear out everything. It allows SK into. Sorry to cut you off. It just allows them so much territory. You can see in the moment. Oh, Silent. That's what he needs. He needs to add up onto this. He gets one. Gets the second. That is what we wanted to see from Silent the entire time. SK, they're a little bit stagnant now. Phelps has been spotted out. There's the triple. Silent has got a 3. They don't know where Fallen is. Now they know where he is. A 1-on-1. Fallen switched out for the M4. He's given up the AWP. He doesn't want to engage in the sniper deal. He realizes at close quarters, it's better to utilize something fully automatic. Oh, he's been spotted out. Fallen trying to wallbang him, doing a lot of damage. Wallbits out the pistol. And he does manage to get it eventually in the final bullet. It's gone wrong for Silent.
It has. What an attempt, though. And that defuse is going to be close, and he will just get it. That was pretty close to final tick sort of standards. But what a play out of Silent there. We've been talking about him needing to step up with the AWP for a while now. I mean, he's been playing well, but, you know, maybe not standing out. But that, what a play getting that triple. Unfortunate that he couldn't manage to land that clutch. I mean, if he delayed for half a second longer there, they would have had that round. But what an attempt.
I think he was a little bit too nervous.
Yeah.
And that's, you saw it from the previous, you know, he peaked the first 2. That requires confidence. The third one, you know, he was waiting, he got the trade, and then he just froze up. Because he was like, oh, I got the 3, I need to take this one, I have to take it.
Yep.
And that's, I think that's where it fell down a little bit for him is, oh, looks like they're trying to sneak through that palace smoke. Poyo does well to trade, but he's taking a lot of damage. Rotation does come out of SK. Taco spots a little bit too late. Cold Zero, he is in the short area, so might be able to shut this down. He gets 1. Cold Zero gets 2 from short. Taco's not even needed. It's up to Toy to try to make things work out, but what a switch and bait coming out. It's all up to Poyo now, but they know the heal's towards the A side. SK might be able to take the victory, just cleaning up on the 3 side of the CT. Which is, you know, the result I guess we expected. But coming so deep in towards this, you know, Rush would be severely disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, Rush managing it into overtime as well, fighting back into this. They now need to fight again, with SK securing 18 rounds. Now, these overtimes, there's 6-round overtimes. You've got to win 4 to get the victory. It's a best of 6. So, the magic number we're looking for right now is 19. SK just 1 round off that. Rush, if they can take this round, we tie it back up. We go to 18-18. We'll go to overtime number 2. We'll do the whole thing again. The magic number will be 22. But to get there, Rush have to take this round right here. And Silent reduced to only a UMP. That's not great for him.
Yeah, and look, so far what have they been doing wrong is that they're trying to go really, really fast against SK to try to build up the advantage. It's not working out for them. They need to just rely on the picks, you know. Their picks will work out for them. They just got to play slow, play steady, rely on Poyo, Little Man, as well as Blade to do the work. Cold Zero, very, very close. He is spotted out, but won't be traded out this time. Fur is smoked off. He's going to try and transition plays. Says Cold Zero, and he's lining up. They just line up for Cold Zero. There's another 2 for him. And this may just be all over for Rush because they're just getting shut down all across the board. Taco playing towards the columns, getting another 1. Blade can't get more than 2. And there you have it. A very, very quick T-side over for Rush. So close, but unfortunately, no adieu, if that's the correct word.
Well, yeah, sure. 19-17, though, they took it all the way against SK on Mirage in overtime. Sure, the win would have been nice, and they looked like they could do it for a while there, but they couldn't quite get it across the line.
That's unfortunate, though. I mean, we saw, I think, ultimately, at the end of the day, it's just lack of experience. We saw that on Silent. You know, the 1 round, he really stepped it up. He just froze towards the end. You know, you put him more in the clutch situations, he'll get more confident. At the same flip side, they didn't know how to close it out on their T side. They smelt, I guess, you know, double overtime. You know, we got a little bit of leeway. They smelt the victory, but they just jumped the gun. They started playing too aggressive. They forgot how to just, you know, take that map control. And SK Gaming, at the end of the day as well, experience comes superior, and they were able to take the victory.
Yeah, I mean, I think there could have been a bit of nerves playing into that one as well for Rush. Because, you know, when they get to that 17-17, 17-18 sort of scoreline against them, when they need to get that second overtime, there could have also been, you know, especially when they were 17-16, just all through that overtime, they could have had in their minds that little, goodness gracious, we're in overtime against SK and we can possibly take it. And that little bit of extra nerves could have been just a little bit too much for them to deal with. Of course, we weren't in the players' comms, we don't know, but definitely a valiant effort out of Rush. Just unfortunate they couldn't get it there.
Yeah, so that was a great matchup to see, but match day number 6 hasn't ended yet. We still have an absolute blockbuster in between Selfless up against Misfits, so stay tuned, we're going for a break.
You are ready. Ready to win.
Fantastic first breath, they light up. Apex spraying them down. You decimate Sembo Storm. Second fire, and they line up again. Cold. 3, nearly 4. He gets it in the end.
There has to be quick from phase. They have no kids, but Boris in a lovely position. That was sick.
Fifth to the challenge. One quick kill and the nade. All of phases.
I can't understand people watching somebody play a computer game.
It's still not a sport.
It shouldn't be on a sports network.
But I don't know if athlete is the right word.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Counter-Strike is sharing incredible moments with us and will return to a memorable place. Get your tickets now at proleague.com/Dallas.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, Mountain Dew League, and ESEA.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Matchday number 6 of the ESL Pro League for the NA division. And well, we've finished with the first 2 best of 1 so far. Now on to the second one. We will take a look at the schedule promptly, but let's revise on what happened on the first one, Brainstorm. SK did manage to triumph over Rush, but wasn't what we expected.
Definitely not. I mean, so the first map, we saw that on Cobble. It ended up being a 16-12 for SK over Rush there. It's worth noting as well, SK in both games got the 10-5 first half. They started on, I think they started on CT both times, and they managed to win, they managed to get 10-5 in their half both times. So strong starts from them, but then Rush started fighting back. I mean, they managed to get themselves to 12 rounds. I think it was 12-12 or 12-13 at one point before SK ran away with it and closed it out. But that was Cobble. Mirage was much more interesting. I mean, we saw Mirage end up in overtime with a win for SK at 19-17. So that's about as competitive as it gets. At one point, we did see Rush down 11-15. They managed to get a 1v2 in that round out of the hands of Little Man, saving his team. They bring it all the way back, go into overtime, and only just miss out on closing it out.
Yeah, they pretty much lose all their T-side rounds. So I'm having troubles with my mic today. So let's take a quick look at the schedule. Oh, that is an absolute shellacking that Renegades just took.
Oh, ouch. That's
pretty brutal.
Rough. It's not a 16-0. Let it not be said that Cloud9 can 16-0 Renegades.
It's still pretty rough. I mean, it's still not something that you really want.
Of course not. And then the next matchup, of course, we're going to have Liquid versus Complexity over on the mainstream starting very soon. But now with us, our next matchup for the day going to be Selfless up against Misfits. So that's going to be an interesting matchup, I think. We'll have to see how that one actually goes. These teams, I think, are both pretty even so far statistically in the league in terms of matches won and lost. They both played pretty similar opponents, I think. So have to see how that goes for them. Of course, an important point to make is that Selfless have brought in a new player. They've swapped out No One and brought in CJ DeKing, who is a North American player who, I think he's been a bit more of a pugger, perhaps on some lower tier NA teams. But from what I've seen of him, bit of an aim style. I'll have to see how he can go in this Selfless roster. But that is a very fresh announcement coming only this morning, so I'll have to see how he fits into their lineup.
Yeah, so this should be a tight match between Selfless as well as Misfits. My mic issues are fixed. I was playing around with it a little bit too long, so it should be a good matchup between all the matches that we're playing between Team Liquid and Complexity as well as Selfless and Misfits.
Yeah.
Misfits are, I think, a 2-2, aren't they? I
believe so. Top of my head, yes. It sounds about right.
They took the victory against Rush, but then they lost against, I can't remember exactly who they lost against, but it was quite a strong team they lost against.
Liquid.
It might have been either Liquid, yeah. I was thinking either Liquid or someone higher, so.
Yeah, so it was Liquid that they ended up going 2-2 against. But a good showing there from them, and of course Misfits, I think we've had, sorry, that was Misfits. Selfless, we've had once on stream before, but I think since they started their campaign, obviously, as I was just saying, since they started their campaign in Pro League, they have made that roster change of No One out and CJ DeKing in. That was made while we were live here, so I haven't read the official announcement, but I'm not sure why that change has been made, but it has been made. We'll have to see how it works out for them.
Yeah, I mean, against Misfits, I think Misfits still have the clear advantage going on towards, I believe it is Keish. They still have, the experience and advantage. And, all the others, Caboose so far, the best performer for the season. Nifty close by. It's still going to be tough for them to eke out any victory. Or they've taken a victory over CLG, I remember.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, they took Cobble 16-7 against CLG. So
yeah, so that was definitely, I would say, a surprising result for Selfless. They want to build up on that, and they want to try to make themselves in the middle of the pack. We're talking about the Dallas finals. They're not the top teams, I believe. The top teams have kind of made their positions clear. You've got your SK, you've got your Optic, you've got your Cloud9, then you've got the top middle, then you've got the middle of the pack, which you want to be in there to qualify for the finals. You want those LAN finals. You want to play on that sweet 5 ping as opposed to any variation I've seen from 60 to 150 so far for this entire tournament. 5 ping is still the more desirable one.
Of course, and not even a ping thing. Things just feel different on LAN generally. It's a better environment to play in. Of course, this Misfits lineup, it's the ex-TSM lineup. If you've missed that little bit of history there, they were with TSM there, and they decided to leave that organization mutually and headed on over to Misfits, which is where they are now. Still that same roster though of Sean Gares, their IGL, Shazam going to be their AWPer, Relics, Twist, and Sick coming in as the Riflers. Now, over on Selfless, we've got Nifty, Caboose, Slemmy, and DSR. That's the roster that's been together for the rest of Pro League. It's worth noting that DSR is a new addition as well. He came in at the start of Pro League, along with Slemmy, I believe, swapping out Breezy, and I can't exactly remember who it is. They swapped out 3 players, I think, since Pro League began now. And then obviously today we have CJ the King coming in too. So as of, 3 or 4 weeks ago, the Selfless roster was completely different, and they're still making changes. So we'll have to see how these changes actually work out to them. CJ new from today, Slemmy and DSR new from the start of the league.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting.
Well, I would argue, say, for example, in terms of when they lost Breezy, that is a insane loss. Breezy, huge amount of talent. They definitely lost a lot of firepower. CJ the King, so apparently he's got a reputation for, doing quite well in pugs. How is he going to translate down towards Keish? These maps are suited for him. Keish and Mirage are more slightly towards the pug style as opposed towards the execution style that you normally see in Overpass and Train and Nuke. So, do you think he's got what it takes to lift up this entire team?
Well, very possibly. I mean, we'll have to see how it plays out. But it's worth noting as well, in North America especially than other regions, or more so than other regions, we do see quite frequently this sort of Pugstar style player being picked up and added to teams. I mean, we saw it most notably, I think, when Stewie2K was added to Cloud9. Of course, at the time of his addition, if you did miss that, people are, oh, he's a pugger, oh, he's all aim, no brain, all that sort of thing. And of course, Stewie2K now a strong contender for best player in North America, and certainly one of the strongest players in Cloud9, at least in my opinion. So we'll have to see if CJ can pull off a similar sort of transition here coming into Selfless, and if he can step up and stay strong without just... because another thing we see from Pug-style players as well is they might just run in early, take stupid fights because they're going for, they're going for the kill, or that ESEA mentality of going for the RWS style sort of thing. They're chasing the frag. We'll have to see if he can actually adapt into this team sort of mentality, because he's certainly got the skill, or else he wouldn't be here.
I think an important part to note, if we're talking more about, say, for example, CJ the King, coming from that Pug style and comparing him towards Stewie, it is kind of comparable in a sense, because I remember when, Stewie's announcement towards C9 was made, a lot of people against it because they were like, this guy hasn't gone to LAN, he's not proven on a team, but he had talent and he was spotted by a top tier organization who slotted him in and improved him. My argument in this case is that CJ the King will potentially not really have the same backing. Selfless Gaming is not a name on the same tier as Cloud9. The team itself is not on the same level as Cloud9, even the X rosters ever were. So he doesn't really have, as much experience to go in towards.
Yeah.
So even though, sure, he could have a lot of talent, maybe they've spotted something, how are they going to roll forward with that? That's a big question.
Yeah, well, I mean, Selfless, I suppose, not to say this in a negative way at all, but Selfless have, I suppose, been traditionally sort of that farm team kind of mentality, I guess. They scout out. They're not afraid to take a risk on these younger, newer players coming into the scene and things like that. And to put them into their team, give them a chance, and then they get picked up by bigger teams. I mean, Breezy, who's now with NRG, he came through Selfless, and a lot of these players have, so I'll have to see how they go. I mean, the owner of Selfless actually didn't ask me anything session this morning, and someone asked him that exact question, how do you feel about your team being basically a farm team? And he said, of course, while we all want to win a major, he's happy to be helping the development of North America as a region. So hopefully CJ can see that same sort of transition to coming out of the Pugs, coming into a team environment, maybe even going further than this, getting onto a team, I suppose, that's more strong and pushing further ahead. But we'll have to see how he goes with that. Now, the first map is going to be on Keish here, which I don't think either of these teams have played before. Oh, they might have off the top of my head. Second map, though, going to be Mirage. In my mind, that's going to be more interesting because both teams have played it before now. Now, Selfless have a loss on Mirage. I believe that was an 11-16 to Liquid. And Misfits have a win on Mirage, which was 16-12 over, I think, Rush off the top of my head.
It was Rush, yes.
But yeah, so we've got Misfits with winning history on Mirage against a team who are definitely... I mean, we saw just then, Rush are good on Mirage. They took SK to overtime on Mirage. And then we have Selfless, who already have a loss recorded, and they've just made yet another roster change. So this is going to be an interesting matchup for me. But, Keish first map, what are your thoughts?
Okay, so I'll answer the Keish question first. So Keish first map, it's going to be a good way of integrating, obviously, CJ the King in towards the team into that team kind of format. It's going to boil down towards a lot of mid control. So how a team's going to go towards mid, how they're going to take it, where the Molotov's going to go, how they're going to communicate. Communication is always going to be the key towards a lot of these maps, especially with a new member. They have their different intricacies that you need to kind of slot in. It's not just simply as, you take one piece of the puzzle out and you put another one in. It's more of, it's this puzzle piece talks in a completely different way. It's shaped differently. How are we going to slot him into the lineup? So it's not as easy as, plug and play. Unfortunately, everyone would love a plug and play solution.
Yeah,
it's not going to work out all the time.
Yeah, it can work for some teams. I mean, if we look at SK recently, we just had them on stream, they have Phelps in there now. Now, they swapped Phelps out for FNX, of course, that Immortals SK swap happening there. we do see some pretty similar sort of roles. I mean, Phelps, I think, more of a lurk player than FNX was, but they pretty much slotted. If you have a look at SK's overall system, FNX and Phelps both fit into it in a pretty similar sort of way. So there can be plug-and-play elements if the players are similar, but the other thing is as well, sticking with this SK example just for a second, all of these Brazilian players have been playing together for quite some time. So I'm sure that all of these guys have been on teams together before. Like most of these SK guys probably have played with Phelps before, and they've been training with him. I mean, he was spotted with their lineup back at the E-League Major. So they've been together for a while, and in that sense, I guess it can be a bit more plug-and-play. We'll just have to see if CJ can slot into that similar system.
Yeah, but for now, we're still just waiting for a little bit longer for the game to get started. We'll just go for a short break, but we'll be back, so stay tuned in between to see the first map in between Misfits as well as Selfless.
Hey Future Pros, Train is the game and we have a slick smoke to cover CT connector. This smoke is great for pushing that pesky AWPer off position, and coupled with 1 or 2 more smokes, you have a great outside execute. To master this, hop up on this dumpster and nestle yourself between these 2 crates. Once done so, aim just to the right of the corner of this building and let the smoke fly. Train ain't easy, but hopefully you can find some success with this top tip.
It's important to be part of the Pro League because it's sort of the premier league for all the North American pro teams, and also it gives you the opportunity to make the LAN finals and play against some of EU's best as well.
You know, with the sponsor Mountain Dew, can be really good for up-and-coming players. It feels amazing to have this opportunity, and I'd never take it for granted, that's for sure.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Hey Future Pros, we have a flash for you that should aid in pushing through the monster tunnel on Overpass. This flash should leave your teammates unaffected while the CTs should be blind as heck. To do this flash, line yourself up over the tip of this bottle. Aim over the wall slightly and to the right and then throw the flash. That's it. This should make the Rush B Don't Stop strat work way more in your favor.
Counter-Strike is sharing incredible moments with us and will return to a memorable place. Get your tickets now at proleague.com/Dallas.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
You like nuke? No? Well, here's a common warehouse smoke for you anyway. The lineups for this are nice and easy. It's fairly common AWPers should play from this spot, and this smoke should push them away and force them to relocate. Position yourself over this corner and aim slightly above the metal fixture, and then toss the smoke. Easy, now you removed one of the 45 different angles that CTs can kill you from.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Matchday number 6 of the ESL NA Pro League, season number 5. So just waiting on the start between Selfless as well as Misfits. We're going on towards Cache. I mean, if you've just joined us for the rest of today, you know, SK did manage to take their victories over Rush, but they're all pretty tight matches. And now let's see, you know, if Misfits or Selfless can put away their opponents a lot easier.
Yeah, I'll have to see which way it goes. Of course, if you did miss that SK series, it was 16-12 on Cobblestone and 19-17 on Mirage. So that's the way that that one went. But for now, we're going to be moving on to Cache and then Mirage again. So how to say this, which way this one goes. Starting off on Cache, of course. I mean, that's a map where mid control is going to be really important for both teams. Because, of course, on Cache, you take mid, you can split A, you can go through Z and get over towards B, you can go through vents. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities. If you're deprived that, I mean, in terms of A, you're stuck to going through Squeaky or A main, and B, you've just got B main. That's it. So it's, as a T side, it's such a big thing for you to take in terms of being able to vary your executes. And as CTs, if you give it up really early on, then it's the same deal. You can just expect terrorists everywhere. If you can maintain control of it, you know, keep 2 people there, your remaining 3 players have to worry about, you know, 2 positions on A and 1 on B. There's nowhere else for the terrorists to go. So mid control, I think, is going to be very important for both teams in this series.
Yeah, it's going to also boil down to the AWP and AWP battle. You know, for, I believe it is, for Misfits, they do have Shazam as the AWPer, and he's currently top kills as well. So he's definitely going to perform quite well, and it looks like Nifty is going to be the AWP on the side of Selfless if they can afford it. They're on the T side, Misfits on the preferred side of the CT. But we've seen Cache games, you know, go wildly in towards either way. Shazam just going to spot 2 Ts almost immediately in towards A main. Extended dueling happening, but nothing is going on. No one has died yet. They're just exchanging bullets. And eventually, Sick does manage to get the kill, gets the double. And there we have it. Just a bit of an awkward extension of Sean Garris actually as well. Sean getting one with a P2K. Hey. Oh, another crisp 1 tap. Well, that's a DSR.
And Twist is low, so we can get the burst fire here, and indeed he will be able to pick up that upgraded pistol as well, get himself a USP, but a 1-on-4, not going to be easy for him. He's being pushed on from all sorts of angles. There's also one behind him. Look at him flicking around, not sure who to look at, not sure who to shoot, and will go down to Sick in the end. So, bit of a messy start there, but Sick going to secure himself the 3K in the end, and the pistol round will go, surprisingly, with no kills going against Misfits to their way.
Yeah, I mean, there was only, I think, only 1 death, which was going to be Twist, and he's going to buy an UMP this time around. Shazam's got the scout out immediately. Bomb plan didn't go down, but Selfless Gaming not forcing up, only buying a couple of pistols, as well as the smoke and flashbang. Maybe to see if we can get the bomb plant down, maybe stacking up for a next round buy, but Shazam, you know, with confidence, just watching straight towards boost. Pretty sure that Selfless is not going to push through the smoke.
And indeed, they will not be doing that. They'll be moving over towards the A site, really. Still with the bomb in towards mid. DSR up on boost. Looking to get that kill on towards Shazam, but Shazam answers back with the wallbang through the corner there, gets him in the head, and will drop him. That's the boost presence gone. That's one of the Deagles gone as well. That is really the long-range abilities of Selfless halved in this round. They've only got 1 Deagle and P250s left. CJ to King, as we were talking about before, the new addition to this roster, going to be picking up that Deagle of DSR as well, so he can try and put that to some use. But Sick up on top here on the catwalk, does have that M4 as well. Actually, Shazam hitting another wallbang. I'm not sure if that was up on boots, quite spotted, but Sick going to be dropping Caboose as well. Relics over towards MBK, moving in towards Squeaky, going to shut that door. Sick getting another kill there too. And now Slemmy, the last player remaining, should go down to this pick from Relics here. Just dancing around this corner. Actually can't quite get in far enough to see him, can Relics, but there we go. So Slemmy will peek it, and he will go down. Of course, Slemmy, the last big team we've seen him on was Cloud9. He was their RGL for a little while before leaving that roster. So that's the last place we've really seen him. Now, popping up again on Selfless. Again, he was a new addition at the start of this league, along with DSR and now CJ in as well.
Yeah, so now Selfless just buying a couple of 4 smoke grenades, so maybe an execute to try to get the bomb plant down to add a bit of cash into their bank account. Misfits otherwise didn't even lose a single member. They're going to be happy proceeding forward. Looks like they're just going straight towards A and trying to blanket and get the bomb plant down. They do have a lot of P250s to work with, so still a little bit of danger on towards the A side for Misfits to navigate through.
It's just going to stall for a little bit, though. Just going to wait for probably the mid-game or the late round before the execute begins. You see Relics just with the incendiary grenade out. He believes there's a rush on towards the A side. All the rest of Selfless stacking up.
And Selfless are actually taking all these positions in towards the entrance of Squeaky here, meaning they're going to be tossing those grenades over the roof of A main to get that execute in. If I was going to guess, I'd say it's going to be a wall of smokes down so they can try and get the bomb plant down, but here they come in. Smoke for Catwalk, smoke for Truck, and I believe one, there we go, for mid-site as well. Plus one for Highway, there we go, was the other one. So they completely shut out Highway and Catwalk, shut out mid completely, and one off towards Quad means they can wrap around the back of the side, try and get this bomb down, but Relics and Sick have other ideas. Actually played at the far end of the red container, I thought they were moving around to default. I was incorrect, but surely... yeah, no kills so far going the way of Selfless. Nice, clean shutout. No only Slemmy remaining, and he will go down without getting a single kill. So, heavy damage done to Sean and Relics in that round, but a 3k for Relics with the UMP. He'll be happy with the money he got from that. Selfless did get the bomb down, which was arguably the aim there, but no additional kills.
Yeah, and this is going to mean that the CTs will have a decent economy to work with. They might just be tempted to stay with the UMPs and try to get aggressive positioning forward as well. I mean, we see a lot of the time the counter-terrorists will just keep the UMPs pushed together as a unit, trade a 1-for-1. Get one AK-47 out of one of the Ts. Maybe they'll lose one UMP, but that's a worthy trade. You pick up an AK-47, you back off, you gain some map territory, and you force it towards a 4-on-4. Even better if you get two Ts with, 3 UMPs pushing through. So Sean looks like he's taking his UMP. He's going to be boosting someone towards Vent. It's going to be twisted Vent. This is a very powerful position for the UMP to stay at.
Absolutely. It's close range, which is what you want when you're an SMG up against rifles. You don't want to play these long-range duels, as you'll usually lose them just due to damage exchange being so far against you. In close range, though, you can get those dinks in, you can rain them in, you can do perhaps as much damage as a rifle, I guess, if you can start finding those headshots. Of course, a rifle will outdamage you in headshots, because, it's the AK, it's a one-tap headshot. But the UMP is definitely viable at these sorts of ranges, in these sorts of engagements, so I'll have to see if they can find them. Going to be boosting up 2 players now. I think it was a 3-man boost, actually, to get one up there, as Nifty couldn't jump up for a second, but now Twist still in vents, does have players up on boost. I would assume he's just going to stay here, not going to peek out. Just going to wait for them to come into his crosshair. You can see where his crosshair is right now. It's just held on head level. But Spidey senses the tingling. Detects the pressure coming. Going to fall back. Twists. Actually smoking out A main. And Sick was ready for that peek from Caboose. There's the first kill going in favor of Misfits now. They have given up mid control though. Nifty up there next to the vents. And this is what we were talking about before. Now Selfless can go anywhere. They're going to go B. They've got 2 players here and going in through vents now. There's Nifty dropping in. Trying to get that kill on Twist. He will do it. But... the after-death molly from Twist will take him down. Sick's going to get another one, and a third there. Big work out of Sick. Cleaning up with that M4, and now Slemmy with it all to do. Finds the first kill. Nice shot there from him, but will not get the second. Shazam will take him down. AK can be saved there for Shazam. There we go. He will manage to upgrade that one. So 3 AKs for Misfits out of that situation, and the round 1.
Hitting the danger zone at the moment, because Selfless have not been able to make a single impact so far. That was the first round that they legitimately managed to get a couple of entry kills, but it was already too late. They already lost so much map territory. They lose their crucial members on the AK-47s, and you can see how confident that Misfits are playing. Shazam went, they got AKs. I'll stay with a scout. And to me, that just... well, sure, Shazam was, showing them down towards boost, but it also reeks of just confidence at the moment. Misfits playing well, especially Sick. He's been going absolutely massive with the rifle so far and expecting to keep up the tradition.
But here comes the pop flash into A. Selfless going to be straight out as well. They flash through that smoke to get out early into this side. They actually got themselves the first kill as well. That's Nifty and Caboose charming in with 2. Nifty with another one. Shazam trying to clean up. Will take down DSR, but it's a 4-on-2. The bomb is already down. Shazam getting his second of the round. He's going to have to do most of the work here with Twists on that AWP. He's the close range damage dealer here. Nice grenade, does good damage. CJ down on 6 HP. Shazam gets another one here. Twist has moved out to the M4 in the meantime. This retake really suddenly going the way of Misfits, but as I say that, Twists loses his head care of Slemmy. Now Shazam, will they check him in this position? Oh, Slemmy knows, and CJ's going to hit the shot actually. I thought Slemmy would take that one, but a nice round there out of Self was that single pop flash getting them out through that smoke onto the site. They can get in close ranges, steal those guns, and clean up. And despite a valiant effort from Shazam, who is right now 6-1, although Sick is 9-1, good effort from them, but not enough to hold off or get that retake working.
That was much better from Selfless. They came in, they made the impact plays with the pistol, got the first 2 crucial picks, and that's pretty much what it boiled down towards, especially Nifty with that Desert Eagle. 2 clean headshots really turned the tide. Shazam pushing maybe a little bit too far forward. CJ to the King to spot him out, but only had the AK-47 out just a little bit too late. So just like 2 ships passing each other in the night, they will see each other, but not much action. They might come back later. They'll just swing around, but just pretend ships do that. They'll swing around, try to meet each other, and shoot each other.
That's what ships do. I mean, maybe in wartime, but there's a reason we work on Counter-Strike and not I don't know, what's a game that has boats in it? Battlefield, Battle 2. We don't know much about boats, obviously. We do know Counter-Strike, though, and here comes the push in for this A site from the T's. Again, going this same way. Relics dancing through these smokes, dancing through his Molotovs, nearly runs into the fire of his teammate there, or the gunfire, and takes some damage. But now Sick getting more kills. I believe that's his 10th in the game now. Staying at this forklift position, trying to do what he can. Actually behind the T's. They've forgotten that he's here. They're not facing towards him right now. Relics now on the side. Sick going to get another Shazam, taking out Nifty. Now CJ and, well, now only CJ left. He's over in mid. He might have just gotten spotted out there by Sean. Sean, we'll find him. We'll fall back. It's a 1-on-4 right now. Sean doesn't need to challenge this. The bomb is down in the A side. There's not really much for CJ to do unless he can get over here. That's a nice shot, though. Onto Twist, but gets dinked for his trouble. Down on 14 HP. Throws a Molotov to try and block out Sean. Breaks vents. Maybe trying to fake that he's going this way. Actually, he's going to go this way. But with 30 seconds, 14 HP, this is not going to be an easy win for him.
He might just want to save. 14 seconds to maneuver it up. He has to go through so many corridors to get there. He's just going to stay on the B side. Save his AK into the next one. You know, they do have enough cash to potentially force up a couple of pistols. That said, though, Twist didn't really need to lose his life. He was going for the challenge. He knew he had the numbers, but it would have been nice to see Misfits, you know, play disciplined. You didn't really have to challenge it. You knew where he was, play a passive line, and just really wait for him to come towards you.
Yeah.
You don't lose any guns. You gain money for it. And as a result, though, you know, CG will take his AK. It's taking money out of the CT economy, about 4,000 to 5,000. And even though they lose a round, you know, you stack up that damage into future rounds. 5,000 doesn't seem like much. It builds up.
Yeah, so have to see what's going on. We do have a pause course here. A pause called here. You can only assume... Yeah, this is a selfless tactical pause. There you go. A bit early, only 6 rounds in, but considering they're down 5-1, this is fair enough. The only round that they've won, they've had gun rounds, right? You know, they've had guns up. The only round they've won, though, was just P250s into A at the back of a single pop flash and, you know, a smoke or two. They haven't looked amazing so far when they've had guns up. I mean, we saw some individual nice aim there from CJ to stay alive, managed to get that second kill into Twists in Z from up around event so he could save. But he wasn't doing much else in that round. So we'll have to see now if his teammates can change it up and indeed what they can do, whether it's their setup, their change, whether it's their, you know, whether it's just how they do things, whether they get aggressive, whether they stay passive. Have to see. They are going to come out, actually going to come in against a double AWP from Misfits. Twists and Shazam going to have those. And for Selfless, it's 2 AKs and 3 Tech 9s. So a bit of an interesting round to call a tac pause for. I would have thought that perhaps the tac pause would have been for the round after this one if they were saving, but either way, going to be seeing what they can change up here. For now, it's all over towards B.
Yeah, so an aggressive B main smoke allows him to, you know, slip by, but Sick has managed to make his way in towards Van. Oh, he breaks it. He's actually going in. He gets 2 just like that, and he's still alive, ready to do some more damage. He's dancing around. He's found Nifty as well. Eventually gets taken out by DSR as the B main smoke fades, but the rest of Misfits are now coming on towards the B side. Sean Garris is dancing around with a P2K. He doesn't need the primary rifle. He's a 1 HP. Slemmy now charging, making a little bit of noise. Oh no, he didn't slip onto the side. He spotted out Twist trying to get that kill on towards the AWP, but he doesn't push forward and kill out Sean. What a sloppy round coming out from Selfless. They probably have to eco this one, maybe just force up a couple of pistols, but what a messy round. Sick. We didn't see it, but huge plays.
1 HP. 1 HP on Sean.
He comes across, he sees the edge, and it's like, oh, I'm not really interested in him. I'm going to go look at heaven now.
Yeah, no, he's going to kill elsewhere. So maybe, you know, maybe he didn't spot him. There's a lot of things to look at. You're in a situation when you're 1-on-4 like that. A lot of pressure. So look, can't take too much away from that, but Sean getting aggressive now, finds 2, and the damage onto the third Twist. Going to clean it up from the back. No respect being shown right now. They know this eco is coming to Misfits, and they're determined to shut Selfless down. Twist going to miss the shot, go to the CZ, but Stick going to be there to save and pick up a little bit of extra money as well. And wow, nice shot there from Nifty onto Relics. Relics was ready for it, but he's going to give up his life and an AK-47 now, so a chance for Nifty in this one. Still got a minute 20 to play with, and the bomb. He's going to need a full ace to win this round, though. Does have 2 flashes and a Molotov, so decent chance. He's got some utility, he's got some time, but 3 players to find. Looking at the setup of Misfits right now, they're spread out too. 1-1-1, 1 player B, 1 player mid, 1 player A, and it's still the 2 AWPs alive as well.
Yeah, so this is not the most ideal situation. Nifty can potentially force his way into the B side, so he pretended to fake back towards A to draw out the rotation from the CTs. He is slowly making his way back towards B. It's Twist up against Nifty. Nifty's picked up 2 so far in this round, was able to take down Sean Garrett early after he was trying to push through. Also managed to pick off Relics who pushed through A main. And now he's going to peek above. He spots out Twist. A Molotov on towards default. Heavy pressure coming through. Twist in a world of trouble, but it looks like Nifty just pushing straight towards Tree instead. Has kind of pinced himself off, as a matter of fact. They know where he is. HE grenade in and Twist through the edge of the wall. Nifty outplayed himself.
He did. I mean, had he committed to the push there, going in through heaven, maybe cut off a kill, it might have worked out for him there. But at that point, once you've committed to trying to flank your enemy in a 1-on-3, you need to continue flanking. You can't fall back, or else they're just like, well, there is precisely one place he can be, and we're just going to throw grenades at it and start pre-firing it, and he will go down. So 7-1 now, the score line for Misfits over Selfless. They've only lost a single round, and that was off the back of just a hard rush into A off a single pop flash, and some pistols at that. The rifles so far for Selfless having very minimum impact. Sick going to be playing close in mid. Actually ducked under the AK spray through that smoke there. There is 3 players ready to pick the ESL.
He actually gets a kill.
Wow, he pushes it all the way in and they're not ready for it. DSR getting shoulder peeked right now. Goes for the shot. Does tag Sick, but it's... Actually, no, Sick didn't get tagged. He was in mid. Doesn't get the shot. Thought he landed it. But Shazam going to take out Nifty in the meantime. 3-on-5 already here. Selfless are just getting picked apart individually.
Yeah, they're so confident at the moment. Sick just pushed in with an MP9. Twist now pushing towards B main and peeking barrels, saying, hello, CJ the King. Welcome towards Pro League. This is your welcome ticket.
Goodbye.
Your death. It's at the moment, Misfits, like barring just that solo misplay coming out from the pistol, like, you know, that anti-eco, they're just pushing in with the confidence of a team that know that they're going to win comprehensively.
Yeah.
And they're backing it off. Sick at the moment, 16 kills in less than 9 rounds. Well, this is the 9th round, so...
This is the 9th round. It's technically less
9
than 9 rounds.
and less, I guess, is the correct terminology.
But the Misfits here getting the Misfits, I should say, getting aggressive here. They've got 2 players posted up inside A main, 1 still in A site, and 2 on B. B is where we're going to have Selfless going. We just have the AWP over here on DSR. He's got the bomb as well. Going to be entry fragging. Slummy dropping in through Vent now. Vent was already broken, so I don't think he made noise there. But still, 2 players to find. Twist's going to spot out the grenade, looking for that shot. He's actually worried about mid being a possibility because they're not watching it right now. And Slammy, heavy damage on the Twist. They catch it in here, get this bomb down. Will go in, get the pre-fire through, although Sick! Picks them both up. Headshots with the MP9 and will save an AWP for himself. Okay, all right, Sick. 18-3, no worries, bud.
Sick is just legitimately single-handedly destroying Selfless. He's just going, oh, you've got AKs and AWPs, that's cute. I've got an MP9. An MP9 and he gets 3 kills in that round. Sure, he baited Twist, all right? Let's leave that part aside, right? That was tactical baiting. We'll leave it like that.
Tactical bait, absolutely. But tactical, no matter what it was, he won. I mean, not 8-1, not 9-1, 8-1 for Misfits right now. They've got the double AWP. Sick to manage to save one of those. Going to throw that one over to Twist, which means they can have that up again. Again, it's this same A-rush strat. This is the only thing that's worked for Selfless. If I were them, I'd just keep doing it. Because right now, it looks like they might be able to isolate. They will. Going to get the frags through. Twist and Relics both out. This is the only thing that's working for them. I'm not entirely sure why, but it is. Shazam going to pick up one. That's the AWP gone, but CJ going to pick it back up. Still playing this quad position. Misfits now trying to get back in here. The AWP is really the only thing I need to worry about right now. They just have these pistols that can do the damage, but provided they play together and play smart, they can potentially spot this one out and finish it. And now Sean throwing a flash at the side of the box. Don't get tagged from A main. They now know Nifty is there. CJ goes down and Nifty goes down. Sick getting a... Sick getting 3. DSR now up against Shazam, but Shazam will finish it. These rounds are just everywhere, but Misfits are winning them.
They had perfect post-pan position, but once again, Sick. He just comes out, just kills 3 people. He's 20 bombed in 10 rounds.
Easy 2KD.
You thought today, you know, Fallen was playing well. You thought Little Man was playing well. Sick just goes, nah, I want to win the award for best player. Just permanently. I can't fathom on how Selfless are feeling at the moment. They're getting completely demolished by one person who's just using MP9. He'll kill them. You know, 4-3. Yeah, you know, we did pretty well getting the snipe. No, you're dead.
Yep, it's done. And it's worth noting as well that, sure, 2KD sounds good. 2KD is always nice. But not only that, it's a 2KD and an average of 2 kills every round. This is looking better now for Selfless. They do take mid control going over boost. Sick gets 1 and will go down. So it's a danger man, perhaps, gone for Misfits, but Relics now looking to see what he can get done. Playing the white box here. Caboose moving around. He did spot him out. Wow, Caboose holds the spray. Relics peeks straight into it. That's the end of him, which means now Twist and Shazam, the 2 AWPers left all alone in a 2-on-3. As Twist finds 1. He's re-peeking. He's sitting in this Molotov for a really long time. Gets the 2nd kill. 9 HP and the Molotov fades. No way do you survive that if you're Twist. Both these guys pretty low now, but he gets 2 kills. Makes it back into a 2-on-2. Bomb now going over onto this A site and will go down, but 2 AWPs on the retake. A 2-on-2 with 3 AWPs out of the 4 players is pretty unique.
Yeah, but that's a Relics, oh sorry, Shazam as well as Twist already low, so DSR, he's got a good position at quad and just needs to utilize as well. So, oh, he's going to be mollied off on one side, but they're not going to peek it. CJ the King needs to just reinforce it. There we have it. DSR gets that pick on towards Twist. Now it's all to Shazam. He's whipped out the Deagle. Doesn't know where CJ the King is. And oh, we'll check default, but CJ at close range of the AK. We'll take the headshot. Selfless. Take a round on the back of the mid push. They shut down Sick finally. And really, that's probably the key. They've got to take down Sick. Otherwise, they have no chance in any of the rounds.
Absolutely. Sick, just so many kills right now. I think he's 21 and 5 or 22 and 5, something like that. He's just absolutely insane. As I did briefly touch on there before, all of the fragging started in that last round. A 2 KD is impressive by itself, but not only that, it's also an average of, 2-ish frags per round. So, of course, if you can finish a game 30 and 15, 2 KD, you're great. But an average of 2 frags every round is ridiculous. Because for what it's worth, a 16-14 in which you get a 30 bomb is 1 kill a round. Sick right now is just about doubling that.
Now let's see if anyone actually falls into the trap of actually going towards Sunroom, because there is a boost being utilized by Twist and Sean Garris at the moment, so Twist is just spotting over it. They're just waiting for a B main push, but Misfits, they don't really need to push in right now. They know they've got the advantage. There are the smokes and molotovs coming out towards B main. They're just going to back off. No control in Sunroom generally means that Misfits will kind of go, look, they haven't broken Sunroom. They're throwing a bunch of nades, but they're just going to slowly execute. It's not going to be a fast push.
Yeah.
So Misfits at this stage can counteract in 2 ways. Either A, they start smoking up B main and play around that, or they start pushing towards A and try to get information there.
And it actually looks like they're starting to rotate off A. Relic's falling back a little bit. Shazam going to join his teammates as B. Relic's actually going to be flashing Sick into A main. So this is map control gained. It's worth noting as well, Misfits have given up mid though. So while they've gained control of A main, and I assume Sick can also sit there and listen out for a squeaky push, they have given up mid, but there we go. Mid will actually be taken. Slammy leading the charge. They're going to probably split onto B here by looks of things with Bomb over and B main mid. Being given up by Misfits later into the round. They take it early round, I think, or they contest it early round and then give up, but they are ready for this. The counter grenades are there. Look at the amount of grenade traces in the air right now. Just grenades going every which way. Twists going to be the first one being challenged here. Sean on the side as well, trying to get done what they can. The T's still behind these smokes, still not pushing in. 15 seconds left. These T's selfless need to move right now, get this bomb down. That is a brilliant flashbang. Bomb is down. That could be it right there. That bomb cannot be retrieved. Selfless is starting to get shut down. 9 seconds. They've got to pick that thing up and plant it. CTs know there is no time, and they shut it down anyway. Nice round there from Misfits.
It sounds really harsh for Selfless. They should just stop executing.
Just throw a pop flash and run.
They just push in. Just channel your inner aim abilities and just push. There's one round that so far that the executes have worked. That was a mid-execute. A site, it was a pop flash through A main, which admittingly is a massive failure of Misfits, but hey, whatever works at the stage. Yeah, so, I mean, if it works going towards A, this is what I don't understand. Misfits need to reinforce this A site. That's some good chain of B hops. There is an HE grenade, but there are more appropriate weapons now towards A site. You need those semi-automatic weapons. Don't get an AWP there. Just sit there with SMG, sit there with M4s. That's what you need. And Sick on the right side, so expect him to probably get a couple more kills to add up towards his kill count, as it looks like he is playing just on top of that red box. Flashes and smokes haven't come out yet. There's the first smoke on the cross towards Forklift. There's a Molotov towards Squeaky. They haven't come out, though.
And what I love about this position from Sick as well is where he is, unless they throw a really high pop flash from close A main, while he's on that box at least, he can't be blinded by it. I mean, now that he moves up, of course, that flash will hit him. But where he is right now, he's not going to get blinded by flashbangs. He will get taken down by Caboose. Now, Relics waiting in his, waiting in quad. Took his time to go for that one. Shazam going to be missing a shot. It's a 2 or 3 on 3 right now. That Molotov will force Shazam back. He's actually going to go straight through it. And okay, I thought he was going to go up onto Heaven, but he just up onto the catwalk, but he just B-hops straight through that thing, starts moving in. CJ already back in A main right now. Actually could peek into Shazam here. Shazam must have spotted out one of those 2 players. Goes for the shot. Can't quite get it done. With that smoke there, his teammates can't help him. Now it's cleared. Now he has to look for this shot. Nice quick flick onto Caboose. 2 on 3 right now. Shazam getting another one, doing it all himself. Now DSR, last player remaining, 1 on 3. Has a lot of work to do, and Shazam gonna finish it all himself. Gets the 3K in the 3 on 3. Closes the round out, and Misfits 11 and 2, and we're still not done in this half.
This is just absolutely brutalizing. So I think this is, on the mainstream where Renegades lost earlier, I think that's what it's, if you're a Selfless fan, that's probably what you're feeling like if you're a Renegades fan. You're just getting absolutely smashed. There's execution. There's not enough. I think Selfless, they don't have an understanding of how to execute. You can see at the moment, you see brief glimpses, they kind of go, okay, we'll execute mid to take control. But then they don't know what to do with that. They're suddenly frozen. On that B-side execute where they split mid, they just got completely frozen, didn't go anywhere. You saw it last 15 seconds. they didn't move until 15 seconds later. Twist to the edge of the smoke, finds Nifty, and that's pretty much the story at the moment. Misfits just pushing in, very confident, getting the kills, and that's all she wrote.
And getting out as well.
Oh, that's a good trade from Caboose, though.
Nice shot there from Caboose through the edge of that smoke. That's it's a good start. It's a good start getting back into this, but that's been the story, as you said. Really, Misfits when they're not getting aggressive all the time, which is good. They're not being predictably aggressive. You know, it's not like they push Squeak, your A main, every single round where Selfless can counter them. They're just changing up where they push. They get a single kill and they fall back. There's Shazam getting one. Will be one dig by Caboose. Caboose with a double one dig so far in this round. Can now get himself a rifle as there we go. We'll get himself that M4 as well. It's going to be Relics over towards mid now, but we'll get the kill. Swaps out to the AWP straight away, knows, well, suspects, I think, that Caboose must be up there. Caboose really the hero of this round so far. 2 1-digs for him. As we said, 2 bullets fired, 2 kills. That's some pretty impressive accuracy, but a big hill to climb here. As there's 2 AWPs and an AK facing off against the P250 and an M4, and no armor as well. So if Sean can get in with that AK, the aim punch is going to be a real issue.
Yeah, at the moment, you can see Sean Garris is actually pushing so far. He's pushed all the way towards T-Con or Dumpster. And he's just clearing out the lines. He just goes, they're not back here. They either going towards Vent. Oh, we know they're not towards Vent. Okay, they've got to be either a Highway or Z at the moment. And, well, they've just been spotted at the moment. Sean Garris will take down Caboose, shut down his killing spree. DSR, last man left standing. But they're just going to let him roam around, see what he can find. Relic says no to that. 12-2. Going back to the point where we were talking about, I guess, the execution part. Because when you execute, the whole point is to try to take control off the map of someone. When Selfless executed, they took mid, but mid was just completely granted. Misfits kind of go, okay, you can take mid, but you don't have anything else to get up Highway. You don't have anything else to get into A main. You don't have anything else to get past Z.
23 and 7 from Sick, by the way.
It is a bit ridiculous. He's slowed down a little bit, but it's still pretty ridiculous.
Shazam, what is this? We're talking about this aggression right now, and look at that as well. CJ on his own. Shazam only going to fall back to Sunroom, but theoretically he could run all the way back to B site right there and not get traded. There's no sort of, I think, what I'd like to see from Selfless here, just in a very basic form, is that they move in a group. They move in pairs. Because that's what you've got to do with all this aggression. Because right now, you see, again, there with Relics, they're being fragged, and there's just no possibility of trading right now. Because Misfit's taking these kills very cleanly. Relics going to get himself a second. Not going to get the third. 1 HP again. Going to try and fall back. Will make it, actually. Slight miss shot there. That's unfortunate. For, I believe that was DSR on the peak. Relics, 1 HP, still alive. He could actually re-peak Z here, but Slemmy's going to be ready for that one, so at least no more for Relics in that regard, but he's not going to. He's just going to fall back. He knows he's done his bit. He's got 2 kills. He's given his team a 2-man advantage. Make that, well, 3 with the help of Shazam, 2 by himself. And look at this angle from Twist as well. It's so close. He's going to go for this flick if he jumps again. He spotted the head. He saw him move the mouse. He's just waiting for it. Twist wants this. Going to fire early. Will fall back. I thought he was going to wait that one out, but I guess his patience ran out. Decided to take a shot and fall back to a safer place anyway. He knows that at least one is Highway now, and Twist actually going to go for this angle instead. This is a cheeky one. Just misses the flick there, but does put out one player. Getting chased by DSR. DSR will frag him. No more players on A side except for Sick in A main. It's actually on the side. They're playing retake here. Getting pressured by both and won't manage to do it as Slemmy takes it down. If Relics gets any more kills on 1 HP, that would be ridiculous. But DSR holding the angle on him will take him out. Finally finishing off the 99 damage he did earlier. Sean going to be coming into A main. And that's going to be Shazam up Highway as well. But DSR completely caught off guard. Now Slemmy 1 on 2. All 3 of these players alive right now have played on Cloud9, so that's an interesting tidbit for you. It's Cloud9 against Cloud9 against Cloud9, but that's a nice shot out of Slemmy to take out Shazam, but not going to get it done against Sean Gares, which means our first half is going to be 13-2. What a performance out of Misfits.
Yeah, Misfits looking to close it out in the second half with a pistol and 2 nice anti-ecos, but we're going for a short break. Stay tuned to find out what happens.
I can't understand people watching somebody play a computer game.
It's still not a sport.
It shouldn't be on a sports network.
But I don't know if athlete is the right word.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh? Ugh.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL One Call!
Two headshots in a row. Phoenix about to bring it back now. All on Nico. Trying to see if they can get the defuse and Nico. Oh no, Phoenix!
Has to keep Virtus Pro alive. Taco once closer. AW.
He's looking for a look. He's gonna get a hit by headshot again. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hello everyone, and welcome back on towards Misfits and Selfless Gaming, and oh my god indeed, because, well, Misfits are just going up 13-2. I think Brainstorm is just really excited to get back into it. I'm excited to get back into it as well. Let's see if Misfits can continue the demolition forward. Selfless, they have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, they do indeed. Let's see if they can get back into this one here, but it's only going to be really the pistol round. If they lose this, if Misfits can take it out, the two anti-ecos should follow up. It should really be over. So, of course, every round here is important for Selfless when they're this far behind, but this really has to go well for them. This has to be a strong start, and really for their confidence, I suppose. I don't want this to go down to a one-on-one that they win. Ideally, they want to win this one strongly, just so they can feel a bit better about things. But for now, it's still a very slow round. Bomb is over towards A for Misfits, starting to rotate back into mid, and they've taken some pretty aggressive positions really over the map, but they're just not pushing for now. They're waiting. They want Selfless to push them, and I suppose if you're Misfits right now, you can afford to do that. You have all of the advantage here. You can afford to just play time, wait for a push. I mean, Nifty already up in A main. Worth noting as well, Shazam on the Deagle is a very, very good player with that thing. I mean, we've seen highlight reels of him with it before. He's very consistent with it, usually runs it as a backup to his AWP, and here comes the A-split. Nice shot from Shazam through the vents there, takes out CJ Sick. Gonna find one. Caboose waiting in this corner, only finds the first, and Swiss 180s on him. Slemmy going for the shot. Now Nifty, the only player remaining in a 1-on-3. That turned around very quickly there.
Story of this is Shazam has a Deagle with no armor. He's got 2 headshots so far, one through an edge of the wall, and he's not even touched. So the bomb plant will go down eventually. Nifty. Oh, Nifty picks up the second, now forces it to a 1-on-1, so a lot closer than we think it is.
Oh!
Huge one tap coming out from Nifty. A little bit overconfident coming out from Misfits. They should have played a little bit more passive, played the crossfire. They just went one by one. Nifty, he's playing decently for Selfless, and he's shown, you know, why he is like part of the team.
Absolutely. I mean, that was some really sharp pistol work out of him. Going to be able to grab that Deagle off of Shazam as well. So that was a really quick and really precise 1-on-3 there too. I mean, that was just 3 quick taps. I think he fired no more than maybe 6 bullets and getting 3 kills. So nice work there out of him. But that's going to be Selfless at least winning that round, which means this can be the comeback starting. They've still got a long way to go. They have 10 rounds just to even it up from this point forward. 13 to take the win, but this can be the start of it. It's only going to be pistols here for Misfits. No armor. Sean does have himself a P250 rather than a bigger pistol like a Deagle like 3 of his teammates, and he's bought a flash and a smoke behind that as well, so they can do a little bit with that, but you think not too much happening here. And on the side of Selfless, they're just going to be looking to get these UMPs, getting frags, getting money.
Yeah, they just want to play safe. Just play you know, the angles that are favorable towards the UMP. Use their grenades when they suss out any danger. They're just going to spot lines, you know, try not to overpeak. They don't want to push right now. You can see they're playing passive angles. They're playing pretty far back. They're playing from far down, which means they don't have the luxury to push in to try to get, you know, the money to get the information. Double boost coming out. There are guns trained on towards DSR right now. Yes, Sick has spotted him out, so they know there's a little bit of presence of mid from Misfits. Midfits, maybe?
Midfits, sure. We'll go with that, but just having presence in mid is a long way from winning a round. They still need to do something with it here, and looks like they are going to be splitting A. They've got 1 player in mid just holding that one down. That's going to be Sick. The rest of their team is moving in through A main and 1 in Squeaky. It's going to be Relics looking to move out, trying to get that done. Actually, that's a smart Molotov to try and deny him. He's going to run straight through it, get into this side, try and find some kills. Does put out Nifty, but the flash will fade. He spends too long trying to decide who to shoot at. Couple kills do, well, 3 kills make that 4 kills go the way of Selfless here. Twist does get 1, but now it's only 6 remaining. He's already been spotted out, and CJ will finish him off. So there you go. 2K for Caboose, 2K for Nifty, and CJ with the finish. That's a nice round there out of Selfless.
Yeah, they're losing, I believe, the single gun.
Did they even lose a gun? I think they lost one.
They lost
That's
to
about
UMP.
it. They only lost one UMP. That's not the biggest loss. You know, they can stack up for the M4s. Actually, they need to upgrade. The Caboose needs to upgrade. Yep, yeah, he's got the M4 because the AKs have come out. Not many grenades. It will be just a fast push. Misfits don't really have much to execute behind. They just rely on sheer aim. Maybe a couple of flashbangs to help them out mid if they do decide to boost. But it looks like they're just spreading out for a default. Try to catch off a couple of these SMGs off guard. Sean Garrett's just making a couple of shots at the Tech 9. They may still think that they have
The run
pistols.
boost. Oh, I love it. Nice work there, Selfless. I'm glad you practiced that, 'cause it's always a nice little thing to see. Caboose going to be up high, actually playing on top of the light above Squeaky there. It's not as common an angle. It's, of course, a light that you have to jump on if you want to self-boost yourself up there, which you can do if you're proficient in your KZ, but he's going to be playing off it, which is a bit of a different angle, and I like that out of him. It's something that maybe Misfits won't be ready for. They've given up B main control here, and Selfless have adjusted accordingly, pushing in, clearing that one out. They know there's no one there, but now Misfits are going to be adjusting, looking to move over towards mid. They do still have, well, there's no CTs there, not that they know it yet, but they can get out there at least cleanly. Issue's going to be, there's still these two CTs pushed over in B main. They're going to be watching the cross into that side room off mid as well, so off garage, I should say. So potential for Misfits to be caught out here, but now they're going to be moving slowly up mid. Just going to be Shazam going out there by himself, trying to catch out a peek here. Sean only on the Tech 9, as we said. Everyone else on AKs, trying to get done what they can here. This is a big round for both teams.
Yeah, Caboose has trained his gun towards highway accordingly as well. 38 seconds. Misfits taking a lot of time to deploy their execute. There's the first smoke towards the cross. Nifty's been spotted out there. There he goes. Caboose falling here. Unfortunately, he can't really move away after being boosted up. And now Nifty in between a sandwich. He is flicking to try to get a second person, but he's completely blind as Shazam and Sick both pick up Nifty and DSR. Now the bomb coming on towards the site. 2-on-4. Selfless at the stage just have to go for it. They don't really... They can buy still in the next round. Maybe it's not the best buy. It looks like Slemmy, though, just wants to save his armor as well as a UMP. Trying his best, but I don't think he'll succeed.
Problem is as well, the one kill that's gone down against Misfits is a Tech 9 down. The AKs are all still up, so he can't even steal an AK unless he gets another kill here.
Yeah, and Six has locked down that line so far. Slemmy is just sitting there, I think, waiting for a T to push in, but they're just surrounding him from all sides. I think they know where he is. You can see this slow movement coming in. Twist now coming across the corner. Relics checking. Oh, he's going to be spotted out by Slemmy. He's going to lose the AK-47. And, well, everyone else is hot on the chase. Slemmy going to bust one, but Shazam is waiting with open arms and gives him a hug with a AK bullet, which isn't very romantic, but...
It's not a comfortable hug.
It's not very comfortable, no.
I do like that play out of Misfits, though. They think, all right, we'll push one guy in through mid, two guys in from behind. He's not going to win. He's not going to beat the two guys from behind. He might beat the one guy mid. If he does that, where's he going to go? Maybe through vents. Let's chuck a guy vents. So a really nice read there to prevent the save from him. We did have an AK temporarily recovered, but no longer there from Slemmy. He's going to be forced back onto just a Deagle here. Actually getting aggressive, though, are Selfless. Now, they've called out that Misfits aren't going to be perhaps playing map control as much, at least early on, and they're right. They can get straight into B main right now. They're already pushing through into mid. It's going to be Twist with a lot of pressure on him right now if they do push a little bit further. He's actually going to be caught out by Caboose there as well. That's a bit unfortunate for him. So now Caboose still pushing, going all the way back into T-Spawn, trying to completely wrap in. I do like this out of Selfless. They're just trying to rob Misfits of all map control they don't already have.
Well, Misfits read this, though. They just go, okay, if they push that hard, they need at least 2 or 3 members, and Shazam just takes out Caboose, bringing a little bit of revenge for Twist. But at the same time, I think Sean Garris does fall as well. There is a boost being used at quad. Sick picks off Slemmy as well. So 3-on-3, DSR steals the AWP, but he needs to make an impact with this soon, as the rest of his teammates are stuck with a CT. Oh, Sick! What a headshot.
That was a really nice shot from Sick. And now it's a 2-on-3. Nifty and CJ with it all to do. They have so little time left as well. Sick is going to run it over. We'll get the first kill, and Relics will save him from needing to re-peak. That's another round here for Misfits, which means 15-4. It's match point. And look at the economy of Selfless. They have nothing.
Yep. That's pretty much expected at this stage. Well, you know, Selfless, you know, they took the pistol. Great plays from Nifty. Played one anti-eco, but as soon as Misfits got the AKs in their hands, they didn't even look close. Yeah, which is the truth. Unfortunate truth, but, well, Selfless have just been battered. If Misfits, they just got to group up, play together, just play a little bit passively. Maybe they'll push towards B again. They just left Fleet completely open. They're just committing to go towards A. Caboose coming very, very close to the smoke. There is potentially going to be a boost. CJ playing underneath boost is going to take a bullet for his trouble. Sick! Spraying through. No, it looks like Relics will find one. CJ, though, gets a trade, closes up the squeaky door. Shazam won't be able to find the counter pick. So a 4-on-3. Or 4-on-4.
But CJ couldn't get in there and get that AK, which is maybe what he would have wanted there. He had to shut the door and fall back. because he was already getting shot at. He's now going to push closer again. Does put out Sick up high, but cannot get that kill. Sick will finish him. 3 on 4 right now. Slemmy playing close at quad. We've got Nifty on the other side of the site and DSR rotating in. All of Selfless are here. This is the best chance they have, but Sick is going to get another one. Of course, he has 2 for the round already. Nifty will take him down. Nifty actually gets 2 there. Nice shooting from him, but it's over. Shazam and Twist will clean it up.
Yeah, and that was just absolute demolition. There's not much we can really comment on. Selfless. We could talk all about their problems, but it just boils down towards lack of map control. I think lack of understanding on how to play cache, lack of just everything, pretty much. Just everything related with Counter-Strike. They couldn't execute it, and unfortunately, it meant that Misfits punished them. The only one that really stood out in my mind was Nifty. He was the only one that was playing pretty well, but you can't solo-handedly carry a team when, you have 3 of the other opponents just going ballistic. Sick was going huge. Shazam wasn't missing with the AWP. And then everyone else, was chipping in for Misfits.
Yeah, that was just not an easy game. And I mean, of course, we can look at what was working for them. Interestingly enough, they had that one execute where they looked towards mid, where they did actually make that work with the B split in. But the thing that was most successful for them was just to pop flash out A and charging with pistols for their T side at least. So you can't really base a T side strategy off that.
Yeah, and that really, I guess, just says it all.
Yeah.
So we'll just head to a break for now. Come back for the final match of Matchday number 6. It is going to be Selfless trying to recover up against Misfits, who are looking to continue their dominating form. Stay tuned.
You are ready. Ready to win.
Fantastic first breath, they line up. They spraying them down. You decimate Sembo Storm. Second fire, and they line up again. Cold. 3, nearly 4. He gets it at the end.
There has to be quick from phase. They have no kids, but Boris in a lovely position.
That was sick. He failed to the challenge. 1 quick kill and the nade. All of phases.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Code!
2 headshots in a row. And Phoenix about to bring it back now. All on Nico. Trying to see if they can get the defuse and Nico. Oh no, Phoenix!
Has to keep Virtus Pro alive. Taco once closer. AW.
He's looking for him. He's going to get a hit by headshot again. Oh my god.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
Counter-Strike is sharing incredible moments with us and will return to a memorable place. Get your tickets now at proleague.com/Dallas.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, Mountain Dew League, and ESEA.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Matchday number 6 of the ESL NA Pro League Season 5. I'm Karath and this is Brainstorm, my fellow compatriot in crime, I guess.
Crime casting.
There you have it. On to the final match of the day. So, Selfless up against Misfits. Selfless got pretty brutalized.
Yeah, I mean, it went pretty poorly, I guess we could say, for Selfless. I mean, they had, their pistol rounds that they were the most successful part of it when they ran out onto, the A site, single pop flash, get out, get the bomb down. They won that round, I think. They did that twice, won it once, the other time got bombed down and were taken over in the post plant. But it didn't really go their way, which is pretty unfortunate for them. And they got, 16-4. There's not too much to say about that. But the next map, we're going to be going on to Mirage, which I've already seen once today. So we'll have to see how that one turns out.
Let's take a look at the schedule of what's happened today so far and what is coming up. So the final match, it looks like Team Liquid did manage to take a 16-11 victory over Complexity on our stream. 16-4 as mentioned earlier, Misfits over Selfless. Earlier today, we had actually very tight matches between SK as well as Rush. 16-12 victory on Cobble and then overtime on Mirage. SK were up 15-11 and Rush managed to bring it back into overtime.
Yeah, so a very good performance out of them. Unfortunately, couldn't get across the line in overtime. And of course, over on the mainstream, Cloud9 taking a 16-6, 16-1 over Renegades. That, as an Australian, that 16-1, that cuts a little bit.
Nah, we'll just... It works like this, okay? So if Renegades win, this is how it always works. If Renegades win, we claim they're an Australian team. As soon as Renegades lose, we just go, oh, they live in North America. They're just a North American team. That's unfortunate. That's how most, I think, Australian fans work.
Yeah, I think so. And of course, our excuse with Winter Fox is, they're a New Zealand team now. They're majority New Zealand, so we can, we can shift the blame slightly across the ditch.
So going on towards Mirage with Selfless, I know that was a very off tangent, but going on towards Mirage, Selfless as well as Misfits. So, Selfless, what do they need to do different to come back into the next match?
Well, Mirage, I think, is a bit more friendly to executes, I guess. They're not as complex to pull off as just throw some grenades in. On the A site, you throw smokes in, use them for cover. On the B site, you can throw smokes and run through them as a general sort of rule. So it's a bit friendlier. We'll just have to see if they can get, more importantly than their executes, they need to get their aim going as well. Because Misfits, and in particular Sick, just out-aimed them at pretty much every turn in the last map. So this will be their opportunity to prove that they can still do that. I mean, they've only got 3 sets of armor now, 2 utility players, going to be DSR and Slemmy picking up some utility. Starting on the T side there, and full armor for Misfits. They're going for straight aim here. No kits, no grenades, and here comes the early execute out of Selfless going in towards the A site. They've got smokes up. They're starting to push in already. Molotov to deny jungle. This is already looking better from there. They're working around the superior aim of Misfits.
Yeah, Nifty is going to get the first kill. Also pushing towards the end of the Molotov. Takes a dink through the edge of it. Relics, though, pushing out. Finds one. Nifty! Low on HP. Manages to find that pick on towards 6. So back towards a 3-on-3. Sean Garros is pushing out from behind. Ooh. What a crisp one-tap on towards Slemmy. Nothing you can do there. You have DSR just lurking at the moment. Relics will win that aim deal. And all up to Relics now stuck in a position where he can't take anything. And Misfits will get the defuse, but the bomb plan has gone down to Selfless Gaming, can capitalize on this. Once again, Nifty was the shining star on Cache, as much as you could shine when you get defeated 16-4. Yep. But there were some positive signs, and let's hope that Nifty can, keep this forward and bring his entire team up with him.
Yeah, I mean, to mention Nifty, the last pistol round there, the second pistol round, that was vital for Selfless to win when they were 13-2 down to try and make their comeback work. And Nifty won that in a 1-on-3 with some very nice, precise headshots. I think it was on the CT side. I think he fired 6 balls to get 3 kills, somewhere around that. So good to see that he's keeping that up on the pistols this time, but not going to be enough to drag his team across the line in this round, in the pistol round, I mean. So now it's going to be a force buy out of both teams here. Just armor and some pistols, really, out of Selfless. They're really just trying to do some extra damage. They'll go for AKs in the next round, most likely. But out of Misfits, they're going to have a single rifle, 3 SMGs, and a scout to try and do this with. That is a nice Molotov to hold Selfless off as well. Sick, pushing and gets the taps on a Nifty. Could potentially clean up all 3 players here. Gets 1, gets 2. Can't get the 3rd, but still a 3K for him in the round. Relic's actually being tagged down heavy, but this should be a Kobe right there. What? Okay. I thought he got both somehow. That's Shazam getting the wallbang onto CJ, and Relic's finishing off Slemmy. 2-0 now for Misfits.
Yeah, I mean, Sick
continuing on his good form by the looks of it. Loving that MP9. He is upgrading towards a UMP. Maybe dropped as someone else upgrades because they know Selfless will come at them with full force now. They have 4 AKs as well as a UMP of their own to counter that UMP. Still the Scout and Shazam, and, well, that's not really too much of a fear. He's been AWPing very well so far, and the Scout has been working wonders as well. We saw in Keish, you know, on that anti-eco. He took 2 in the head through the edge of the boxes on boost on Keish. Otherwise, I suspect this is a bit of a slower round. Selfless just, you know, adopting default to make sure that no CT pushes in. They don't want Misfits pushing with the UMPs and get a couple of easy kills. You can see already Relics, though, at the edge of Palace, getting a lot of information that they're not towards Palace, or maybe towards A if he pushes out any further. They have lost mid-control. Misfits otherwise just playing slowly.
Yeah, and they've given up pretty much. They know right now, Misfits, that there is pretty much no A play coming in unless it comes in through connector, which it might do. With the bomb being over towards B, this is most likely going to be going short, maybe through underpass, back over towards... Wow, back over towards B. I was going to say Sean trying to find Nifty through the smoke. Nifty going to get the better of him. We'll take him down. It's 4 on 5 now. Sick up in this corner. This is going to be such an important position for him. Spotted out Nifty as well. Got to do everything he can in this spot, but will be taken down straight away by Caboose.
Yeah, that's a great shot coming out from Caboose this time to make sure he clears that bomb site. Nifty wasn't caught out in time. And Nifty should stay alive, just pointing towards B apps. This is a very, very difficult retake for the CDs to do. They should probably just pronto leave it. Maybe try to do as much damage as they can to make their next round easier. But you can see Twist already just reinforcing the rear position. Relic's not interested in pushing any further. Just want to contain all the Ts inside that B bomb site and try to pick them off. Maybe pick up an easy AK if Selfless start losing a little bit of discipline. So they need to follow short. They need to follow CJ the King. Great pick from Caboose onto Shazam. But they need to follow CJ the King to exit to make sure they don't lose any guns. Exactly what they're doing. Great stuff.
And, I mean, Twist really was the only one that needed to save there. His teammates, they could afford to... I mean, they're going to pick up an M4 on the Relics. That's good as well. But when he's on a UMP, they can probably afford to push in and maybe try and go for an AK or go for some damage there. Picking up an M4 is going to be equally as good for him. So that's a good outcome for the round for Misfits, really. The best they could come with. And that was a mix buy from them as well. It was still mostly SMGs and a Scout with that one rifle in there, which should stay alive on Twists. Actually, they must have 2 because there's another M4 recovered. But they're now going to be able to come straight back into this one with a full buy, even though they lost. So they've got 4 M4s and an AWP up right now to try and hold this one off.
It does have a little bit of lack of utility, though. You're missing a couple of Molotovs as well as HEs that you probably like to have. Only 2 kits as well in Twists and Relics. But, you know, it's good enough to kind of contain it. Nifty has been opening up so many opportunities, and Sick has managed to lurk his way in towards a sick position because I'm fairly sure that a T just let him walk by. They're going to go, oh yeah, top mid's kind of clean. They're going to suspect he might be behind boxes. DSR wasn't really spotting the pixel line, and they are falling back towards A, and Sick can hear every single part of this.
Absolutely. Even if he doesn't get a kill here, he's giving so much information to his team. This is crucial, this play. And he can hear all of this, even if he goes down straight away. His team knows exactly what's going on. And is he actually going to check the corner? That's some nice awareness there. They know it's a possibility. So Sick down, but they know there is at least 2 players there. He would have heard potentially that one in T-spawn as well. So while they are at a disadvantage in terms of manpower, Misfits, they should have a reasonably good handle of what's going on here.
Well, it's much better from Selfless. You know, they're taking a lot more of their time slowly executing, you know, relying on the aim of Nifty. It's been working out for them so far. Nifty is by far the sharpest aimer. Shazam, though, answers one of his own. Instantly looks at Palace to make sure that he's not going to be traded out. Now there's going to be presence towards mid. One just managed to sneak through into CD Connector. He was spotted out by one of the Misfits members, but they're just going to slowly lurk the long way around back again. Twist just waiting at Ninja Box as the bomb looks like it has to execute towards A site. There's not enough time. Maybe if it sneaks towards jungle and through Murder Hole, but it's not looking likely.
Yeah, they're going to have to go A at this point. Bomb is looking to go out A main. Nifty actually, well, missing the jump. It's unfortunate. It would have been a really good position. Does spot out Relics on the jump, though. Can get this shot. There's a nice little one-tap. Shazam will answer back onto Caboose, though. Trying to get more done. Twist actually going to help him out. There is 12 seconds left. Molotov on the bomb. That is genius from Twists. He's just pretty much shut this entire round down. Even if...
Shazam just killed more people.
Was that a collat? I don't know. I think it was the other way around. It was a wallbang then, a kill, but... It's worth pointing out that Molotov is so smart because the burn time of that, they've got to jump into that to get it. He's still holding that line. All his teammates had to do was run away at that point. And even if they killed him, there was really no getting the bomb down from there for the Ts. So nice play there from Misfits to shut it down.
Well, I mean, Twist got 1, and that was a smart Molotov play, but Shazam got 4.
Yes, exactly.
4 with the AWP, able to rotate it around and really just continuing on, once again, that good AWP form that he showed on Keish. He hasn't been missing much. He's deployed on towards B-Apps this time around. Caboose coming very close. Oh, that pixel line. Oh, Nifty almost crosses into it. They know he's there, but Nifty won't be able to get the shot this time around. Caboose thinking about strafing across. Oh, will strafe across and be spotted out. Switches out for the Desert Eagle. Great Molotov coming out from Sean. Definitely standard Molotov that normally is utilized by CT defenders.
standard plays and maneuvers right there. That grenade bounced backwards somehow. That's intriguing.
Could be a planned grenade to damage
Yeah.
anyone unders. So.
Well, no, I'm just more confused about the physics that it came in going forwards and then bounced backwards. Must have come off one of the bits of the window. Anyway, that doesn't matter too much because Misfits still looking good into this round. Do have themselves a heavy advantage. Here comes the smokes, though. I love that play from Sick, too. It's one of the main issues with an AXQ on Mirage. People can just stand in your smokes before they bloom and get kills on you, which Sick has already done. Found one on towards CJ. And with DSR moving forward, taking that engagement will actually get the kill there. The Twist's already looking to trade it back out. Gets 2, looking for the 3rd kill as well. Caboose stuck in Tetris and will go down to 6. So a nice clean round there out of Misfits. 4 and 1 for them, only losing 1 player.
I think they only lost the MP9 or SMG as well.
Yeah,
So
MP9.
buy round coming out. No AWP on the side, which isn't... I'd say just stay with the AKs at the moment. The AWP would potentially slow too many things down. You have to play the defensive line and hope Misfits come into it. Misfits, though, may think that Selfless have an AWP, so they may not particularly challenge it. They may just go, okay, we'll sit passive this round. Shazam's a little bit slow, but that's okay, because generally teams generally don't just push mid for no reason. On a round where you have Shazam locking down that with an AWP, you generally want to wait for the smoke before you cross.
Oh, of course, but it's still, if they had an AWP there, getting there late for the mid pick is never a good thing. But you know who's early for the mid pick? Sick, pushing in through top mid. Can potentially get some really early info and damage here, but DSR ready for it. They're aware now, Selfless. They learned from the last game that Misfits have the confidence and they're just going to keep pushing. And so far, they're doing well shutting it down. I mean, it's only been Sick pushing mid, who's been really exploited for that so far, but it shows that Selfless have kind of put that last game out of their heads, I guess, and they're ready to adapt into this one and come back and make this one competitive.
I like to see Sick change up a couple of those positions because so far he's just pushed mid in 2 of the rounds and he's been punished heavily for it. He can't do it again because Selfless are just waiting to get that numbers advantage and able to, like, you know, just they want to make it work in their favor. So now an Execute slowly commencing on the B side. You have grenades being thrown. They're just waiting for grenades. And there you have it. 1's jump out, 2 jump out. There's Relics getting 1, getting 2, getting 3, just like that. All of them just get gunned down. And, well, Slemmy does manage to get the train, but Sean's just been here waiting the entire time. One of them lost. Slemmy gets 2, but he's quite low now. And, well, Nifty is quite low, or quite slow on towards that short position. He is coming across now. He's been spotted out by Shazam. Shazam still dancing around, see if we can find Slemmy. We'll be able to find Slemmy with the assistance of Twist. They now know where Nifty is. What a flick coming out from Shazam to shut down Nifty. And really, that was a danger player that you want to shut down from Selfless. Nifty, at any circumstances, you'd expect him to be able to hit those shots, but Shazam had to pull out something pretty ridiculous to take that victory.
Absolutely. It's worth noting that Shazam actually sprang over that P250 at that 6 HP player. Couldn't actually get that kill. Twist entirely nicked it from him. I thought he would have at least landed a bullet, but of course, had he done that, he would have got the kill. Now, this is going to be a Selfless tack pause here. This is the second time we've seen this. Selfless taking an early tactical pause twice. It was at the exact same score, actually. 5 and 1 down. This is obviously just when they like to do it, you know. I suppose at 5 and 1, you've had your pistol round, which in this case they've lost. They've had the anti-ecos, fair enough, expected loss. But they've now lost a gun round, then a save, then another gun round. So they're 2 gun rounds down at this point. This 5 and 1 scoreline may not look like a big lead, but when you think about it as being 2 gun rounds behind, that's pretty significant. So this is the same point they took it last round. They'll be wanting to have a chat here and think about maybe what they can change up, but hopefully it was a quick chat as this pause does come to an end here. 5 and 1 is the score.
It looks like they're just planning to get the bomb plant down through a waterfall strategy. 3 in towards Palace, 2 a Ram. Not too many numbers here. It looks like 6 just playing at the edge of the ninja box once again, just waiting to deny the bomb plant. So there is a smoke and flash coming out of Slemmy, so probably looking towards him to see what he's going to line up as Sick. Just waiting towards Ninja, has spotted out the smoke, so is that a smoke in towards Palace? It is a smoke, but that won't deny the push. They're still going to push out with this flashbang, and they will find this pick on towards Sick, who's just on the wrong side of Ninja. Shazam's completely blinded out. This pistol rounds actually works miraculously for them, but Relics gets 1, gets 2. Oh, he's spraying through, but he can't find CJ the King. And Twist has actually fallen. CJ the King with the M4 has managed to pick that kill up as well, and more spray coming through from Relics as he looks to add towards his kill count. Not going to find it as Slemmy peeking through. Won't take damage from the grenade. Relics chasing quite hard, but he's made noise dropping down towards Sandwich. He's chasing Slemmy, gets the pick, flicks across. Both of the T's have rotated towards that CT CT spawn line. Relic smokes off the bomb, but he needs his teammate to come across. Sean Garrett does fall towards DSR as he actually does a little bit of damage towards Relics through the edge of the ticket booth.
And now Relic's moving in, has to go aggressive for these kills. We'll find the first engagement with DSR, and DSR will take him out. So a good round there out of Selfless, but it's interesting pointing out as well, that's twice now. They've taken a tactical pause, and hey guys, what do? We're down, we need a strategy. The strategy is let's throw grenades and rush with pistols, and it's now worked for them twice. So credit where credit is due. It's not easy, I suppose, to coordinate your grenades in such a way that you can fully blind multiple rifle players to getting close enough with pistols to do the damage. But once they do that, they then get there early, and they can just do the damage in close. Shazam really close with that shot, but has now been thoroughly smoked out. There is a smoke at top of short, bottom of short, and in window. So there is 3 smokes for him to fire to, but Sean getting aggressive here. Might have just seen that grenade go by. There's actually 2 players here. Relics as well. Sean trying to get it done. Not going to do it. Relics will get 1 and be traded out. So it's 4 on 3. And now the push continuing in towards the B side here. The bomb is here as well. And it's only DSR who does not join them. Lurking in behind. He's atop the jungle right now. Might actually get spotted out by Sig. Will get spotted out. Actually, Twist's going to finish him off. So that's the flank dead. But the bomb going to go down. Shazam going to be Molotov'd out. This retake needs to happen pretty quickly as there's only 1 kit on the CT side.
Yeah, Six just taking a little bit of time to retrieve an M4 because he knows that the upgrade in firepower is just worth that little bit of time. CJ won't be mollied out towards bench. He takes a little bit of damage, but he will be able to evade most of it. There's the team Molotov that's now fading. Shazam just waiting on the timing for the rest of his teammates. They have spotted out CJ. There's one towards Archer. Sick. We'll take him out. CJ's been spotted out, but so I think has Caboose or Slemmy at the moment. And CJ going huge, and he gets the 3rd one as well. There you have it. The newcomer of the team stepping it up, picking up 4 kills in that round, and Selfless striking back.
That was really nice play there from CJ, and that's I suppose, not what we would need to say. I'm not going to put that on him because he's a new player. We can't expect any new player to carry the team. That's a bit harsh, but definitely what we want to be seeing. That was some really sharp aim out of him. All headshots with an M4 as well. Not that AK. Got to hit 2 of those things, so nice accuracy there. That was sharp, and now DSR pop flashing into mid, going in there with the AWP. It's going to be Shazam with actually USP. I would have thought he would have a deagle to play this mid position, but now Twist going out, nails the shot on the Caboose. That is, I believe, only a UMP down, so not the greatest of weapons to be gone, but still, a pick is a pick. DSR going to trade it back onto Relic, so CJ moving down mid, looking to get done what he can. Shazam just had that off shot come through the wall next to his face, going to be falling off of that one. Slemmy holding down the chair position, looking onto short. There's another smoke now. Shazam really not having a good time here, just they're denying him all vision into this mid area where 3 of their players are, but the other one, it's Nifty, lurking into the A site with a MAC-10.
Oh, he needs to find an opening soon, Shazam. They're just throwing smokes at Shazam at the moment, so Twist actually picking off Nifty as well. Twist gonna get another one. He's getting spammed through. Short Garrus picks off Slammy. Short Garrus gets 2. It's all up to a 1-on-1, and he knows where he is. He's trying to land the P250 shot. The tag goes through.
Hey!
Sean Garrus with 3 kills to the P250. What a round coming out from Misfits. Huge pistol control, and Selfless, they just fall straight into it.
What is it with pistols in this matchup? It's been so effective right now. I mean, we've seen a lot of rounds where it's just pistols winning where perhaps they shouldn't, but really nice play out of Sean there to get 3 with a P250 as well. That's something you expect out of a 5.7 with, 120 bullets, not a P250 with 30 or 40, however much they have in reserve. So
39 exactly.
Thank you. There we go. 39. So
Don't ask why I knew that, as Twist is showing his inner Shazam with a nice flick.
There's some inner Kenny S sort of levels there. That was very quick indeed. A nice play to nice flick to get us underway in this next round. But the double AWP here still out. Shazam and Twist taking those once again. I would have thought maybe we'd see Sean on a second AWP as he was before he became an IGL over in his time in Cloud9. Before that in Complexity, he was the primary AWP, but then he moved over to the IGL angle. Those teams started picking up people like Shazam, like Skadoodle, those sorts of AWPers. But not going to be taking the AWP this time. Using the rifle. He's been good with that so far, so he might as well keep with it. Don't fix what ain't broke. Speaking of fixing things, though, Selfless going to be trying to fix up this round for themselves, moving in towards the A site eventually. They do have 3 players actually with smokes. They can get in here with a bit of an execute going. Relics might actually be locked out of this one. He'll have to move in through this smoke if he wants to remain competitive on the ramp, but the smoke's still waiting to be thrown. Only Relics for now on this on the A side. Here comes the smokes as well. Going to be jumping up on Ticket Booth, trying to catch out what he can. Sick has rotated over, is ready with his pop flash to throw, but for now he's got to worry about Connector. I don't actually know where the T's are, but the T's now going to be coming in. Relics just trying to spot anything he can over this smoke. It's got to be so close. We have X-Ray here, of course, there's not. They're going to go 3 into CT. He can pop this whole thing up. He gets the ding. Cannot get anything else done. Unfortunate. Thought he'd get some more damage through, but not going to happen. Sick, though, moving into the side, holding the spray on Slemmy. Trying to get it done. It's 2 players in CT and 1 in the side. Slemmy with the wide pick will actually get... No. Sick to get the kill on him. Caboose cleaned it up. It was very, very quick indeed. But right now, a 3-on-2. All 3 players in the CT coming over from the jungle connector area. There is 2 players in CT right now. Caboose with a nice spray onto the bomb. Sean getting 1 back. Up on Ticket is CJ. 4 HP, and Sean will clean him up as well. We'll be able to jump on that bomb. No, actually, no, does get a kit. Moves a single step. There was a kid on the ground, picks it up. We'll get that defused through nice and easily. And that's going to be another round there for Misfits.
A-Site's really the key at the moment. And I think what I wanted to say as well, Twist did pick up the AWP on Keish as well when they were playing against Selfless. So I think Twist has established himself as a secondary AWPer. I'm not certain on how far they want to really proceed with this, because on that B side, now Selfless can, smell a bit of weakness, kind of go, hey, they've got an AWPer on B side. We can probably smoke him out and hard push him and put him under some really hard pressure. And you can see at the moment on their eco, they've got the armor, they've got the pistols, and they're going straight towards the B side. So Twisters has to do pretty big work here. It's going to take that AWP towards short, and Sean Garris is going to hold on towards that B apps position instead. There is backup floating over towards B side. You can see that you got Sick just playing by himself towards A, so he does have a little bit of support towards jungle, just make sure that no one really boosts themselves up, but they suspect it's not going to be A. They suspect it's going to be B because it's a counter towards a double AWP strat.
Absolutely. And, I mean, there's all of these flashbangs as well. The CTs could be potentially very, very blind here when Selfless do decide to move, depending on how they decide to play it, but there's three players actually with head armor here. Sean not going to have the easiest time getting headshots in. He's going to need to double link 3 of them, but he can potentially stop this whole thing. Here comes the execute. 2 smokes in. They're going to be pushing through all of those. Flashbangs through as well. I believe that's a HE. Lots of smokes. Here come the T's. Sean still waiting here. They've still not made it him. Here they are. Goes for the spray. Can't decide who to shoot at. Will go down. Twist will pick up 1 with a Molotov, 1 with an AWP. Goes for that second flick there. Trying to get it done. Yeah, but it's going to be Relics in here to clean it up, and that's only Nifty remaining now. 2 kills there for Relics and 2 for Twists in the meantime. Kind of what I was trying to get across there, and Relics will clean it up, get himself the 3K in the round. It looked good there for Selfless, but they took a really long time to actually make it out of the apps, and by that time, Misfits were ready.
They couldn't get out, so even if they picked off Sean Garris, the way that Misfits played that was absolutely perfect, because they showed the AWP, so it's all about, bluffing cards. They just go, all right, here's our AWP. We've shown it towards B apps. It's on Twist. So Selfless thought is going to be, okay, let's push towards B apps with our pistols, because we can get the smokes across. We can overwhelm the AWP. There's nowhere for him to go. But Misfits, they read ahead of this, right? They have the experience to read ahead, and they go, this is what they're going to do. They're going to try and push the AWP. So what we'll do instead, get the AWP towards short. That's a much better line for it to work with. Harder angles for the pistol line. Get 2 rifles sitting on the site. That's exactly what they did. Completely shut down. There was nothing Misfits could do barring a huge pistol play, and it was just not possible.
Nothing Selfless could do. I mean, but that was a really clever. Now that you've laid it out, that is a really clever read out of Misfits. It's such a subtle change that I assume Sean has called there. It's one repositioning basically. They already had a rifle, towards short, towards that mid sort of position. They just swapped a rifle and an AWP, but that tiny little shift means that they could easily take out that round, whereas maybe had Twist been playing under window like he has been previously, or perhaps over towards market, he would have had a more difficult time. But well read there from Misfits, get themselves up towards 8-3. This match is starting to look a lot like the previous map did, but here comes the waterfall strat out of Palace. 6, spraying through will find the first and the second there. Is out of ammo now though, but he's going to go straight through the smoke. He's confident. Shazam will find 1. Caboose will take him out. DSR will get 1 as well with the Deagle, but now Twist pushing in. Will get traded out. We'll get 1 though, and now Caboose, the only player left in a 1-on-2. Both these guys coming at him from jungle. Can get the bomb, can get that thing down. He's got an M4 as well, but no head armor here, and both of the CTs do have head armor. They were ready for that. They weren't expecting AKs, so they brought up head armor to block against those pistols. Very smart by them again. Caboose does have some time to play with here. He could potentially walk this all the way over to B if he thinks he can make it past without being spotted, but he's not going to go for that.
There's so many open angles at the moment. Caboose does manage to make him just, taps the bomb plant, makes a little bit of noise, makes them aware that he's still there, and we'll be able to plant it safely at default. Sean Garris, though, making his way towards top of city connected. Maybe just spotted out the head of Caboose as he throws 1 flashbang out. Oh, that's not a really good flash. Caboose flashes himself instead. And Sean Garris, you can see him just tapping away to see if he can find that lucky shot on towards the edge of the head of Caboose there. Gonna push it together. Caboose finds wide. Can he get the second? He knows where Relics is. It's only become so tight. Caboose on 47, Relics on 58, and Relics will be able to take it with a headshot. Trying to find a kit or the AWP. It will be able to find the AWP, and a lot of time to defuse, but really tight once again. Selfless with the pistols doing a chunk of damage. Misfits do win the round. As the clutch spray does come out. But once again, it shouldn't have come towards that clutch.
If I'm Selfless right now, I'm just spending all of my money on utility and armor and just repeatedly running pistol strats. Because, no offense to their rifles, that's what's working for them right now. That is, apart from that last round where, as we discussed, Sean calling that rifle rotate with the AWP. Apart from that, the pistol rounds have really been working for them. So even if they don't use pistol, I think maybe they need to take that sort of mentality into their bigger rounds. They need to move a bit faster, get in closer more quickly, and try and get the kills. I mean, That's going to be Sick down already. That's a big impact player gone for Misfits. It's going to be Nifty taking him out. Sean throwing a Molotov to block off this short presence, trying to move in, see what he can get done. Relic's throwing a pop flash for the BF. Sean peeking out, nails one, tries to get the spray through on Caboose. Will get a chance to fall back, does so much damage. Caboose on 8 HP, not going to get the kill. Shazam, though, going to take out CJ. That grenade, almost good enough from Relics, but not quite. The bomb is down. I don't know if the CT has spotted it, but they're still going to have a decent idea that the hit is going to be coming in towards B. They're going to be waiting here. Now let's try to worry about the fact they're only on the B site right now, the CTs. While the bomb is within their control, whether or not they know it, they can be flanked from everywhere, and that they are definitely aware of.
Yeah, I was going to say they can be flanked, but you have Twist watching the rear line. You have Shazam watching, I believe, probably up short, and then you have Relics just watching the bomb. I'm fairly sure they knew the bomb's been dropped. They just don't know that Nifty is there just waiting to pick up the bomb. You can see Relics, he might be in a little bit of trouble right now if he peeks out a little bit too wide, but Nifty hasn't found the time. Oh, there he's found it. He's done a little bit of damage. There's the first smoke grenade. Nifty trying to spray it through. Relic trying to counter with his own. HE grenade goes a little bit too deep. And, well, there is a move made out of DSR, but, you know, Twist is going to miss it. And Relic's coming through. Hello picks up 2 low players. And now DSR trying to find Twist. Managed to find Relic. Twist does manage to hop away just in time. Grenade doing a little bit of damage. Shazam has locked down that line. He's watching between 2 lines right now. DSR, 17 seconds left, but Twist won't miss that shot. Won't miss this time, and Misfits hit double digits.
The double AWP is saved by them again, so Misfits will be happy with that. These rounds, you know, Selfless getting close, they're getting them down into 1-on-1s, 1-on-2s, that sort of thing, but they're not quite getting these rounds across the line. They're definitely looking better, I think. Despite the score, they're looking better on this map than they did on Cache, but Misfits here are still starting to run away with it. It's 10-3. Selfless have already done better than their last first half, which was 13-2. The worst this can be is a 12-3, but they won't be happy with that. They want the 10-5 here, if at all they can get it. They do have the guns out once again. Sean's actually going to be down on a Mag 7 on the side of Misfits. It's full AKs out right now for Selfless, and they're already taking mid very aggressively, actually. AK starting to push down short. Shazam going to have to fall back and see what his teammates can do to help him.
Yes, Relics has come towards short though to try and reinforce that position. And Sick is there. There's the smoke on towards CD Connector to see if they can sneak a player in and maybe cut off a couple of lurkers, but Selfless haven't really utilized that smoke towards anything, and Misfits still have control. Sick is really blind, and he's going to be hopping towards his own death. Twist doesn't know there's actually one sneaking out towards Sandwich. He may have just been spotted out. Sean, what a cheeky spot as Relics does for Sean. Picks off Caboose, and well, Shazam is watching the line. There is no presence in the jungle at the moment, and you don't want to be challenging that. It's completely dry. Shazam, he wants more, and he might just get more as well. He tags DSR, and there's the Molotov. DSR decides to back off wisely. The bomb is coming on towards A site. Sean just dancing around to see what he can find as well. 3-on-3, but it just still seems so tight. Selfless. They still have to cross. No utility to do so, but what a shot from CJ, the king, to equalize the situation, and in fact, pushing the situation in their favor. And Twist just has to wait for Sean to come across all the way from B side. It's a perilous journey for Sean, but he's got to make it. And at this stage, they have a decision to make whether to save or to go for it. They don't really have much money if they decide to go for it, so they have to make the damage work. CJ just spawning towards jungle. You have one CD connector as well as one towards Tetris, as Twist slowly coming out.
Sean trying to get out here. Will be caught out by CJ. Twist is going to get one. Still 2 players to find. One going to be at Tetris. He actually spots the jump there. Goes for the flick on the Nifty. Nifty trying to run away. Twist doing everything he can right now. Flicking every which way. He's got to give this round up. He's falling back out of here into CT. Had he hit that shot on Nifty moving into A main, that could have changed everything. And I think he nearly did. It looked very close on our end. But going to be falling back into CT. Keeping his AWP alive. Keeping his kit alive. And his armor as well. No grenades to be saved, but that's because he used them. And that $4,750 AWP is well worth saving.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, if Sean could also take his M4 through, it may have been a pretty good decision, or the AK-47, but in the end, they're just going to give the AWP towards... I thought they were going to give it towards Sick for a moment, but they do give it over towards Shazam at the end of the day. Relic's actually on 17 kills, so he's stepping up in this map. All the others, you know, contributing. Shazam has been a bit quiet after his couple of Sick multi-kills coming out towards that mid-smoke. They have to throw so many smokes, and that doesn't matter because DSR gets found through the edge of the smoke. And, oh, Nifty. He was dancing with death. Somebody does manage to pick off Relics, though. And Sean. it's round number 2 with a Max 7. And Caboose decides, Caboose is getting a little bit nervous as Nifty picks off Twist. Great find from him, as Selfless now has a man advantage.
Do indeed, and they'll be looking to continue that one here. Molotov into deny Shazam now, but Sean still waiting. Will take down Caboose there. They can't get him out of this position. You really need a Molotov to clear an angle that close against a shotgun. You can't take the fight. 9 times out of 10, you're just going to be shot in the face and die. Due to the massive damage that, especially a Mag 7, can deal at that kind of range. Sick. Going to drop a smoke and then a flash inside it so we can try and move out through it, but the move is now over towards B, and what's more important is Misfits, they've all got guns. They've either had them at the start of the round, or in the case of Sean Gez, they've recovered one after his kill with that Mag 7. So this is an even round now. In fact, maybe slightly in Misfits' favor. They do have Shazam on the AWP, but this is the last round of the half here. Both teams have everything to play for. I mean, there's going to be no saving. There's going to be no non-committal. Everyone has to go for this. Sean going to get the first one, taking out CJ. Looking for the trade is Nifty. He will get it as well, but Sick picking up Slemmy means that now Nifty has it all to do. 2 kills in this round. He will need 4 to get his team across the line. 27 seconds remaining on the clock. Has to move in. Trying to pre-fire Sick, who's not actually peeking right now. Nifty going to be able to get control of the bomb. Looks like he actually wants to push into market here. This is very brave. It could result in a double spray down, or it could result in an instant trade. All depends on how Shazam decides to turn. He goes for it, but Shazam gonna hold the angle. Will shut him down. That's 11-4 now for Misfits on their CT side.
A much stronger half for Selfless on the T side, going to the preferred CT side on Mirage. Let's see how they go after a short break.
It's important to be part of the Pro League because it's sort of the premier league for all the North American pro teams, and also it gives you the opportunity to make the LAN finals and play against some of EU's best as well.
You know, with the sponsor Mountain Dew, can be really good for up-and-coming players. It feels amazing to have this opportunity, and I never take it for granted, that's for sure.
Hi guys, and welcome back towards ESL Pro League NA Division in Season 5, match day number 6, and we are just currently in the halftime break between Selfless Gaming as well as Misfits. Misfits taking 11-4 lead in the half of D_Mirage. Or I could just say Mirage, I don't know why I'm saying D_.
Specifying it's a bomb defusal map in case someone missed that competitive Counter-Strike is played on defusal, just making sure it's clear.
Just for once, wouldn't you like to see, actually, I won't go with that thought. I was going to say, wouldn't you like to see a competitive match on a...
No.
Yeah, we'll just stop it right there. We'll get back into the action. Misfits going to be on the T side. They managed to compose themselves quite nicely on the CT side. Selfless Gaming playing much better this time around than their Cache game. So... looking to hold this off. Going to be relying mainly on Nifty. DSR's already tagged down quite heavily from that double short push coming out from both Sick as well as Shazam. They've made their way into short. Slemmy just holding a checkers. They've left this B side completely open.
And Misfits have 2 upgraded pistols here as well. They've got a P250 on Relics and a Tech 9 on Sick. Going to be running that Raid Boss setup, doing all the damage that he possibly can. And nice shot there out of Shazam. And Sick getting himself 2 with a Tech 9. Brilliant pistol, that one. Now, a USP picked up for Shazam, 2k already in the round for Sick. It's Caboose and Nifty with it all to do. Nifty will find at least 1. He looked good in his last pistol round, CT on Cache. Gonna find only 1 kill this time though. Twist will wallbang him down. Now Caboose in the site. He's being pressured by multiple players. Has a lot of angles to try and check. That is charging him down. Tech 9 out. Twist goes in hard. Picks that thing up off Sick's body. Runs him down. Easy round there, really, for Misfits. They're allowed to get in close and then use those upgraded pistols. Use that P250 and that Tech 9 to their best advantage they could, and the Tech 9 in the hands of 2 different players got 4 of the 5 kills in that round.
I was a little bit scared because I had a flashback towards Cache where Misfits, they were up 3-1, 3 versus 1, and Nifty just one-tapped all of them. So that's always a scary thought, Misfits play so aggressively that after they get their first initial picks, they just keep pushing in. And we can see right now, the one smoke towards A ramp. We have the closer range pistols. Oh, Shazam and Slemmy, if they only knew what we could see. They're just going to be looking at each other, but not really looking at each other. Okay,
I
Shazam
guess the
heard me.
smoke faded differently for Shazam. Okay, then. I don't think you can see either of those players. One through a smoke, one through a flashbang.
Shazam's just like, hey, do you want to see a magic trick?
Hey.
Shazam! 2 CTs dead through smoke and flash.
Shazam, baby. We did it. So now it's only going to be the T's remaining, or the T's with 5 players remaining. Sorry, Selfless, Caboose, and DSR, P250 and a USP respectively. All they have left. They're already over towards B. Caboose will spot out 1 or 2 T's facing him. Actually, only Relics there for now, but actually, nice repositioning there. Relics just jumping around with the back 10 as you do. You know, when you're a professional player and you have an SMG, you must jump with that thing. It's the only way to do it. And now Caboose trying to find a kill here on the 6. 6 will surely take him down. He will. He will get tagged in a 12. There was a dink landed there from Caboose, and DSR could actually steal this one or take the kill and steal the AK, and he will get in there, get the kill, jump up, grab himself the AK-47. Should be safe to hide here in this smoke that 6 just gave him. Very, very polite of you, 6. Thanks for helping out DSR there. Just, you know, helping the scene develop, giving him an AK, but that's only one gun there for Selfless, and it's already 13 rounds for Misfits.
Yeah, I like to see that Nifty, you know, give the AK towards Nifty, get him body armor, get a couple of flashbangs to support this play. There's no need to. DSR has been doing okay, but you want to give it towards your sharpest player who's been doing quite well, either CJ or Nifty, because they've had some. You know, CJ is having a much better game than he did on Cache. Nifty's quieted down a little bit, but DSR, I'm not sure if this is the best decision to keep the AK-47 on him, as the rest of Misfits going to be pushing in together towards B side. Only a single member with the AK just holding that long position. SMG is coming on towards B. Oh, actually going through unders, actually. So, changing it up.
Yeah, looking to change up their strategy, flanking out into mid here. Looks like Relics is aware that Caboose could be in this position. Did have a Molotov out there for a second that I thought he was going to put onto Caboose's toes, but he's not going to be doing that just as of yet. He is still the only player over here now, though, as it looks like Misfits are looking to go through over towards that A site. The main player they need to worry about right now is DSR. He's going to be in CT. That is the AK. That is the danger. That's what they need to worry about. Although there is a lot of CTs on this site, though. Nice Molotov to force out CJ. Will go down instantly to the MAC-10. Now, it's going to be DSR with the AK. Looking to get done what he can. Goes for the spray transfer. Switches a little bit too early, but Shazam so low, and DSR will finish him with the USP. 3-on-3 right now. Slemmy trying to get this kill against Twist. Both players actually taking a lot of damage there, but Caboose will B-hop in, get himself that one, and get instantly taken down for his trouble. Now it's DSR and Slemmy left. DSR still with that AK-47. Already 2 kills for him in the round, but the plant is for short, and a nice shot from DSR. Waiting for Sick to move away from that bomb site. It's now Relics left in the 1-on-2 with a MAC-10 as well. Gets out early on. DSR is right next to him, very low, but Slemmy going to grab a MAC-10 as well. That Molotov very good, and DSR too good there with the AK. We said we need big kills out of him. I guess you were proven wrong for saying you shouldn't have that thing. Maybe giving it to Nifty because a 4K for DSR in the round will secure that one for Selfless.
I was just going to blame it on Caster's Curse, but that's well played by DSR, so not to take anything away from him. A 4-kill. Pretty poorly played by Misfits, though. You know, Sick had an HE as well as a flashbang. Planted it for the open spot, and then exposed himself towards CT. He could have thrown the HE grenade, potentially gotten 2 of them, or at least killed one of them. He knew that DSR was in CT. And he should have known that he didn't have cover from his teammate, and shouldn't have peeked that line ever. And that was a severe misplay coming out, I guess, from Misfits once again. They're still in the lead. They've got the AK-47s, but they'd like to take a 14-4 lead as opposed towards a 13-5 lead.
Absolutely, but you know, still a lot of rounds in their advantage, so they've got a lot of rounds here to play with. Of course, they're not going to be throwing anything away too easily. They don't want to have, you know, we're just going to all rush and see if we can get around that way. They're still going to take their time and fill out the map and see what gaps they can actually find in the Selfless defense, rather than just, you know, they want to be, I suppose, a scalpel rather than a hammer. They want to find a way in rather than just bashing their way through. But we'll see what they end up with here. The bomb is over towards B. Slemmy. It's a nice push from him. If he actually committed to that one, he could have got in there and potentially found the bomb, but he's going to fall off of it. Knows they're not at least in the later stages of B-ups, but they could still be up close. You didn't see that because, a little bit further back, because of the smoke. He now knows they're on short as well. Tries to throw a HE there. Spots out Sean in the window. Sean actually has the bomb here, but will get down and get the frag. Molotov in. Nice dink there from the CJ, but will go down. Now Nifty needs to do work with his AK-47. Needs to do what DSR did in the last round. Will get himself 1, but 3 HP. But Smoke just saved his life. That Molotov would have spread and killed him, I believe, but now looks like CT's already saving here. 4-on-2. They know Nifty is low. DSR can't expect to do it all himself with AWP. They just want to keep these things alive for later on, and they're going to be falling back, but look at Twist. He's already here and ready for it. We'll get 1. Knelling for the second, and Twist will clean it up by himself. Picks up that AWP as well, and really nice positioning there from Twist to close it out.
Yeah, instantly just on that hunt, he was just slowly walking, knew the CTs wanted to save from the situation. Didn't allow them to. Now, Selfless, this is the last of their bank account. What a split by 2 AWPs, a single CZ, a 570 UMP.
Okay.
It can work out. It just really depends on the situations of where they play it. And, well, Misfits Going to be going together, maybe trying their split B strat once again. Is that flashbang intended? Potentially for the top of mid as Nifty finds the first pick in the sick. There's no smoke grenades. I don't know what you're expecting as Misfits if you don't put smoke grenades up. And Shazam, though. Oh, what a spicy shot. It gets that trade, and it's still a 4-on-4. The gun's been lost, though. And the CTs, maybe CJ the King will try to retrieve it. Mika Boost is just trying to work his way around the smoke, seeing if he can find a counter boost. Otherwise, the AWP has been retrieved by CJ the King as he makes his way back towards window.
So the double AWP still alive here. The second AWP hasn't been shown as of yet, and they don't know that they have it because they did have that AWP on DSR last round, but it was taken down by Twist in the end. Speaking of Twist, going to move in and take out that kill on Catwalk as well. His teammates will Molotov him up very helpfully. Not trusting him to get the kill, obviously, but he did get it. And now he's fighting against DSR. Actually turns away at just the wrong moment there. Unfortunate timing, but now Shazam actually gets tagged by DSR. They're still moving around. DSR must know he hit that shot. CJ going to get one as well. Will be traded out by Relics. DSR knows or suspects that Shazam is close. There's Sean, a nice shot there. Now DSR, the last player remaining. Shazam knows he's here. He's been tagged by him. This movement from DSR is actually going to spot him out. He can go for the knife kill here. Shazam is scoped in. Do it, DSR. You know you want to. There we go. Get himself the knife kill. That's some extra money. Now he just has to go and find Sean as well, who is going to be in connector waiting for him. DSR going to grab an AK. Will he check this corner? He will check this corner, but Sean will take him out. There was a bit of a double take there from DSR. Couldn't quite do it, which means now Misfits match point. But that extra bit of money is going to help DSR out with that knife kill.
Yeah, I mean, it goes from I could potentially only buy 5.7, hashtag only a 5.7, which is never really a thing, into, you know, I can buy some utility, maybe a UMP. He decides to go with the Deagle instead. You know, if you get a couple of style points, you might as well go for them. As, well, 15-5. It's, look, even though the scoreline seemed very similar towards Keish, it is a very different game this time around. Selfless have been playing a lot better, and they're going to be really disappointed, I guess, going in towards this part. But at the same time, I guess they can feel a little bit happier. You know, there are some parts they just need to refine their gameplay, just boil down to those one-on-one clutches. It wasn't like a complete shutout that Keish was.
Yeah, so my question for you would be, it's 15-5, this is Selfless in a tactical pause right now. They don't have long to discuss. What do you think they're saying? What do they change?
What do they change? It's hard to change things in the pistol. They're probably talking about where to... The good thing is that with a tactical pause, it means that they still want to win this. So it depends on, I guess, where they want to stack, you know, where they want to play. And that's probably not the best place to start, with Shazam just taking one. And, well, tactical pause, I think, just delayed the inevitable because they're just getting their heads just taken off one by one. And, well, there's the final kill. So the tactical pause lasted longer than a round actually did. And that's a 16-5 victory.
So 16-4, 16-5 for Selfless, for Misfits over Selfless. My apologies. That's pretty dominating. 32-9 in round win-loss. That's a pretty big game. I mean, we were tipping coming into this that these teams would, I mean, Misfits favored still, but potentially a pretty even matchup, and it turned out very one-sided. Not even half the rounds being won by Selfless.
Our predictions were completely off today. We thought, you know, SK were going to have a really close game. We'll leave the results for later because we still got the schedules coming up as well as the results. But with in terms of Misfits versus Selfless, we'll expect, you know, maybe close, maybe a 1-for-1 trade if maybe 16-13, 16-14, really getting down to the, you know, the wire. But 16-4, 16-5, complete shutouts. Nothing they could do.
Absolutely, very little indeed. I mean, if you look at it, the rounds that worked for Selfless, again, on Mirage, it was a bit better. They went 11-4 in their first half rather than 13-2, or I should say 2-13 and 4-11. But it looks better for them. Their rifles could be used. I mean, we still saw big things out of Nifty. We saw CJ having a not bad game of it, but it's still the things that were most effective for them were their pistols. And pistol rounds, both the first round and the half, you can win both pistols. You have a decent chance of getting into it, but pistol rounds, both the ones at the start of the game and the ones that you take during because your economy is broken, just winning those isn't enough to get you the game. You've got to be able to follow it up with some gun rounds, and unfortunately, Selfless just couldn't quite get it across the line in most of their gun rounds today.
Yeah, but I guess like we can compare the difference. You know, on Keish, their gun rounds were complete shutouts. Like, it was only if Misfits severely misplayed it that they have more than, you know, less than 2 members or 3 members alive. On the side of, on Mirage, though, it was completely different. You know, it did go down to the 1-on-1s. It did go down to the 1-on-2s. It was a lot closer. It was much better played from Selfless Gaming.
It was, but in the end, you know, the majority of those did just go the way. The majority of rounds did go the way of Misfits. Having a look at the schedule now, do still have over on the mainstream, Liquid versus Complexity on Overpass is still underway. Currently 14-9 there. And of course, so far, well, on our stream today, we've seen Misfits play Selfless twice, getting the 16-4, 16-5 on Keish and Mirage respectively. SK taking on Rush also getting the 2-0 there, 16-12 on Cobble and 19-17 in overtime 1 on Mirage.
Yeah, and I think that really demonstrated, I guess, the potential of some of the players on Rush, because as we were mentioning earlier, for SK, it was a lot closer than we expected it to be. On the mainstream, I said Cloud9 would win, but not that much.
That's a demolition.
Yeah, so if we saw a 16-4 and 16-5 victory for Misfits, just imagine what a 16-6, 16-1 would look like for Cloud9 fans. They would be having a party, and Renegades fan would be pretty sad, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think so, and that's not a very nice situation to be in. But we were just talking about, the round win-loss for Misfits versus Selfless, 32-9. If we're looking over at Cloud9 versus Renegades, 32-7. That's pretty rough.
I think they probably have the best round loss, possibly.
Cloud9, yeah,
potentially. Well, we'll find out soon.
At the start of the day, but we will see.
Well, we can always hypothesize as much as we want, but I can't calculate all the numbers in my head yet. Unfortunately. I wish I could calculate all the numbers, but I guess let's go over towards, the SK Gaming versus Rush. If you guys didn't catch it earlier, definitely a matchup that was, normally you hear, Rush, not little to known NA team up against one of the Brazilian powerhouses. It was close. Sure, SK Gaming had a ping advantage. Sure, it's ping disadvantage. I shouldn't say advantage. 150 is not an advantage. They had a ping disadvantage. But for Rush to actually pull out something so close and Mirage to come so close to actually pipping them is definitely impressive.
Absolutely. And, we saw that 16-12 on Cobble, which was pretty competitive the whole way through until sort of the 12-12, 12-13 kind of mark. And then SK just started running away with it. But on the second map, on Mirage, 19-17 in overtime 1, that was very, very close there. And I mean, the newcomer to the team, of course, we had Silent replacing Verta, stepping in an AWPing role. Silent, of course, from Muffin Lightning, if you are unfamiliar with where he comes from. But stepping into the AWP role, he did have a couple of good rounds on Mirage there in that overtime, especially there was one in, I think it was a 2-on-4 or a 3-on-4, something like that. He got 3 kills by himself, then couldn't take out the 1-on-1. I mean, he got close, and against SK, that's pretty impressive. A 3K against 4 players is pretty good. Couldn't quite get it over the line, but definitely good things to take away from that for Rush. I mean, they took SK, arguably one of the best teams in the world. I think they're third on HLTV at the moment, to overtime on a map that, on Mirage, which is a map that SK are traditionally very good on.
That's it, though. It was performances, especially coming out of Little Man, that really helped out. So I think a lot of people today, after watching, if they watch the Rush games, there's probably 2 names that really stick out. It would be Poyo as well as Little Man. Probably Poyo because it's spelt completely differently as to what it's pronounced, which is sometimes confusing if you watch it really quickly. But he, such a strong rifle on the A side, locks it down. Little Man just so dynamic on that short position, really gave a punishing beatdown on towards SK, which is something you normally don't expect.
Yeah, I mean, they played very, very well indeed. So interesting to see that went through. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the win, but I'm excited to see more of Rush moving forward in Pro League.
Absolutely. Well, speaking more about Pro League, let's take a look at the standings after today's matches. I mean, the Team Liquid versus Complexity hasn't been resolved yet, but you can see a 67-round difference.
That is
Cloud9 were ahead already, and then they just hammered the herd of Renegades, and, well, Renegades is even below Winterfox now.
It's worth pointing out, 67-round difference. 64 rounds, right? If you're 64 rounds up, that's 4 16-0s, technically. So to be plus 67, I mean, they've played 6 maps rather than 4. That is ridiculously dominating from them. And then, of course, on the bottom end of the table, we have, making us proud, the Australian team. So, I mean, we're going to, they're a New Zealand team and a North American team, aren't they, respectively? Winterfox and Renegades at -35 and -46. Of course, we are still waiting for that Liquid and Complexity game to resolve. So until then, their placings won't be updated. But given that it was, last we checked, about a 14-9 sort of deal, I would expect to see both teams stay pretty similar to where they are now.
Still early days to determine who's, making it into the middle. Renegades have had a couple of difficult matches. I believe it has... they've had to verse, Optic. They've had to verse, the top-tier teams. And they've, well, to be fair, they got brutalized by Cloud9. There's no excuses for going down 16-1. So, well, let's take a look at next week's schedule, the next match day. And it is just getting in the mainstream, so you don't have to see our ugly faces once again. Winterfox versus NRG. This is heavily favored in NRG's favor. For Winterfox, they lost quite heavily. NRG should take this out quite easily. Immortals versus Cloud9. Now, this is going to be still favored towards Cloud9. But Immortals do have a bit of a chance. They're by no means a weak team.
Absolutely, and they've, of course, got FNX now, who was on SK, and on the SK roster that won, those 2 majors and pretty much everything else. Like, he was on a ridiculously dominant SK roster, so he's a good player. It'll be good to see him stepping in for Immortals. And Of course, Cloud9, they went 24-1, I think, in last season of Pro League in the group stages, and then they went through and took out the whole thing. So that's a matchup that'll be really good to see. So make sure to tune in for that one.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think that's going to be next week, I believe. That will be our Wednesday, but that'll be your Tuesday evening, ladies and gentlemen. That is it from us now from Australia. I hope you take care. This has been the ESL Pro League Season 5 NA Division. Take care.